He's up top.
Okay.
He's got back to top.
Top window. On the square too.
Just stay
On
on
the
top.
freezer, one's on the square.
The one time mid, guys, go. Top L, he went top L, top L's on Mel,
Hey, pen line on me. Wait.
Went top L's belly.
Stun on time.
Close mid weak. He's on the swap. Swap backed up the freezer.
Good second top.
Okay.
Time really weak.
I can kill time.
Oh, back door now, downstairs.
Back door.
One more ladder.
Back door, maybe.
Ladder. He's got top stairs. Stairs and back door. Guys. At least two.
One more. On the stairs.
Front door,
Okay.
Take there, yeah. One's gonna cut the ice cream.
Might already be in there.
That's one no. We should be.
Yeah, one nade.
Hold there, I'm
One
absolutely.
I don't see it.
He's gonna shoot you.
In ice cream. Play an old maybe.
Yeah. All the way. Two. There's one on no. Two.
One hold on to them.
Three ice cream.
Three ice cream. Okay. Give it a
Okay,
second.
one
Let's
hold,
pump back.
three hold.
One's got back door.
Probably hold.
I'll see him. He's ice cream then.
Nail us in
Yeah.
top.
Ice cream. Top broken.
There you go.
Top broken. Still. Top
They see
broken.
me.
Top broken. Nice. Top broken. Real.
Dead.
Desperation in the listening. Koi starting to fight their way back in. But what a lead from the Heretics.
Well, here comes the Hellstorm. You have Real instant on the jump. You lose the P1. Time to get it right back.
Will it be as effective? Metal's now being sent in for the kill. Not going to let anyone from Koi make their way out of Broken in towards that time. Or will they? Super on the pinch. Kip's now still trying to keep the play alive at P1, and he does alongside Abe, and that is it. Koi are in.
Dude, P1 has been the difference maker for Koi. A rare sight to see, but they have loved this hill for an ever-important rotation. P2, though, it is Heretics here first. They do not quite have the spawn, but Metals rips them to take it away. This is the most stable P2 Heretics have had. It is full clearance, a dreamy setup as the time passes.
Watching out for that lead change. Here we go through the back left. Metal swiping with a damage heat out to those players. Should slow them down for a second longer. Lead change now. Heretics yet again. Now to the dying moments of the game here on Gridlock. 200 crossed. Koi have got to get moving. Real presses forward, and he might just be able to cut the back line to pieces. Enough damage in, but there's the break.
Well, you have Toronto with interesting spawns. Once again for Heretics, going to have to deal with the pinch, and it is going to be 3 players trying to hold this line. You're in between the squad. Metals, not good for enough. Kips is there, good for 2. Mismanaged spawns, punishes them again.
Kleenex holding now. What do you see? Another big one here from the Heretics, just the break. 20 seconds so far, no good. They've held him bay. Super finding another. Enough now to get his submachine guns forward. Here comes Rencor and Super downstream, and they both find their kills and the 10-second of scrap.
And if P2 wasn't their playground, well, P3 for Heretics absolutely has been. Abe in between them, clean house. And now you got what? Number 6 on the pinch.
Close ass game going into this last hill.
Heretics can honestly
What's probably
win
the last hill.
on this map.
Well, he's setting up now for the win. Are we going to 5? Metals is dancing, 31. Looking for number 32. His boys are on the clock. There we go. The sprees are on. Here comes the pinch. Rencor reads it. Now to the front line. As the Heretics have somehow held this. The Heretics are holding.
Damn.
Final seconds.
Oh my God.
And it all comes down to Kleenex, and he's lost the fight.
Oh my God.
For the win. In sight. Should be.
We're going 5.
Well. We go to 5.
Holy shit. Our Heretics actually showing some life today.
Never say die. A Champs Game 5 with your lives on the line.
I love that.
And on a map like Gridlock, would you rather
Wait,
be
Rancor
good at
does not want to
P1
get
or
up.
P3? You take P3 all day. Double Hellstorms, at least to strip away the time on that open hill. A difference maker towards the end. Heretics, they had a very rough start to the map. P3, they bounce right back. I mean, Super started 4-9. Does so, ends up getting a Hellstorm in the final few hills of that map. Heretics.
All right, and I was late today, but we got a game 5 to start our day.
Not too shabby. The damage there.
Not bad, not bad.
Everybody on the Heretics down the line. Didn't have to outslay by that much to get that 40-point win.
Wow, what a map. To a final we now go. This is your Champs. Our first team eliminated. We will find out who they are at the end of the search and destroy, but that Gridlock, what a comeback from the Heretics, slow and steady. The final few back and forths there, but at the third and final set, decided. Congratulations to the Heretics. You managed to buy the lifeline. Your eyes were on the den, search and destroy, and that is now where we find ourselves. Unbelievable stuff. The tenacious Spanish squad taking on another Spanish organization in the form of Koi, and now one final map in the series. Before we go to break, Chance, how are you feeling about this?
I'm feeling fantastic. There is nothing better in the world.
Den
of
S&D
competitive
Game
Call of Duty
5.
than a map number 5 with
Hell yeah.
elimination on the line at Champs. This is what we dream of.
This is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. On the other side of the break here, one team goes home, our first of many here at CHAMPS. We'll find out who walks away with a win and who walks away with an early flight home after the break.
Come on!
Let's go.
I have a streak as well. Alright, bye.
That fucking composure, man.
Look like the pros to play
love
like
it.
the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
I'm Sunday. Let's do 2 weeks. One more. Get killed. There's two. We can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Secret. Back door. One shot. Holy Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man. You can't kill me. What the frick? I have a streak.
Cracked.
Don't play with this guy, bro.
Wait, that's me! Chat, I'm in the bottom right, that's me!
I'm pretty sure if you have the ball.
No.
I'm on the broadcast! Chat, that was me! No way! That's what he wants to do!
Okay, bro.
That's me!
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay.
Oh my god!
Here come the Falcons. Boo!
Are we booing?
Yeah, we're booing.
How aggressive?
Let's get it ripped.
All right, yeah, boo!
Is that good? Yeah. Boo! Look at AJ. He's smiling, taking it all in. Yeah, he's walking on like he's a puppet.
Yo, AG's so funny, bro.
Alright, we back.
Oh god.
Purchase drop. Beans is the clutch god, and he's got a message.
This guy don't play for the win. What? This is criminal. What was that? Play for the win.
What? Why is he laying down though?
Because he don't play for the win. I get.
Hey Ken, you know where you died from?
This guy's not real.
What do we call that out? Because I knew he was there the whole time.
Let's call it barrel.
A final map to decide who walks away with a win here and who goes home a little bit early. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to COD Champs. It is our first elimination matchup of the day, and we're going to a 5th and final to Den here at the Michelin Ultra Arena, and things are getting spicy already. Mr. Ashworth and I will be taking you through this last one. How you feeling, mate?
At first, I thought we were getting ready to dig some graves with these sounds. Turns out we're getting funky for this map 5. It's going to be a Den, a long-term map.
With like half of the playlist for the event this weekend, they have been fucking cooking. This is gas.
All over the map. A side, roof side,
the rest of the shit,
bottom side, in his spawn, in their spawn,
like that 167 song,
that has been a very
nah.
Search and destroy dynamic that we have seen at this tournament.
I can't rock with that.
Struggled in Toronto, at least in the map 2, fully capitalized. You at A, 3 bomb plants, double-digit kills, had the 1v1 clutch just to kickstart things. We'll see if the rookies can continue to have
Game
that
5, man.
Well, the rookies again, it's the first champs for Kips and Ape here, and the nerves are certainly starting to kick in. The last listening we had in that gridlock hardpoint, it started to get a little nervy. There was a real air of panic, I think is the best way to describe it, trying to will the boys over the win, but Super and the rest of the Heretics simply too strong there. Chance nerves, a serious factor, especially going into a 5th and final map.
Extremely rare in the Toronto camp since their debut in the CDL, no matter what roster combination they have, to really hear stress in their voices. Maybe you stress calm something, but no. Really, the nerve's going to be on full display, and on the flip side, you know what's going to be there for this squad in the exact same fashion. LAN has been a struggle for this team all year. They dropped arguably their best player to try to get that old juice back and see if it's going to be paying off for you in this type of environment. A good performance at Champs can make up for your year. It can justify everything.
A little delay here as we get into things something up with Rencor there, but yeah, we've made a big change in the Heretics camp. Real starting to very much look like that player they wanted back in, and this is the gridlock. Quick highlights before we get into our 5th and final. And Rencor, a lot of criticism received over the weekend, but fighting with absolutely everything they've got there to find the win against a squad who had the lead for 80% of the game.
I mean, great result. To go down 60 points, it feels like a nightmare situation. Everything clicking for Koi. This is obviously following up on the overload where Koi slammed them. So great resolve, great bounce back, double Hellstorms getting earned, Real making plays, and honestly, dealing with a ton of chaos. You had Heretics struggling to sort of manage every single hill but this P3. This is where they were truly able to lock it down and win every single gunfight, but in the chaos is apparently where the Spanish survive.
Spaniards again finding wonderful success there with the streaks, their score streak performance so far. Very admirable. They've won in nearly every single hardcore we've played so far. Colossus, great for them. Gridlock, pretty good as well, but that search and destroy on Gridlock didn't necessarily go their way. Den, though, back to old ways, back to Season 1, or Major 1. They were an incredibly strong team. Super looking like one of the best players in the world. Can he get back into that form right now? Can we see some of that magic? And this is it. Will they be the last bumps of the tournament? As these boys get into it one last time. Toronto Koi, Miami Heretics, elimination on the line.
Let's get it.
We go to Den one last time.
Den Game 5. Let's fucking go.
Look at those map 5s. Maybe only 4 of them rolling through for Koi in this moment, but that is an elite KD. Fantastic damage he is dishing out per round, and very efficient. High expectations for the younger players, and a 4-man A-hit off the rim. You do not see this often.
Who do we see though on the other side? Yeah. No snipe yet. I'm not sure if that will change it one out most likely. Here come reinforced attack from Heretics. They've seen nothing across the rest of the map. Now shoulder to shoulder trying to get themselves inside the bomb site. Clinics from the rooftops now. First man to make some contact. 3, 2, 1, maybe not.
Is 6 going to do anything?
Boy, have held this. Waiting for the damage.
Okay, now Rancor moves to help.
The rooftop lost on the inside of the site.
And Heretics get all the kills anyway. 1v3 for Jamie Insight.
Late to the party here.
And Smoke is out on the bomb. He can't see anything. This is like the worst possible situation to be in.
At one point in time, the king of clutch.
Spot 1.
In the COD world.
He's not going to give him anything though.
Always a fighting chance. And this time,
8 hits.
The fight has been blown out of him. What a nade.
He's getting fucking wallbanged. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Heretics take the first.
All right. Really good first round out of the Heretics.
By that A site in small room, and instead of getting traded, he gives you 2. Real there for the other cleanups, and that's a beautiful round. You're thinking if you're Koi.
Nice shots as well.
First round, no trophies, open space, 4-man hit, trying to hit that go button while they get stopped in their tracks. Heretics able to get everybody in the right positions, and Koi unable to make that confident play.
Heretics show just enough firepower to keep those Toronto players out of the bomb site, keep them on the rooftops, slowly pick them apart. Miami now on the attack towards B.
Vamos!
A couple of players there through the middle of the map. Renko with the coverage. Nobody shown, and Koi, big presence now on the bomb site.
Yeah, you're man in position. You have been that on lock. Any player on Toronto that has a misstep maybe gets punished, but no, we're committing towards this.
Real's got a lot of space here.
Position. Nearly everybody here, they're taking their time to figure out what they want to do.
Real's got a lot of space.
All the space in the world. He has done this for free.
It's a change of plans. He might get caught in the middle of the map by bomb plot.
But now look at him. He's going to read this guy mid-map. 5's going to kill 3. Beautiful fucking play. Now he activates. He's going to go through. He could even play round secure here. He's going to come back and help mid-cut.
Heretics waiting for the pounce through the middle of the map. 25 on the clock.
3v3.
There's the pressure.
Low-key, this is tough for Miami, though, because they have to retake. Wait, only one of them's flying?
And the mid-map damage has already been done.
Oh my god!
Big lineup.
What the fuck? What is Toronto doing there?
Just not decide what they want to do. Hop the bomb, don't hop the bomb. Kids is flying.
If you're gonna chow that guy, you have to fucking chow him. What do you mean there's 3 alive and only 1 guy's flying? You're just letting that happen for free.
It will break you. Heretics shining in the first 2 rounds.
Bro, that is such a bad round from Toronto.
The second kill was nice enough, but to defeat Abe as he was trying to
2-0 Miami.
Gets himself a nice little 3 spree going into the 3rd round.
And that's such a bad round to lose early on, too, because they lose that round as the 2nd round of the game. That's such like a vibe kill.
By the Heretics so far. Here goes Abe.
They're going to need a big response here. They're going to need like a big round out of like one of the rookies or something.
Renko, the lone man,
In order to get some momentum here.
We should see this pawn. Insight is
Wait, Insight's reading this? And he gets shit timing.
Doesn't shoot back. Toronto, they do not have the sauce right now.
Not it.
I don't even really know if that's shit timing as much as he's just not prepared.
But there's the kill box in the middle of the map.
2v2, trades out.
He's taking Dojo. Toronto players very split. Heretics players right next to each other.
And look at how fucking decisive Heretics is, bro. They just fly through the mid cut. They pick something and they just go. This is a good setup for Toronto, but this is the type of shit Toronto needed to be on.
We're going to try to isolate the gunfights, kids.
All right, 1v1. QueenX not in a position to help trade.
Trying to make something happen.
And Rancor knows where he is, and he's on the bomb. And crowd, shut the fuck up, crowd.
QueenX, good for the
Jesus.
On the board.
Yeah, a toxic crowd, but
yeah, shut the fuck up, man.
QueenX knows the timing he needs to go for.
That's unbelievable.
Had that under lock and key. And
they even turned fucking X-ray off. Yo, on God, along with turning X-ray off, they need to turn off a thing that they need to have a thing that turns off like how close the diffuse is, like, so you can't see it on the screen.
We've seen a few of those in search so far.
Bro, and the most blatant crowd cheating always happens in series with Heretics. What the fuck is going on? That time it was against Heretics. That time it was for Toronto against Heretics.
This time Heretics moved away.
No defenders here for Toronto.
Not at all. Super. Watch the flank now for a moment longer. There's the stun connect. And Koi are very much out of position here. No plant as of yet. We're waiting for the kills, and it's reminiscent of round 1.
They're
Number 7 Super is hitting a fucking route. He's just nowhere near the play. Now they drop bomb in A. Now this whole round hinges on Super, but they're fucking reading it. Look at 4-3, and oh my god, it's a full fucking rotation! What the shit? They have bomb down on A! Wait, what is Toronto doing?
Back over the bomb site, no bomb in hand.
They're fucking 4-wrapping it? What is this? They had bomb down and they just left it in full wrapped.
Oh, good God, this could get real bad for the Heretics.
Yeah, ideally, you'd like to find
also, I have a cramp in my side. Ow. Wait, this is so fucking weird. Why?
Whether or not you now know they're coming through the roof.
Did they not know they had bomb down?
Rancor's they're good.
And Rancor gets 1. That literally gives them a chance.
Real, what damage?
Oh my god, they set up for the team shooting. Okay, 1v2 Rancor. He's fucking flying at him? Okay, big win out of Insight.
The tail end
Yo.
Toronto Koi on the defuse.
Toronto,
the numbers, but
bro, they had to not realize bomb was down or something. Because they had a 4v2 with bomb down in A on the fucking bomb. How do they not know where it is? And they 4 wrap? It works out because they pick up super on the fucking full flank. But then you give Heretics a chance for no reason in that 4v2. Because they get it planted and then they're able to get a kill and get some space. And they don't win the fights. However, that should have been a like for sure loss. And instead it got fucking weird. 2-2, tie game somehow after 4 rounds. What the hell?
No connection. We're going to be.
Metals and Mid-Cut, you have the dream setup. Dear Heretics, all the space in the world, they have backed Koi completely down. Stop that initial.
Whoa, easy there, Kips.
I mean, it looked like Koi were winning the gunfight. A hit point advantage to work with, and now straight
is a good rotation.
From B to A.
If they go, they could beat them there, but they're too worried about somebody being in A, so now they just give Heretics time to rotate and set up, and so now they're just going to rotate off again. Okay. So they give them time to rotate to the new side and set up, and then they rotate right the fuck back off of it. When does the penny drop for Miami here? 5. Real is going to be your front player. Literally all 4 of them about to run into him.
Oh boy, there's the last. Yep. Here we go, Real.
Good smoke.
Good
Good try from Real. I don't know what the fuck you're supposed to do there. 8's hitting through Metals.
Timing good, timing great. We'll see. Bomb plant.
7 in Dojo. 6 is going to come through mid-cut.
Oh, what a win.
Big win from Jamie Insight. You're looking right at him! You're looking at him!
It's another. Last man, Rencor.
Okay, we're good. Everything's fine.
Take the lead.
Toronto with a big 3rd round win.
Nothing happier for the players
Is
on Koi when it is
Abe blind, or is he like trying to play a 2-piece? Like, does he think that there's 2 players there?
Honestly, the key one being Insight on
and he's trying to play like a trigger discipline thing?
That round could break, but hey, he converts it, give you the 4v2.
Holy shit.
The extra numbers.
This is such a weird game so far. After 5 rounds. This is so weird.
A moment now to test the resolve of the Heretics. You started off so strong. We've slowed right down again. Something has got to give.
Super with the snipe out. Has he been sniping, or is this the first time we've seen it?
By Super there.
Also, yeah, how did he not even get hit by that?
For Koi over by B, now making their way back through the middle of the map.
Yeah, bro. Low-key, bro, I think that's like the lamest shit.
Up in a position. Late B bomb plan. Problem is, Super's the guy that's
I don't think you should be able to like pre-snipe, and then if nobody's there, just switch your class. I think that is the most cheese shit of all time, bro.
Seems like Toronto in the right spots.
Because it's not even like CS. Like CS, you can do some cheesy shit like that, where like
trade immediately.
You can like
the other side of the map. It's not on the bomb site.
Buy up and then go look mid, and if nobody's there, you run back to spawn and then you sell it and then you buy something else. But that requires you running back and forth and buying and selling and doing things with the economy and like.
If you want to make this commitment, it seems like
the fact that you can just mid-life, mid-round, change your class, and then your gun disappears and reappears as a totally different one. Like, what the fuck are we doing, man? If you pick the sniper class, you should be stuck on the sniper class. Real's not going to catch good timing here. There's another one deep.
Rencor, 15 seconds to play.
1v2 Rancor.
And a 1v2.
No time. Gotta kill them both.
He does not have the time. Can he get there with 5 seconds?
Nope.
It's not enough. Here comes a 4-2.
Wow. 4-2 Toronto.
A lot of pressure in this elimination match. A setup on the mini-map where you're watching the cross, you know, all those players in towards Dojo. You get a free bomb plan over towards A. Fearful to make that commitment. In Toronto, that is now 4 rounds in a row. They are happy to take these gifts.
And it's a gamble they don't take. They don't know how many players are on the B-bomb. They think they can wait for somebody to make a mistake. No, you had a free and open site. You just didn't know. 4-2, Heretics. They are hemorrhaging here in map 5. 3-1 on the defensive split. B is stacked right now with Miami players. Inside. Saw plenty there. Pass the boys over some information. What an aid from Metals. First blood.
Needed that for a little bit of momentum. Toronto players now grouped up together, dealing with a single Rancor. He spots out the information and able to back down. He's going to have Super here for the support.
Can they be fast enough and decisive enough to get the plant? It might be the case. Number once again waiting for these nades to connect, but they are. Kips has eaten a ton. Here we go. Heretics in. Oh, the gun is there. All of them fall. Metals holds the line.
Metals gets
Makes
two.
it a 2v1, and Kleenex now in a tough situation. Surrounded on all sides. With the COD gods have smiled upon
Oh,
him
bad
for a
timing. You've
second,
done the
but
side.
no
All right,
more.
4-3. Toronto still in the lead.
Heretics, their prayers answered.
Metals the hero for his team in another round. He opened it up. He was that key factor in round one, picked up the two-piece in small room by the bomb site. And in this round, well, he pops off again. Peach of a nade for the first blood, and the follow-up by the bomb site. Bailed them out. I mean, they were squaring up for the chow, but you see Toronto entirely ready for that play, playing into the tendencies of the Heretics players. The last man standing, good for two, and helps you secure that round.
Oh, that Metals. Iron boots on the ground. No jumps to be found there. And that was all in slow motion as well, so what a fast moment. 4-3, Heretics. A glimmer of hope here in Game 5.
Oh, Toronto have read this, though. What a play call defensively.
It's going to be a stack.
Snipe, though.
Stack on stack.
Super connect. No, it's going away.
What the fuck is that spot, dude?
Metals.
That's the most dog shit I've ever seen in my life. Okay, Super dies with the snipe, 3v3. We're laying an egg on bomb.
Unbelievable in this 3v3.
Low-key good shots by Metals right there for the headshot hit markers.
His teammates, though, waiting to get involved. It is Metals right now.
And he sees two of them run away.
Absolute flat end of the hammer bashing his way.
Wait.
The
The timing.
He's cleared the whole site.
He just got all the way through. What the fuck? Why is Kips going by himself?
Here comes Real on the flank. Big damage.
Oh my god, this is so weird. Oh my god, this is so weird. What the fuck? Why is Kleenex solo challenging three of them?
1v2.
Oh my god. Yo, his tracking was low-key good. It comes down to a 1v1, and now it's 4-4 tie game. What the fuck is happening?
Pressure is creating situations we have not seen this year in S&D.
What is going on?
I mean, it felt like Metals had repellent in that round as he starts to push forward. The Koi players just not even spotting him, running away. Kips flying out through tree long before his teammates were there for the follow-up. This is chaos here in map 5.
Attacking round for Toronto Koi. Now you start to ask questions. Where do you want us to go, boys? B-bomb looking a little nice. The nades into this broken window have been so lethal. Speaking of lethal, there's Kleenex. First blood on the smoke. Dodge the nades. Check all the usual spots. This is no surprise.
Oh my god.
Oh
no. Oh no.
Well. 2v2.
Okay, 2v2. What does Toronto do here?
An adjustment, a recovery now. Koi survive. No pressure found from the Heretics as of yet. They hold.
They know that everyone's there. Everyone should know that all four players are here. 6. Rancor is finally going to hit a route. He is fucking full flanking. He is fucking full flanking. No, he's not! What? He's playing the rotation!
They try to take the initiative. Heretics.
No fucking chance.
The clock is on their side.
5, Real needs to spot him, gives him info.
Real still. Eyes up, trying to make something happen.
And he gets a kill. Why are we planting?
5 spree for Real.
What the fuck is the game plan, Toronto? Okay, 1v1.
With 10 seconds to spare.
Rancor just basically has to live and keep him off bomb. Oh my god, he spotted him. No time. And Rancor runs away.
No 1v1.
5-4 Heretics.
Match point Miami.
Dude, what is going on in this game? What the fuck, man? Yo, what's up, Swifty? Interesting is one way to put it. This has been one of the weirdest search and destroy game 5s I've ever seen in my life.
Suffocated by Father Time in that round.
No one has any idea what the fuck they're doing in this game. No one knows what they want to do.
Take a gamble and take a risk.
Well, Heretics are a team willing to take the risk. How about this? Straight through the middle map, 2 players trying to
dodge the nades.
Real, all the space in the world. He is spotted down low. Maybe that's enough to slow everything down. Grenades up top, but we are repositioning.
Okay.
Towards the bomb site. This might
Good
be
live by Real.
A approach for Heretics. That show of force through the middle of the map, just a ruse.
The fluidity, the confidence, they're willing to make a move across the map. Playing so free right now, Miami. Now, how decisive?
Oh, he doesn't see him.
He's
thrown behind the tree thing.
Push through. Metals has made his way onto site with Bond, causing a bit of damage now. Super on the
I hate the operator's fucking moans. Why is Super chilling with his knife out?
Battling forward, Super now suppressed. Heretics forced out.
They have 2 trophies on this shit.
I mean, this is a P4 setup for Toronto defensively, except it's an incredibly tight setup. A nervy moment. Real in between
Oh my god. What a win. Oh my god. No way. What the fuck? No trades. And Real gets the space. 2v3. Both of Toronto are going to hit through. This is low-key a good play from Toronto. I like the reposition here. But now they're going to have to retake from the rooftop side. For the fucking game. Oh my god. Kleenex and Insight versus the fucking world. Oh my god. Insight 1v3. That has to be it. GG. Miami knockout Toronto.
Miami Heretics seal it in game 5.
And Toronto gets dead last at Champs.
Many questions asked.
And that's tough.
They finally give you the goods there when you need it at the most.
But also truly puzzling management from Toronto as well.
Their run at Champs barely begun. For the young rookies, their debut.
Cashing in on Joe Deceives. 2 events before Champs.
For Insight and Kleenex, who have been here many times before, this would be one they
Just
hope to forget.
randomly deciding to get rid of their best player. I understand, like, yeah, he might be a free agent at the end of the year. Like, oh, he might be walking at the end of the year. You want to cash in on him while you can. But, like, bro, before COD Champs is insane.
Victory, agony, and defeat.
Fortune favors the bold, and Metals, he was the boldest.
Getting rid of your best player for an unproven rookie before the biggest tournament of the year will just never make sense to me.
Trying to find space to play with, and he found it every single time.
Even when it works.
But just the space he's taking.
Even when it works, like with the Luka. Well, I say works. It works for now.
Map 5. What an unbelievable map from the young man.
Yeah. What a game 5.
What a turn.
Crazy shit. Yeah, how you doing today, Swifty?
Across the board.
It's just
1500 for Real. What a great game. Insight and Kleenex were trying, bro.
And they were still able to convert that to a win. It is
but also that's weird because like you got to think, especially with the past couple of years, like.
Heretics, well, starting to shape up.
6-4.
Bro, Insight's kind of been on the chopping block for a long time, and I think them getting dead last at Champs is probably going to seal it. I don't think we're probably going to see him on this team next year.
First team eliminated here at the tournament, and after that, then a swing in momentum.
Unsure what happens to Kleenex.
Confidence for the squad, it was not there.
But you got to imagine Insight's probably gone.
Another day, Miami.
There's other methods, Spanish methods.
Map out of those boys. Still not a single snipe hit.
I believe he's head coach for the Heretics.
Both
unless he's like GM or something, I don't fucking know.
Very few in this entire tournament ahead. New search and destroy dynamic. If they didn't get 5 wins like that, it pays off. Who needs to?
It looks like we got a Real interview.
There you go. Well, Real, man of the moment in the final map. A big 11 kills. He joins Blaze on stage.
Don't worry, Miles. I was looking for the snipes as well, but we didn't get them. But we did get a Miami victory. Show them some love, everybody, as I got Real with me on the main stage. And my God, the series was a back and forth.
Got a Seattle Surge jersey?
A lot of questions
My
in there,
God.
but just talk to me initially. Like, how does it feel to be able to take down your old squad and still be in this tournament right now?
I mean, it feels amazing. You know, they dropped me at the beginning of the year. We need to make a change. It is what it is, but it feels great.
Yeah, definitely feels great to be back with them. And, you know, when it comes down to this Miami team, you guys...
They did drop him at the beginning of the year because I think he was the worst statistical player in the entire league.
You know, towards the map 5, okay? It looked like it was some moments there where you guys were kind of confused.
I do understand the revenge arc, but
who made the last
with
call to push
respect,
their through roofs on the round
the version of Toronto that Real was on was god fucking awful.
We are way better than what
They couldn't win. They couldn't win jack shit.
For example, we were just like getting first loads and over rotating. We were just giving up at like bomb sites. And
Okay.
We're making it hard for ourselves, which makes no sense, but we're gonna play for sure. And I don't know who made the last call to push out there, to be honest. I can't remember.
Now, you guys are making it difficult, but how are you going to make it easier on yourself going into this next series? Because you still have that possibility of hoisting this trophy. Champs is still going for you guys, and you're still going to be here to play for another day. So how are you guys going to get on that same page so we can see that Miami that we saw at the end of last year playing at Champs in EWC?
Honestly, I feel like we just needed a win like this, like to get some confidence going, because I feel like we were kind of like tweaking, because we haven't won an SND in I don't know how long, in like a month and a half. So I feel like, do you know what they say? All you need is one.
Yep.
And we're going to keep it rolling.
You're going to keep it rolling, all right?
I like that.
And so as we get ready to keep
Good
this
interview.
tournament rolling, what do you want to say out there to the fans that's been supporting the Miami Heretics? You can speak in English, you can speak in Spanish, but what do you want to say to the group of people who are continuing to support you guys through Champs?
Also in Spanish. Simplemente deciros que muchas gracias a todos los que venís a apoyarnos, los que habéis estado en las buenas y las malas, y os prometo que va a ser la run.
Vamos here on the main stage with Real and the Miami Heretics. That's going to do it.
That guy in the crowd said, I don't know what he said.
Thank you very much, Blaze, and congratulations to the Heretics. After losing at the end of last night, you do not have a lot of time to prepare. We actually saw them out kind of joined up as a group around a table discussing things. Seems like they haven't figured out all of their search and destroy issues, but they were better than Toronto Koi on this day.
They got one, and that's all that matters at the end of the day, because it's going to give them another lifeline. And even though it was messy, if anything, they got a lot of VOD to review.
Miami Heretics are now powering into the top 6, and what does that mean for them? Well, you doubled up your prize pool from $40,000. You are now guaranteed $80,000 deal as we take a look at this Game 5 highlights. Walk me through kind of the slugfest that we saw here in Search and Destroy.
What you were saying is actually right. It was pretty sloppy from both teams. Miami, I love the early round aggression. They were taking map control. The one thing they weren't doing, they were not putting the bomb down quick enough when in control of the map. Late round, though, they did end up clutching. Toronto, they had a few moments where they were hesitating, and Miami took advantage of that.
Yeah, I think all the X versus X situations, 2v2s, 3v3s, 1v1s, like Miami just did a great job. And, you know, they're a team that they'll split up. They won't always play together. And, you know, Toronto with a few mistakes, Miami just capitalizing on it in some of these skirmishes. Like Dill said, the one thing, like, positive you can take away is, like, they're confident. They're taking that space. Offensively, would have liked to see them put the bomb down a bit earlier. But, once again, in the clutch situations, they were just making great plays.
It was so fun to watch here, Ali. Towards the end, it was 4-4. What did you see as the closer?
I just saw some really good picks from side Miami Heretics. They didn't slow down. They stuck with the aggression. I mean, we saw Real completely full send it up mid. He didn't end up finding a kill, but even just the sight of that, if you're on the other side on Toronto Boy, like, you have to back down in that situation when your back's against the wall. And for Miami, they thrive in that chaos. And I feel like I really want to give a shout out to Real Metals, the SMGs on the side of Miami Heretics really showed out this series. I feel like we've been kind of waiting for that. And we all know the story. Metals is having a good series. Miami Heretics is blitzing teams. And the most impressive in this series was the hard point simply because of the matchup. On the losing end of Respawn versus Toronto Koi. This is definitely Miami Heretics exceeding expectations.
I love the passion you're seeing on both sides of the stage. For Queenex and Insight, their worst performance here at Champs. They are going to exit 7th. 8th. Abe wasn't able to keep up with the great start he had for Toronto. They still have EWC a few weeks away, but this is the end of their road at
And
Champs.
you might see a whole new roster for that fucking event.
Yeah, I mean, I think early on, you know, a couple of top 4s, but for them, it's just been search and destroy woes now for 2 years straight.
Yeah.
Right. So they got to do some soul searching, and you know, for this one, this is going to be a hard pill to swallow, but, you know, in a couple of weeks, they have EWC. And for Abe specifically, I'd like to see him take a leap, man. Like, this is your opportunity with some good players around you. In that Game 4, I thought it could have been Toronto's. He needed to perform a little bit better, and I think he will do so when we get to Paris.
Attached, do you give lessons?
Do I give lessons? Of course.
Search and destroy lessons from Attached.
I need
Trust
the
me
team.
on this one, Adam out. We got to go to our bracket real quick and update.
I'm gonna take some blinkers.
Toronto is now gone, and we have the Heretics
and eat my food a little bit.
Representing Spain in our top 6, staying alive onto a Saturday night.
Staying alive. We got to see who else does though after this.
Here is our bracket, and there is our break. We'll be back G2, and of course the boys.
Okay,
100
we just. They showed us the bracket for quite literally half a second and then said, fuck it, we go into break. Like, they literally flashed on the screen for not even a full second.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the
All
official
right,
esports fantasy
Blinkers
partner
time.
of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Damn. Bro, I took a guitar class when I was like a freshman, and we learned exactly 2 songs in the entire year. And it was this song, and it was Smells Like Teen Spirit. It was like a crazy simplified version and shit, obviously, because we were all like 15, but... That's low-key what I think of when I hear this shit now.
Easy. To avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
Yeah, alright, bro.
We push, we win. Back-to-back champs.
Okay. I don't know who the fuck that guy is.
It's history in the making. Are the champions of the world? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Ayudarme. Yo estoy muerto, muerto, izquierda. Dale, tengo defensa. Estoy atrás.
Vaya remontada, hermano.
¡Qué buena, chica! Arriba izquierda.
Ew.
Sí, dale, sí, debe. Sí, ese puede ser que esté jugando
Arriba
con
de mi
la
espalda.
Escúchame. Buena, súper, qué buena.
¡Qué buena, niño!
What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys? Fuck Optic, fuck the Greenwell. Vamos! And that's gonna do it for me and Vico here on the stage.
Okay.
That's true. Well, why are you, bro? Why are you going? Why are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why you
You're gonna
like
get
it?
fined. All right.
What the f is that?
Hmm?
Hello, and then
Actually,
look
actually about it.
looking in the thing.
You're an idiot, bro. He's not in here. Join the game.
I can't look at this guy's player cam, bro. What am I looking at, man?
Oh my god, he actually does have the propeller on top. Ah, yeah, no, he's trolling.
He's fucking trolling, bro. He's fucking trolling.
That should tell you everything you need to know about this series. He's wearing a circus hat.
Actually got motion, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of tough, I'm not gonna lie. Just the scariest shit of all time.
From the depths, Optic are up. They're looking to take the map. They're looking to close the series. Even
So Lucky got dropped, what, like halfway through the year last year?
Oh my god! They only got,
And then just became the coach?
fucking suck, dude!
Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this though.
Oh my gosh, subplay?
Real's 9 and 21.
Oh my god. We're getting a top 5 play early today.
Yeah, I mean, Real, bro, this was Real on Toronto. This motherfucker's 9 and 22.
This is over.
This team was piss horrible, dude.
Holy he's still going. He's still going.
Is anyone gonna shoot him?
9 and 24.
This is over.
That brother was piss horrible to start the year.
Oh my gosh, here it comes. Get out of there. Come on, Ant. Where you at, Ant? Yep, now Ant activates. Oh, I love it.
Just over 20 seconds to go.
Where you at? Ant activates behind him. Yeah, get him. Hey! Go!
Hey, I'm gotta go with the New York subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the subliners.
Vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm gonna go with the New York subliners.
That's crazy.
Listen, where am I looking here?
Oh my god, the
It's
Pro-Am.
Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right?
This was so
And maybe
long
I'll
ago.
Call them too.
One shot for sure, okay?
Crim's a fucking idiot.
Oh, bomb, one shot. Heard you. Oh, bomb dead. Nice, good job. Oh, bomb dead. Bomb. I'm bomb, one shot. Do you want bang it? Nice.
One square. Drop on bomb.
Give me a sec. One shot dead. Nice. Last guy's broken.
Brandon, I'm gonna hop.
He's still broken.
Broken weak on you guys.
Nice.
Is everyone
They're mindful. They're fucking mindful.
Go A. Yo, next time go A, guys.
Yeah, they're gonna get one bang dead.
Yeah, nah, this is insane.
We get it?
Yeah.
Let's
Boom. Let's go. I want to say that I was not trying to curse us. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills. So when we were up 70 kills, I was like, "There's no way we can lose."
Yeah.
Now it makes.
Back down, 1 HP. Back down. I'm lay down. I can do nothing for you. Back time still? Behind the cross. Give me that.
Oh, if I just go heli that round, man. They weren't do that shit.
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like Vault Door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in Vault.
Meadows.
You're so much better.
Bomb. Oh my god!
Holy shit.
Let's go. You're the same.
Shit.
Quick. Holy yo! Yobi!
El otro, cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going Ellie.
No, en el Eli,
Let's go. Eso es, joder.
Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know what you.
In cubby, I'm Sean. Stay up, bro.
Man. Nice, man. Stay down. Just lay it. Live.
I can help. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down. Stay down now. Already front.
Let's get in time. Bust up that.
Absolute front.
London. Nice.
Boys, holy
That P5 was so. Me neither. That P5 was.
No.
Be careful here.
3, 2, 1, go line up.
Oh, I remember this.
Wait, he's going back for more?
That's simple.
Yo, it's good, Squirtle.
Gotta give him that! That was good!
Oh my god!
Holy sh! That was crazy. Give that to him. Give that to him.
Right where you wanted him to.
Yo, Squirtle, how you doing today, bro?
Let me show these motherfuckers how to snipe.
How you feeling?
Let me show you how to snipe, guys.
I got 10.
You got?
Oh, I'm so dead. Who's getting in my way?
I was gonna try cross the tip.
Played him.
Wait, hold up. Was he the greatest sniper in this?
Oh my god. He was hella good. It all comes down to this.
Neither of them were the greatest snipers ever, bro. But bro, this was a piss horrible showing on a nade shot.
Oh my god. Even hit him.
What is he looking up at the minimap for?
God, he got fucking slayed. Oh my
Sound? Hello? Why is it silent? Oh, okay.
And we are back live.
They didn't mean to do that, I guess.
You can see it's scorching hot out here in the desert, and well, the luck has been raw for the LA Thieves so far. A brutal start to a championship round once again, as they are beaten by a bottom 8 squad. Hard road ahead, a hard 8 if you want to get there. But Dash, let's talk about it. If you are the Thieves, what are your expectations today? You're playing in a loser's bracket for your life against a G2 squad they've kind of handled against in the past.
Yeah, Chris, they need to come out and know that they're the better team. They have won a championship. They got second at the last major. Yes, they faltered yesterday. They had a little loss. But today, they got some hardware earlier. The MVP and Rookie of the Year are on their team. That's a good little gas, a good little bump up. But they need to come out and just dominate G2.
Oh, did Scrap get MVP and Neum got Rookie of the Year?
That map one, the game 2 is going to get scary. So they have to come out hot.
Al, it was the Falcons with a rookie who did the damage yesterday. But let's catch everybody up as we take a look at our bracket. We have just 7 teams remaining as Koi exit. We'll narrow it down to 6 after this one. G2, of course, falling earlier yesterday as well. That was a 3-1 at the hands of FaZe.
Yeah, and kind of sticking on that FaZe and G2 match, they were able to steal away that search and destroy.
Thieves versus G2, this could get fucking weird.
Into this series, and a big shout out is that the SMGs in that squad are having a really
Envoy versus his old team.
So hopefully heading into the series versus LA Thieves, they're going to need it because these are both teams struggling at hardpoint first.
Let's take a look at this Thieves squad because they are the super team.
Really,
they were invested in heavily. You've got world champs and the guy who has every accolade except a world championship. Neum took home
he didn't play with any of these fuckers on Thieves.
Today, Scrap his second MVP award.
What was that MW3 Thieves team?
And you know, for these guys, it's
it was Ghosty, Kremp, Joe, and Nasty?
From losers round 1, so they're comfortable. You know, they got punched in the mouth
a good team looking back at it.
But when you look at Scrap, least damage in the lobby, that never happened. So he has to come out with a vengeance today and absolutely pop off. Same thing, didn't even find a first blood in that S&D. So that was the exception, not the rule. And this Los Angeles Thieves team going up against G2, the heavy favorite despite what happened yesterday.
Absolutely, but I do think the biggest worry right now for me when I look at the stats is just their hardpoint. This is now 4 hardpoint losses in a row, and not only that, they were all on different maps, not to mention Asaka and Hacienda that are really deep into their pool. So they might be stumbling at 0-2, but beyond that, I mean, they're on a 16. We're on a 16 win.
I mean, okay, their last 2. What were their last 2? Their last 2 were the hardpoint they lost yesterday, and the hardpoint they lost in Game 6 of the finals versus Optic.
Because Dylan, they took to Twitter saying
kind of
you're
a
not really happy about the
stat.
opponent you draw here in the losers bracket, but that's how the cooking's crumbling.
Yeah, exactly. If you lose, you don't get to decide your opponent, and you never know what's going to happen at Champs. You don't expect LAT to lose, but they lose. So now they probably expected to face Falcons and losers. They're going up against LA Thieves, the Major 3 champion, and G2. I'm really looking at.
You got 2 world champions on this team, man.
Nasty needs to have a good game. I've been gassing.
Yeah, Nasty has been pissed terrible apparently.
He didn't perform yesterday.
I would say that he has not been better than Mamba since he's joined this team, and that's who he replaced. Hoping they would get a big buff, right? When Kremp doesn't play well, you're hoping it's Nasty who takes the next step.
Was Kremp doing the Carmelo celebration?
Like you said, did not play well yesterday, and that was the difference because you got some good performances out of Envoy and Kremp. So yeah, this team, in order to win a respawn, I think it's going to have to be the game 4, which is their map pick. Those guys are going to have to play well.
Talking about world champs, Ali, they've got a few on this roster as well.
Yeah, and they got to dig deep in a situation like this when, you know, this is
you see how they make Skies stand so far forward because he's so much shorter than everybody else?
That's going to be 10th overall in the season. So like I said, they're really going to have to lean on that search and destroy in this one and hopefully just try to push for that game 5. So we know that G2 Minnesota has recently started loving getting to that distance.
When we take a look look at some of the stars in this one, I think when you look at G2, Kremp has kind of been their face since the start of the season. On the other side, Abizi is the guy to watch as he is in another champs battle against Simp, who is now playing for FaZe. So as we compare their numbers, who do you think has had the statistical edge in the last 60 days, Attach?
In the last 60 days, you have to give it to Abizi. He played incredible so far. And once the NBC meta came in and that gun got buffed, he's took over. That's helped them win their major, helped them get second at Major 4. So I'm really looking for Tyler to have a big series right here.
Yeah, and that was the thing yesterday in the Search and Destroy. Abizi got shut down, right? So you got to know he's coming out for a vengeance in this one, and they're going to get similar maps. This is the matchup to watch, though, Chris. You put it out there. Both these guys like to get in your face in Search and Destroy and make huge plays in the respawn. So whichever one goes off gives their team the better shot.
We've got a little bit of time to chew on this before our players are ready to come out. So let's talk a little bit about the impact of this match. If you're just joining us, Dylan, this, of course, is day 2. We started yesterday with everyone in the winner's bracket. LA Thieves were expected to have a clean run, meet up against Optic Texas on the other side of that bracket. That's not the case right here. G2 maybe thought they might be here, and you know they're prepped. Did LA Thieves have to game plan for G2 today, or is it the other way around? What do you want to see from the squads, and what did they need to do after last night?
If I'm Thieves, I'm
Holy
really
fuck,
looking
that was a
at
crazy
our
question.
Respawn, how we played versus Falcons, and what went wrong. Why were we not getting those kills? Why could we not lock down those hard points? In Search and Destroy as well, this is where you want to prep for G2. G2 is a team that has very consistent strategies, great nade spots, good wall bangs. They like to get very nerdy. They have good tech in that mode, so you prepare for that. But at LA Thieves, they have way better Slayers on this team. They should just go out there and dominate in respawns. This team went on a 16 series winning streak already this season. They just have to remember who they are.
They set CDL history with that 16
All right, Attach.
as well, Ali.
Yeah, they did. And so that's also why, you know, when I talk about this,
Attach in his analyst bag.
Looking like it's in a great spot, but again, it's the LA Thieves. And it's more so like, oh, Scrap just loses his round 1s at champs than it is me sitting here and being like they're having a bad weekend. So for LA, they should be looking at this and, I mean, licking their lips.
Yeah, I think yesterday a couple things were at play, right? You don't really know what Falcons are going to show because Luka just joined the team, right? You don't know how good he is and how they're going to change. And they punched him in the mouth in terms of they were able to actually find kills. But another part of it was they had the 2 hard points in the series. They were 11-0 on. When you're talking about practice leading into the event, you're probably not putting all your focus on the maps that typically would get vetoed going into series, right? The problem for that is, though, they're both in this series as well. So I think going back, looking at that VOD, comparing it to when you were dominating it, could have done wonders for the LA Thieves. And
you also, it kind of goes under the radar because I think Nameless gets kind of like memed on a lot.
I think there was one difference in LA Thieves yesterday compared to the rest of the season.
But Nameless is also like a terrific analyst. Like he's great at what he does.
Not having a Scrap like Dave. You guys agree with me, Vegas? Yeah, there's kind of off. Today, I think you're going to see the.
But this analyst desk right here, like these 4 specific people,
may be judging
Bucket, Alley Cat, Attach, and Nameless. Like, this is a great desk.
Back-to-back most valuable player in the league awards.
Yes, you could make an argument that he's been the best AR.
I know Twitter doesn't like certain people on that desk,
and every
but like,
single year he gets better
that's a good desk.
We talked about the opening duels, the best in the world at it.
Playing some Halo before I get too busy today. I think I'm going to Shiny Hunt with a buddy of mine later too. Ooh.
Now we didn't see that yesterday. Again,
yeah, that sounds vibey as fuck, bro.
But it's happened before. He's went down to losers round 1. When they won the major, Dill, Ali, that's exactly where they started at. So I think
did Mercules just get ninja'd in that clip?
I do not even remember if there was.
Yeah, that sounds vibey as fuck, bro. That sounds awesome.
And going off that shout out Hitch and around the bar, I was actually
how have your games been going so far today?
And it's just interesting.
Getting some good Halo games in.
He came up as an S&D star.
That's what the fuck I do.
Respawn, I feel like at the beginning of this season, and now he's getting to a point where you're seeing he's not just a straight shooter. He's not just an aggressive AR.
Got top 500 ranked Slayer. Hey,
wait. An S&D kid?
Yeah.
How?
I assumed he was just like a freak out.
What does your CSR have to be to get top 500
in
like ranked Slayer these days?
So for him, going now into Respawn and being this overall all-around player, I mean, it's like
whereabouts your CSR? 1600?
Oh, okay. Where he joined some of the like best in the league in the conversation.
Okay.
He's got to do something here on the stage number 2.
Now LA Thieves, they
because that might be a fun thing for us to grind for. We just go for like top of the season. Yeah, that's right. The season did just reset. I didn't think it was gonna reset, bro. When I hopped on Halo like 2 or 3 days ago, and I didn't have any of my placements done, I was like, what the fuck?
What did
I low-key
see
didn't think
from
they were
Liam,
going to reset
and
the
what
season
is he
anymore.
expected to do? Technically on paper, is he AR number 1, AR number 2? How do you classify
Yeah,
him
low-key,
as
we might be due a little like ranked arc for Halo. Hop back on and try to get like top 500 or top 250 or something like that.
Whatever the team needs is what he will do. But this is a legacy-defining day for all these players right here. Will Scrap be able to clutch up at Champs and make the run? Will Liam become another rookie to win a ring? It can all happen this weekend if they turn it up. But Liam has to get back to the form he found at Major 3 Championship Sunday because he was frying all day.
He's 17? You saying like he's 1700 or
he's at his best?
he
they weren't
ranks
able to
number
do that.
17?
But this guy Neum, in the clutch moments, later in tournaments or when their back has been against the wall.
Are you saying
has
he's
answered the
17
call
years
every
old?
single time. Like he plays his best COD in the pressure situation. So this is a huge matchup for them. But once again, the stars have to star, and then Neum can make his.
That
way.
Scrap's
Rosie,
parents?
I don't know if you noticed it, but Neum's mom is in the venue again.
Yeah.
Where was she last time? Atlanta. What did they do in Atlanta?
Oh, that's dope.
A trophy in front of the fam. You always perform better, and this Scuff Rookie of the Year has been performing since he was given the opportunity. A ridiculous 14-3 positive KD series record. This guy, you can't ask for more.
You can't. I mean, he was putting up MVP numbers even at that event, right? Like, it's just like
Yeah, that's dope.
edges him out just a little bit. And the fact that you have such two dominant
glad y'all's
ARs,
grind been
especially
going
in this
well.
matchup versus the G2 Minnesota that we saw both of their ARs fall flat yesterday, gives them a huge edge heading into this matchup.
Our players are getting briefed on how to walk out on the stage. But I have great news. They're going to be playing soon. And I want to remind everybody that this is not an easy matchup for LA Thieves. We thought it was an easy matchup against the Falcons. We were proven wrong yesterday. So now if you're looking at the stats here, you got to think G2's got some pretty decent odds, especially with the rebuilding that they have done. Talk to me about the world champions and the expectations for guys who have performed on this stage.
Yeah, well, if we're talking from the angle of G2, Envoy has to be huge for them as they start this loser bracket run. Same thing with Skies, right? Like, he didn't play well yesterday. When he's played well, it's been so much easier for them. So I think the search and destroy is really where they will find the pay dirt, and that game 2 is massive because their map pick and respawn isn't until game 4.
Let's take a look at those maps and modes as we dive deeper into that conversation. All three of you lit up, and Allie put her hands up first, so go ahead, Allie.
Let's go! When we're talking about maps and modes, I think the most interesting here that's going to suck is that dead overload for the side of G2. Their overload in general hasn't been great, and they've been trying to add Scar to their map pool, and it hasn't panned out, so they're kind of forced to put into a spot, get rid of Scar in this series, and go on Den, which is good for them at 13-13, but you look at the side
It's
of
good for them at
LAC.
50%. All right, next. Attach, what do you got for me?
Honestly, when you're struggling like G2 in a respawn game mode and you can't win any, you kind of look for the other team's weaknesses. And granted, LA Thieves, they didn't lose until yesterday in this hard point, but G2 saw them lose to Falcons. Now they want to play them in those maps and see if they can test their luck versus them.
And thoughts on the best of 5? Did the coaches make the right decisions when it came to the bans, and who do you think has the edge?
Yeah, I mean, I think for Thieves, I love it. Like, just run it back. Like, we used to love these maps. And, you know, on the side of G2, they've put out some great tape on the Gridlock S&D. By far the most important map for them in this series. I think the overload Ali mentioned has been tough for them. That's probably a wash. So 2 and 4, massive.
Walkout is ready. That means it is time for your Scuff pickups. Let us know if you agree with them, chat. And of course, everyone here in Vegas, wake up, chug your beer, and get ready because it is time for LA Thieves to get my first vote. No, a little bit of cheer.
Yeah, they're a little quiet. I'm going to go with LA Thieves, too. I just think they're the stronger team.
They're waking up.
All right, Thieves fans, how are we feeling? Are we awake?
Slow Bill.
Or are the G2 fans going to be louder right now?
Oh, shit.
A little pop for G2. But I got to see. I think Thieves is going to make the run. I think it starts here.
Thieves are making the run.
Yeah, losers round 1. There's just no way Scrap goes out like that. The MVP, I got LA.
Back-to-back MVP finishing
Oh,
top
shit.
8 at CHAMPS. We
Ain't no
don't
way.
see it happening, but we didn't expect him to be here right now. Guy Blaze, let's get into our elimination battle.
I'm ready to get into this one, Chris, and we're going to have to vibe check both these
This is
squads
gonna be a
again,
war.
because we did it earlier,
And it's a
I
G2
think I know
crowd?
who the loudest may be in the venue, but both these teams are about to get loud on the stage because they got to give it everything in which they got. One is about to go home. They're ready to go, and here comes the first squad. Show some love to G2 Minnesota. Skies, Envoy, Crip, and Nasty. G2 ready cliff and get that first chip. Minnesota, they're ready to get it going.
I mean, when it comes to G2 Minnesota, you might as well put Dark Horse on the back of their jerseys. Throughout the entirety of this season, they've been causing mayhem in some of these situations, and they've started icing up in some of these series, and every one of these players you could call overlooked sometimes, underrated, and they have been causing chaos, and they are being given an opportunity to really mess up some people's brackets in this head-to-head. But we got to bring out the other team, guy.
It's time to bring them out, Allie, all right? Because G2, they're locked and loaded, and you cannot count them out. But the team coming to the stage is looking for an epic bounce back and are ready to officially start their run here at Champs. Get loud for the Major 3 champions, the LA Thieves! Scrap, Abizi, Neum, and Hydra. The LA Thieves are ready to peak. They're
Yeah, that poster was fucking crazy.
Take down their opponents and show us all why they are champions.
This team has the current MVP of Black Ops 7 in the
Look out, bro. The camera just took him out.
They find themselves struggling right now in losers round 1. If there's any team that can make this run and win a ring this weekend, it is the LA Thieves.
They are the ones to be able to do it.
Ain't no fucking way, bro. Thieves gotta win this shit. Ain't no fucking way.
But G2 fans,
Thieves cannot get double first rounded 2 years in a row, bro.
And this is Kai Champs. Anything can happen, and Shift and Study
But shit, bro.
are ready to go.
If G2 lose this,
like
Envoy gets double first rounded 2 years in a row.
Predict your opponent if you're Thieves. G2 have been agents of chaos, kind of reeling after their team got picked apart, pulled away, and now an opportunity to make another major upset happen the weekend.
Hey, potentially, man. It's not going to be easy, though, because you know Thieves. They lost that matchup yesterday versus the Falcons, and they instantly went back to watch that VOD to be prepared for today. It's a winner-go-home series, Al. You got to lay it all on the line today.
And I think the bigger thing about this, the Dash touched on this, is like this is a no-excuse match again. You're playing up onto your best hard points. You've got the overload that you want. The only real question mark in the series is the gridlock, search, and destroy, and that's a G2's pick. So, like kind of Ant was talking about, if you're G2, you're not really seeing a respawn you want until map number 4. It just comes down to, we really believe that Thieves are going to fail on rotation on Sake hardpoint 2 days in a row. That's where the far-fetchedness of the conversation, I think, starts to creep in.
Yeah, because you can't play your hardpoint like that. I said it before that map number 1 started. Like, you need to be able to be the team early to the punch. You need to win rotations to give yourself these early advantages, because they were realistically playing Falcons very disrespectfully in those opening couple of maps. And obviously, you learned from it today. Now down in loser bracket with your backs against the wall, you can't have those mistakes.
Cannot have it. And on the other side of things, there was the individual tweet from Nasty saying, I felt like I needed to play better. Obviously, the criticism kind of surrounding Skies. He didn't look like he was in his normal form yesterday. That can't be present for G2. I think especially knowing that for LA, there is a big point to prove. You don't want to have the embarrassment of falling short 2 years in a row after expectations.
Look at head coach Looney, bro.
Higher. So lots of the line there.
Without a doubt, man. And to play this map number 1 again, if you are LA, you're supposed to be excited. But for G2, potentially trying to catch them off guard.
Man, Looney been around forever now, too.
They have yet to
Since
play
like
this
AW
map
or
with
Ghost.
this core 4 ever since it's been formed. But just save the good stuff for Champs. You whip it out at the right time. So LA, gotta be prepared.
We'll see, man. There's a lot of buzz surrounding this G2 team and their preparation in the weeks that were leading up to Champs. Fell short of that yesterday. A chance to possibly pull a Cinderella run here and end the dreams of the Thieves. But we've got LA, we've got Minnesota, Sake hardpoint. Let's get it on.
Holy shit, Thieves were just fucking flying
so
at them.
far going great for LA. They're taking the page out of the Falcons book.
Big 2 out of Skies.
We're gonna send it all through the hard
Hydra on the full point gets turned
on.
on.
On this pinch drop through rocks, but that all gets picked off. And with a clean
Good start for
G2.
G2. Low-key a tough one for Thieves.
The Falcons yesterday just flood the hard point, force the Thieves to come into your web, and it works out beautifully. Now the spawn starts to move around a touch as we get into the halfway point of this.
Hydra is gliding,
bro.
bro.
Drop to find the final 4, and now we're blocking.
G2 gets all the kills again.
G2 off to a good start.
Yeah, what G2 was struggling with yesterday.
I mean, I don't know why we're challenging that. Let's scrap with an AR.
Oh! And in the final 15 seconds, you're not allowing these players to get past this 50-yard
Oh.
line. 4 dead sequence. Perfect start
What
for
the
G2.
fuck? G2's killing
One of those
everything.
moments where it just feels like the guns aren't hot yet for Thieves. Can't come out slow. G2, tons of daylight between them and this P2 hardpoint. Nasty to kick things off with a nice win over through boxes. LA looking to still develop a route. And this is kind of the same thing we saw yesterday, where it's just everyone's looking for 1v1. Can they get together? Can they focus a break? Here's the attempt on the Envoy. He will fall. G2 will only get a couple of members to spawn in.
Yeah, that's just all a lot of pressure there from LA through the front side. They knew that they had the advantage of the 4v2. The 2 players who were coming off the respawn have yet to come back to life. So you flood in towards the time, you actually get those final couple of kills. You
Envoy low-key one of the vettiest players in the league at this point too. Because Envoy's been pro since BO4.
Same thing happened yesterday versus Falcons. This one a little bit more aggressive, a little bit quicker than what we've seen in day number 1.
You have, I think Dashy and Abizi should be like the 2 pros in the league who have been playing the longest, because they've both been playing since World War II. Both been pros since World War II. Because Abizi was on E6 in World War II, and then joined United in BO4.
It's another kind of rinse repeat of their setup that they had for P2. Tons of daylight in the middle of the map. Lots of safety.
I'm pretty sure that Dashy and Abizi are the only 2 players that have been playing since World War II.
Making his way over to the bottom side pit.
And then you got a bunch of people in BO4. Envoy, Sim.
Nasty would find the trade and keep his life. Skies over to Bridge. Starting to deal with a little bit of pressure, but Krebs here to follow up. Good hold for them.
Yeah, G2 just keep on getting these early advantages. Whenever these first initial gunfights are going down, it's preferred to go in favor of Minnesota every single time. At least for this first 3 hard points. So 30 seconds uncontested. You're taking the lead, and you're still continue to grow it. And these are going to still try to pressure this from Bridge.
Yeah, last hit has to come right down the middle. Nasty on 4 in a row, getting a little bit closer towards the potential.
Good start for Nasty. This is what G2 needed.
From Crampton, they're able to teamwork for that entire hit. 5 in a row for Nasty. Hellstorm close, and look at number 8. Envoys on rotation.
This is what they needed.
Yeah, perfect start here for Nasty. He must have heard what the Deaths was saying. Ever since he switches to this
Nasty was getting absolutely fucking horked yesterday.
Outperforming him a little bit, but on 5 in a row could potentially pick up a Hellstorm, but DM gets the better of him. And at least for now, with the pressure out of LA through the front side, they're contesting it early.
Envoy gets way back to the hardpoint. Snap to find Hydra. Low on the hill. Help is on the way, though. Dojo resnaps. Envoy gets the 4 in a row, still keeping his life. No trophy inside the hard point, so he's
Envoy's twerking on him right now. Wow, that nade rolled all the way back to him. That's crazy.
Skies able to find one, Kremp another. That
big wins. They're still keeping Thieves from this time.
Who are still giving it their final go. DM last one left alive. Shut down, and G2 put together another brilliant.
Wow, that's a scammy ass
so
step.
efficient right now from G2. Kill starting to go down. It's not like someone is hitting a long route. No, it's exactly
Hydra gets through.
Team play the entire time.
Hydra gets through and gets 2.
3 dead here for the Thieves, though. Trying to get this final 20 seconds to go their way to cut this.
Good break by Thieves to get the scrap. They're still going to be down by like 40.
Yeah, a little small gap there from Hydra.
Big 2 from Abe with the AR.
Skies watching.
And they should be set up on new.
He's able to find a BZ.
That was kind of brain dead.
He's a little bit limited in terms of what they can do on their setup. And look at this play coming up through Old here. 2 members from G2 trying to surround and possibly flip the spawns around here. 4 kills able to come through. DM in trouble, and G2 are finding every single kill.
And that is perfectly played there from G2. They
G2 break right back in. Slow start for Scrap at 7 and 12.
We had to jump on the last guy.
This could get spooky.
We allow it to be right, and as soon as Hydra jumps in it, we pounce with our numbers.
G2 cross 120.
Next level hard point right now, and these are on the back foot.
Yeah, Hydra able to try to set up an entry.
Oh, there's something in the air today, man. I don't know.
But no one else is there with him.
Oh, this feels so weird for Thieves. Okay.
For a re-break, but there's only 20 seconds left here. A lot of this time still going neutral.
Yeah, this is every time.
And they're not even on it. They can't even get time.
At least for now, G2 aren't even allowing them to get this whole time.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Every time they switch to Envoy's POV, he's getting a fucking 2-piece. And you got stun hits, jackass. Oh.
So this is where these
almost got him.
Stop the bleeding. We need good time at P1.
Yeah, but the red here.
But Abizi only gets 1 second out of that.
Possibly going to be pinched up because Envoy spawns behind the play. So now you've got a 3-1 split for G2 on the break attempt. Thieves need to receive this. Sky's able to give you the opening 2. Hydra in some trouble. Able to find 1, has to return back over to the hard point, and as he does, finds Nasty for
big 3 for Hydra. Instead for Scrap.
Ew! Getting some hill time.
Alright, dude, this is what G2 cannot let happen, bro. You cannot let Hydra catch flow and start twerking on you, bro. Good route for Caesar. Hits a route.
Trying to kill some time.
Spawns one of his
Easy to join
teammates
the
out.
play, but he's not able to do too
Forces
much
a
with that
split.
time. So now an opportunity for G2
They
to
break
lock
hill.
down spawns again.
That was good
15
stuff.
seconds of time to still soak, and this is great for the score for G2.
And Hydra has to make a big time play here if you want to potentially start this comeback, because you desperately need this P2 to go your way.
Playing for Hydra to play for the spawns.
He sneaks his way behind enemy lines, gets the better
That's
of
one.
Nasty, and now your teammates are here to potentially
Big
get this
kill
last
from
break.
Kremp. Can he stay alive? No, 3 dead.
Perfect roto here from Thieves. Down by 6 if you can
Thieves
tie it up.
finally
Some trouble, though, will
get
drop
initial on
over
one
to
of these
Envoy.
hills.
So G2 trying
So
to
this
set up
is
a break.
this is
Still
Thieves'
up by about
best
50
chance
as they
to
head to a
get like a
Minnesota
good chunk of time right here. Listening?
I need the back.
I'll fix it. Give me the right corner. Coach around me.
Watch out. Charlie, you pass. Close right. There's two in the back.
Flawless break for G2.
You can try
Holy shit. What was Neum looking at right there? Ooh. You can't pre-fire the shit on.
I'm gonna go mid with you, okay? Okay, it's easy. Take her run.
Dumb fuck!
Exit right now.
Nice. I'll go. Go. I'm already back. One shot. Absolute back foot. Laying down. Back. One shot. Nice. One down.
There's two on time.
Steve should hold this. You can't pre-fire the dead call out, bruh. Kills flow. Whoa, what a nade. Alright, this is good time for Thieves right here. This is really good time for Thieves.
Exit door still there. I'm being aids. He's gonna repeat their front.
Hydra's kind of activated at 22. 22 and 19 now. Oh, and that spawns him there. That spawns him there.
Nice, I'm almost here. I'll be blue. And two launch it then. They're both there.
Brilliant P3 from Thieves, now working to try to string it together.
Wow,
Reclaim
big
the
2
lead.
from Kremp to hold the hill.
To see how the comps are feeling.
Let's do base.
I'm getting mid.
Envoy gets 2 and gets good damage.
Two, one's already on the tree and one's on the tree. One's on the tree, one's on the kitchen. I went new. I'm playing new.
On the contest.
I'm one down. They're baiting
Lobby.
you all. One's mid dead. Heard you. I get Archie.
I'll see him low con.
Yo, Arch right now, nasty.
Nice.
Watch out.
But one's all dead.
Nice, guys.
Let's go. We're actually gonna bring this shit back. Yo, let's go. We're gonna bring this shit back. I have time.
We're gonna bring this shit back.
They could be left.
I'm just saying live on time. I'm on your propane now.
Deal.
I'm on your propane now.
Deal.
See another propane now.
Two.
3 dead. And they know where Nasty is. Ooh, good shots. That's good, Jamie. Oh my god, Thieves is gonna bring it back. That's only 7 seconds for G2 though.
Here we go. 20 points.
We gotta bang out at the end of the game.
Thieves able to bring this thing back, but can they take the lead here late?
G2 gets initial though.
How you finish. The MVP sitting at almost double name. You need him to have a moment.
16 and 31 for Scrap. Oh my god.
Not giving these any openings until these SMGs start to fly.
What the fuck, dude?
From Neum to open up the bar, get you into the hard point, try to create some space to read how this G2 play is about to develop. Spawns for Thieves. Going to be back over towards Rock.
16 and 32.
Surround the play, but Neem's able to give you the opener. Hydra, he has been the catalyst to try to keep the
Oh my god.
game.
Oh!
But
But that's such good damage.
209, 238, 20
Spawns.
seconds, so yes, you have spawns
G2 gets good spawns.
But you need to hold them.
Yeah, G2 know that they don't lose at P1, so there's no need to take any more risks. Allow these gunfights to come to
Oh,
you.
and G2 is full setting up in the back, bro. They are not giving anything.
He's just going to be playing impatient. Doesn't check the corner, trying to finesse a little bit. Doesn't get the better of Kremp. Rotation in favor of G2. LA gotta go.
Yeah, they're getting stuck.
Oh my god, wait.
Play. Skies is backing himself into the corner, able to find himself one.
Oh! Scrap with a massive two-piece.
243, 224. Last
Oh no! Oh no! G2! No fucking way! No fucking way!
They got the back spawns. Kremp with an opening frag. It's gonna start off these engagement, but it's Hydra trying to hold it down.
Oh my god, that's good dammy.
3v2 for the game. Here we go. DM inside the heart.
Oh my god! Help him! 2 dead, 3 dead! No fucking way! What the hell? Oh my god! They can touch, I think. No, they can't! That's game! No way! Oh my god! I'm gonna pass out.
Are you kidding me?
No fucking way G2 just lost like that.
Close to the finish line.
Oh my god, they just got shit on so hard.
Run past the ribbon. LAT just kept on fighting.
They were 1 second away, and they fucking blew it.
Final sequence, just go in.
Scrap went like fucking 18 and 40. Oh my god. There's no way that just happened.
It wasn't clean. It wasn't easy. But Thieves desperately needed that one, and they got it.
Unbelievable finish. And it just, by way of looking at the last rotation from 5 to 1, G2 have a full surround over the northern side of the map. And you start to feel like, uh-oh, this is about to get out of hand. And you call it perfectly. G2 know that they can't lose on P1. Just set yourself up with a perfect line of scrimmage. But after a BZ falls, it looked like G2 almost gave up on the play.
Holy McFuck, brother. I need
and that's where things start to fall
to
apart.
take a piss after that one.
Wow. G2, all you're trying to do is gain the information.
What the fuck was that?
Don't have to commit on gunfights if they're not in the hard point time. It would nasty overextending at that front door, giving that first kill to a BZ. Now forcing your teammates to turn and look to that direction allows all of these other openings to develop there for the Thieves. Neem and Scrap again though, just finding those 3 kills in those closing moments. You flip them out.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break. Holy shit.
And they just can't get back into the hard point. A 1-point difference. Thieves get it done.
And Kremp, the last one there, just cannot touch. Would have been a really interesting final 1v1 for the game. But LA, yeah, Scrap, I was kind of talking to you a little bit during the listen, and like you can just kind of see on Scrap's face when he's sitting at like 14 and 28. He's just in a little bit of a blender, coming off spawn, not able to get a good gunfight. Coming off spawn, not able to get a gunfight. So him taking that deep breath makes a lot of sense because it wasn't a great performance from the MVP, but bailed out a lot by the creation of space from Hydra. And of course, beyond that, Nia, minute 53 and a great finish. We keep talking about that's why he's Rookie of the Year. It's not just he's been the best overall rookie. When the moment needs him, he shows up for it.
I promise you, look at every single category on this stat sheet. He is impactful in all of them. 19 non-traded kills, 3,500 damage, 2 minutes in the hill, and also 10 objective kills to go with it. For a map that they used to be so dominant on.
For real.
It's coming down to 1-point differences. It was all about trying to climb themselves back in. You finally win a rotation over towards the P2, get 30 seconds. But the P3 was the perfect response. That was the first time this weekend where these are actually set up and don't allow the opposite team to get that early break. So you stayed in the fight, you stayed committed, you stayed locked in. And you're starting off this series up 1-0.
And if you're G2, you cannot let that live in your head for too long. You're probably sitting here thinking, oh man, we could steal away another Sake hardpoint from this Thieves team who's been so good at it, and then go to our trip and destroy Pig, where, to be fair, like it's not exactly been a common competitive venue for either of these two teams.
Yeah.
See, we've seen it a handful of times, but not in terms of like long-standing rehearsal. It's definitely not one you identify with one or the other. So this is, for me, down to can G2 just shrug that off and reset the series by coming back into map number 2?
Yeah, you know, with G2 and this roster they formed to close out the season, They're going to be putting in that extra work, learning all the nerdy things about the game, nade spots, wall banks. So for a map like Gridlock, where you only have a couple of reps on it, the last time you saw Thieves play, it was in a Game 7 versus Optic, and they got ran over. So if you are LA, a team who struggled yesterday in their S&D game mode simply because you couldn't find a first blood, you got a BZ. You got the king of first blood
I'm
on
back.
the season.
Jesus Christ.
You were 0-7 yesterday versus the Falcons. You need to make sure in the first 10 to 15
What
seconds,
the fuck was
we're
that
not
game
giving
one?
up that early information and starting in this man down situation, because then it forces the hand for you to make a big time play, and sometimes it doesn't always work out.
And that's kind of the second layer when you talk about what went wrong yesterday. Was in a 3v4, Falcons knew that Thieves were going to just recontest, try to get the numbers back, and would punish them again. Something that definitely came into play when they played Optic on this map back in Paris. Okay, Thieves overall though, Gridlock search has been good. I mean, really realistically, they've been solid everywhere statistically, but it's Champs, baby. Stats don't matter.
Gridlock S&D.
So let's see what the action provides. We're gonna get the LA Thieves on offense to kick things off.
There's going to be no trophy systems early into this one. But it looks like we're going to have a reset. Something is wrong. There's no way everyone's just playing hide and go seek in the back of their base.
Yeah, it feels that way, and yeah, indeed.
Okay.
Okay, so let's keep the conversation up then. I will say, kind of looking back at G2 yesterday, impressed with their mid-round adaptations.
Yeah.
They looked really good against what we figured would be a very strong FaZe squad. They would come out on top, and I will say, like, how things started. G2 was like 4-0 up, started to get away from them a little bit. That's where you start to worry about a team's composure. How deep do you really trust your playbook? And G2 was able to close out 6-4. I would say, just overall on the day, that was one of the more impressive moments from G2 through and through as a four-man squad. It wasn't on any individual. It just felt like as a squad, they were making the right reads, the right calls, and the right commitments.
Oh yeah, they dominated FaZe, at least early into those rounds there on French. It was Envoy, it was Kremp who were finding openings, finding a lot of success as Island players. And on a map like Gridlock, you can do the same exact thing. But my main focus, my main battle here for this map, number 2, realistically, it's going to be one guy on one end, which is going to be Scrap. He's Mr. Search and Destroy. He's Mr. First Blood. And on the opposite is going to be Kremp. Those are both the Island players for their organizations. They're going to have a lot of battles around the map, a lot of rotation plays coming in. You have to be able to shut down either one.
Yeah, and I just kind of looking back over at Kremp, I think it's a really interesting story point, just kind of looking at how his year has gone, because obviously the initial G2 roster, he gets a namesake by essentially changing the name of Colossus to his own playground. But since the NPC has come through, there's been a little bit of a shift, and I think he hasn't necessarily had the same overall dominance, whereas on the other side, you look at Abizi, his whole year changes because of the weapon switch.
The crowd cheering for him, jerking the hand warmer.
These two players rather have kind of fared, and you see that it's, again, they kind of play in different scenarios, different types of this grid.
Clutches, you know, is going to go Kremp's way. KD's edging him out by a little bit, but what he was able to do all throughout stage 4, he was one of the top SMGs in the game. That's why that graph is the way that it is. One of the top slayers, not afraid to make the big time play, not afraid to take the chow. Krempinator, he's prepared for this one.
Yeah, I'll say. It's been a really fun coming of age for Kremp in the last couple of years. But this feels different. We talked a lot about this G2 team kind of making the most of a situation that is out of your control. It's to the point, you know, you kind of watch their last month and a half. They've impressed, yeah, considering the circumstances. But impressions only last as long as the season, and that very well could come to an end today. Have to find a way to bounce back, and I think just generally, see if you can keep LA on their heels. It's kind of like the Falcons did. I mean, Falcons were moving the Thieves all over the map, pushing, pulling them, making them feel super uncomfortable. And if you can do that on Gridlock, it could be a quick map here if you're G2.
And I'm just excited to see what Skies has in store for us, man. We saw it yesterday from Kismet, nade spots galore. Something about that NYSL camp back in the day, putting in that extra work. Taking the advantage of the big plays.
Here we go. Hydra first one's forward. Envoy going to get a bit of a read. Make some damage for the effort, but then back away to LA. Appreciating the space that they've been able to gain. Just going to immediately go for the plan. Smoke out. Looking to find the first blood. It's easy. You might find more than that. He's able to catch the second player with the nade out, but cannot get back over to the safety of his teammates. Kremp will follow up with one more. Scrap stuck in the corner. Able to find the first, but he cannot find the final. Envoy with the collection. G2 with the opener.
G2 with a
super quick round, but
you know, there's no trophy systems in play, so
G2.
These are just going to try to set the tone with teamwork. 4-man brawl in towards the showers. You get the bomb planted, but the good thing for G2 is that they were already there to contest them. That smoke grenade goes down. It automatically forces the hands of Thieves to try to commit through to start off this engagement so they can get the first blood. But the team kill goes down. You make it a 3v3. Everybody's going to be weak, and Envoy puts the finishing touches to close out that round versus Scrap. G2, 1-0.
Almost looked like a little bit of a body block with Beasley trying to come back, kind of running right into Hydra maybe.
Just smoke grenade, like,
Yes.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
Good first response, though, for G2. Quick to read and react. What do they have in store for their first offense? Is it going to be aggression? Instead, like you call, it's going to be an opportunity to play off a little bit of an island, though it is Sky is in position there, as Kremp is going to be the one to lean forward and try to get some information learned about what's happening at mid-map. You might catch one at Ice Cream here. This is free. DM will drop.
No one's watching the middle of the map?
Doesn't have the ability to stay alive as Hydra.
The fuck was that?
Yeah, there's just no way Kremp should be able to run the mid-map like that for free, but
Big win by Scrap. 2v3.
So man advantage for LA. No need to force anything. Force G2 to get this bomb planted.
Oh my god, they almost died at the car bomb.
On to Nasty. He'll shrug that off, get back to full health. And after seeing Abizi come across the middle of Mail Truck, he looks like this wants to be a forced play over from the shower. Trying to isolate.
Immediately they all rotate.
Through, none really going to affect Thieves.
No one's hitting a route. They're just all stacked in front.
Down to Nasty. He's able to get a lot of damage in, but
Okay, there's a world where they all line up right there.
I'm wondering with all those wall banks that they put down, if someone is weak, potentially one shot, that's why Sky tries to slide to their side of showers. But
good rounds right there from Thieves to stabilize.
Both players put down shots on this side of the map. You see what it does to all the arrows for LA. You turn and you run as a core squad. Oh, but Neum teaching us new things. What is this? Oh, wait, he can see Skies all the way.
And Skies can see him?
You're bringing out at Champs. It's the perfect time to do it.
What the fuck? That's a check?
Still gets blindsided through mid, but at least
it's okay.
You know, you're finding something. Cheeky. Collective oohs and ahs in the venue.
Bruh, I heard somebody in the crowd go, what?
Once again, nade will land over from Skies. That will
Skies. Nerdy ass nade.
Moment we talk about. Can Thieves come back into a 3v4 after an early first blood?
Yeah, use some teamwork still, because now your bomb carrier is trying to be the aggressor. Sun is going to connect onto Hydra. Has to back on up to his team, reset the play. Yeah. But G2 and the man up don't need to do anything.
Yeah, and this is great from Kremp. Just keep sliding back and forth over through mid-street. Get a read if they're going to try to play through mid at all. Allow Nasty to continue to throw shoulders at B, and then you've got a little bit of a double setup over here on the backside of A. Hydra sneaking forward, close to a tree. Easy putting some pressure over towards that small room. That's going to lead to enough space to plant. Give
Spots at least two of them.
Yeah, but G2 aren't going to rush this again. Thieves aren't going to commit on the bomb plant, so now time isn't going to be your best friend anymore. G2 already inside. They're just waiting potentially for this bomb to go down, but it doesn't, so they're going to commit with the gunny.
Yeah, you got
Oh my god.
G2 are feeling pretty comfortable, but Neum
Oh!
leads it now just down to Nasty. 1v2 situation.
Nasty 1v2. Oh my god.
What a response from LA, and essentially was a 2v4.
I'm telling you, man.
Holy
they
shit.
lost back that series last night. Falcons, every time they found the first blood, they played it super patient. So this time, even the man down, you know that G2 are ready and waiting to pounce with the advantage because they have an extra gun. So you delay it, you prepare for the pressure. You're able to execute that round, even in the man down. Thieves up 2-1.
And it's not just the fact that they're a man down. I think you read that and you say, oh, wait, they also can't get the bomb planted. It feels like everything's starting to go a little bit sideways. But a couple of clutch gunfights come through, and now LA have a small lead. 2-1 up, Neum on 3 in a row. G2 looking to maybe play with some forward aggression over towards A this time around. Trophies should still be active, you would think, for both teams. Kremp takes a little bit of damage through mid. Scrap up the final.
Scrap with a big win.
Good follow-up stun from
And
LA.
no
Doesn't
trade.
allow the trade to come out until eventually Nasty gets one back, but it's still 2v3.
Kremp a little over-aggressive to force that trade there.
Situation where you don't
Probably
have to
did
do
not need to
anything
die.
extra. Trap them in torch showers, force you to get this bomb planted, and allow that time to be your best friend, because now everyone from LA has regrouped.
Neum hasn't seen anything as of yet. Now we've got a freebie. Nasty tag down low. Help is on the way. More damage onto a second contestant. Skies will fall. Nasty has
1v3 for Nasty again.
40 seconds on the clock on a 1v3. He would need to find one and get back.
And he walks right into his fucking reticle. 3-1 Thieves.
I think Neum switched up his class as well. He's running that underbarrel that Aluka was giving him belt with yesterday.
Damn.
Great shots with the M15. Nasty with the camera is not good enough to take down the likes of the Rookie of the Year. I'm just loving what I'm seeing so far from LA. There's no one trying to force anything, no one playing the superhero role. Every time we had the advantage, we're not throwing it away. And that's lead to a 2-round lead.
Yeah, you got to just trust the numbers here, not get too overconfident. Feels like that stuff only come through. Niem still holding on to his streak, 4 in a row for him. First blood battle back to even, 2-2 the count. LA going to take a measure of pause to start off this opening attack. G2 going to get a little bit aggressive. Just going to get Envoy in towards the tree at A, and Kremp will just
It's kind of default setup for G2.
Everyone from LA just scouted for info. See if G2 are going to switch up their pacing on this round, and it's a good shot to release back down Skies, but he's not expecting this many guns on this side of the map. He's able to walk away with his life, still a 4v4.
LA's got all the info they need, though. They know there's a double setup forward at A.
And the 2 players on B don't even move at all.
Outside of Grandma, so this is the right read here for
Now,
Thieves.
Nasty.
Take your numbers, try to keep Nasty interested, and possibly
I was going to say, as soon as he sees more than one, I'm sure he's calling for this. Yeah, here comes the rotation finally.
Hydra first and forward. Kremp tagged up. Now you can commit. You know where everybody is. Nasty playing backside alley. Good validation of information as Hydra continues to lock this
They both hit
position.
ice cream.
Bomb is not
They're all going to the back. They're playing
you don't
retake.
have any time to do
Oh no, they're in the top.
You have to commit in this final 25 seconds at this bomb site and just hope that G2 are going to overextend a little bit, potentially.
Oh no.
Blood. Fantastic nade coming in from a
Oh
BZ.
no.
Nasty thinks that someone's getting that bomb planted again. Another situation with
Wait, but it's weird, and a team kill. Bombs down on the ground.
Has a chance to clutch this. 1v2 situation with 10 seconds at the clock. First battle.
Oh.
Get down, Mr. President. Easy final kill. Thieves up 4-1.
That's 2 times now.
Bro, and
for
Hydra's
G2 on
tweaking.
the defensive side. You're just expecting LA to be planting this bomb.
Yep.
They are not. They are waiting for you to play for this retake opportunity. So as soon as that frag goes down, Nasty in his mind is thinking, it's got to be getting planted. So if I can stop that bomb plant, I can make it a 3v2, still manageable. But he gets caught, and then you're just simply outnumbered. Envoy put himself in a great position to potentially clutch that up. But Thieves, again, setting up those crossfires, not leaving anyone stranded, have found 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, and their recon in that round is exquisite. They're able to find every
4-1
piece of info they could
Thieves.
possibly gather before making the right read.
Very evenly spread KDs as well on the scoreboard.
Chance for Hydra to maybe get aggressive through mid. He's going to support the aggression at A at the same time. So yes, B is wide open, but this is by design. There's going to be a little bit of a battle here on the long side of the flank. Skies. Oh, he's able to get the read.
Big fucking win by Skies. Envoy can't get out after the plant, though. Nobody looking over him. What the fuck? Literally 0 people looking over him.
35 seconds. You know they're going to be playing back.
Kremp with a huge kill. Let's trade it out. Scrap with the sub. In a semi.
DM is very close to a health bar. Nasty seen in the corner.
Oh my god, Scrap closing the distance.
Not quite able to get through the line of sight.
1v2 for Niem.
Niem now traps, not quite able to find the health.
Good round for G2.
And G2, a good shutdown.
I don't like the fact that Envoy doesn't have any cover over him while he's planning, but I do like the fact that like they plant safe for street. You have your ARs able to sort of play range, and they can check bomb from a distance.
We don't want to waste any time.
Like, Thieves right there, 2 players with subs, and they're just forced to basically just run up the street at them.
That first blood. Hydra was so quick to get up through the middle of the map. His teammates
It's low-key just risky, because like I feel like that's terrible if like Envoy, God forbid he gets killed like mid-plant or something.
Gets the first blood and eventually gets the round. G2 stop the bleeding.
Can they find a way to get it to 2 in a row though? Because offensively, Thieves have shown a lot of success by playing through A. Nades over the top. Sky's going to play inside. Niem sniping this round is with the final frame. And more information onto another, but the trade is immediately
Audio's
there.
fucked.
So 3v3. Bomb looking to get aggressive beyond that setup at A.
But 3 of them run up the B street, so he's only able to get 1.
No, we're not going to waste any more time.
Media road to whoa! Is this an intended line of sight?
From Hydra. Don't worry, guys. All of your flank is being covered, but now you got to retreat back to the team.
Is that an intended line of sight?
GG from the front. Lots of damage onto Envoy, but he's through. Sky's maybe the next one to try to join. Secondary follow-up there, really good.
Holy shit.
Envoy's able to push off some of this post-play. Now it's time to reclaim the showers. Trade is initially there. 2v2 situation. Hydra looking to get aggressive, but he has an M15. Makes good use of it for the first, but Skies has the response. Scrap versus Skies. 18 seconds on the clock. Scrap for shot. Not going to lose that one, and LA gets to that point.
It's just too easy when they're gathering that much information that quickly. Hydra gets caught potentially ego challenge a little bit because he knew, oh yeah, I still got the MVP alive behind me. And he's also on the head glitch, so he has the heavy advantage. But to start off that round with Niem hitting the snipe, gathering so much information, there's a whole lot of pressure on that side of the map. You don't waste any time on the opposite. Get it planted, and Hydra teaching us new things.
He's fucking flying, dude.
What the hell is that?
I don't know.
Something about these NYSL players from back in the day, I'm telling you.
Bunch of weirdos.
Is that an intended line of sight?
Just rolled their eyes, I promise you.
Whoa!
Kremp,
And Kremp, all of a sudden, 1v3 for the game.
Just running it down.
Lightning fast.
Kremp already the last one left. Trying to fuel around the corner. No,
Deep stack A, just fucking run at him.
And
G2 get blitzed in game 2. 6-2 Thieves.
No signs of slowing down.
Whoa.
After the big response in the opening Sakai hardpoint.
Whoa, and Thieves are up 2-0 after a crazy first map. This should be a 1-1 series.
Yesterday versus the Falcons, even though they barely had any. Outclassing G2 on the mode.
G2 just looking shocked after that game 1, bro.
Versus squad who's usually dominated them in the respawns. They get ran over on
Tough games for Envoy and Kremp.
Really tough to now try to bounce back versus the team because Thieves had all the momentum.
Yeah, super typical, I think, just in terms of not getting too lost in the little things in your Thieves of what went wrong yesterday in the search and destroy. Zoom out. What are we doing wrong on an elementary scale? We're getting blooded in the first 30 seconds too often, so let's stop doing that. If we happen to find ourselves in the 3v4, let's not try to immediately follow up to take us into 3v3s. I think especially from the defensive side, trying to recontest bomb sites too quickly. And then beyond that, just under post plants, force G2 to come into you. How many times did we see that over towards the tree at A, where G2 has to try to work their way through multiple layers, and that extra little bit of info that you're getting from Thieves is just enough to help them set up those, again, big number situations in the post plant.
Yeah, and sometimes it wasn't even the post plant because they didn't even get the bomb planted.
True, yeah,
it's just like, all right, you know it's 30 seconds left. If you're G2, you're thinking these guys are running out of time. They have to get it down if they want to extend this round a little bit longer. But every time they made that decision to jump at them, no, Thieves were ready and waiting. Just outclassing G2 in that S&D and are now up 2-0.
And they have a chance to go to Den Overload. They're probably the nastiest breakoff team on the map mode combination. Can they find a way to continue that pressure and take G2 well and firmly out of champs and start building what would be a very lengthy run through the lower bracket? Our number 2 seed, not out of the woods yet, but a little bit of daylight starting to come through the clearing as we head to Den Overload on the backside of the break.
So they got across. Oh my god.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Kind of a cool operator.
It's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Why are they still showing ads for this as if that's not the event currently taking place? Like, yeah, bro, let me plan a trip to the event that started yesterday.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine Crew.
band that sings "Wake Me Up, Wake Me Up," and I can't wake up.
We're playing the bomb.
Oh my god. God, ball, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
No, if he gets behind you, behind you.
Welcome in, one and all. There's just 2 days left of qualifiers. Ooh, not bad. Got some
Why does it say that Optic plays Paris? Does Optic play Paris? I thought Optic had a day off and then they played tomorrow.
Absolutely loving the Rio addition to the map set. And you get into the Karachi S&D just so...
Just a picture of Scrap. Okay.
That's what we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
Thieves take the chip.
3 tournament wins in a row.
Niem was ready. Abizi was relentless. Hydra was inevitable. Scrap was unfazed. Verdict's in. LA Thieves never left.
Hey, what's good, Tripticon? Hey, happy Friday, brother. How you doing today, man?
Nice, boy.
What do you do?
Let's go.
Bro, I popped my daddy so they got cross. Oh my god.
Can go, boys. Come on, Tyler. Ah. I hit the guy's showers too. Oh.
Thieves may have been knocked down yesterday, but boy, do they bounce back in a major way, especially considering how this series had started.
Camera glitch. All
like
good.
Is
the COD tourneys popping? Oh yeah.
Punish Thieves
Oh
on one of the
yeah.
best overall maps, but immediately following a 1 point
We've been having a great time
action, all gas, no
watching these games.
Destroy a dominant affair, and now Thieves are comfortably up 2-0.
These games been fire.
Combos in the game.
Yeah, it's just when you win a map like
Had
that,
a 250 to 249 1 second hard point as the game won in this series. Just cinema. Previous series was a game 5.
Not going to be done just yet. Then Overload is standing in front of them. I know technically on paper, this is usually a go-to map for LA, and G2 on the opposite. Ever since they made this roster, have yet to find any success beside one time. You have so many reps on it. Yesterday you fall short versus FaZe because the act of surprise with Draza getting lost caught you off guard. Got to keep track of everyone today.
And that's tough to do. I think especially in the first 45 seconds or so, the Thieves by far the best team on break-off on this map. Often scoring very early on. Initial nade from Envoy slows down the Thieves for a moment, but they win every single gunfight that they need to potentially still control the Dojo side of the map, and they get Sky. So now you've got threat through mid, threat over towards Dojo, but a good response. Envoy cramped, able to keep the defense alive early.
Yeah, lead blocker loses that one-on-one in Hydra. Now you know you have the
nice shots.
The aggressors on their side of Dojo, but Aim and Scrap make the most of it. Now you have your teammates here for an all-out through the front door, but
I've always liked COD, so I'm a little bit of a COD defender. But like, yeah, I've never understood why there's so much hate for other games, and then also for like COD specifically. Like, yeah, it seems like Halo fans or whoever else, fucking attack shooter players or anything like. A lot of people talk shit about COD and say it like doesn't take skill or whatever, but.
About 4 in a row though, able to get the trade. Keep his life a little while longer. Envoy's win right there will allow him to potentially.
But I think any shooter
behind this, and you've got help from Skies to make sure that pinch from Scrap
at the peak level of competition is really good. Nasty with a big 2 and G2 score first. Also, like, bro, COD is a lot better than people give it credit for, man. I don't think it's the most perfect esport in the world. Like, I prefer Halo, and I think Halo and Counter-Strike are like the 2 most skillful, like, best
Can you find this if you're BZ?
like
no, Envoy's able to find the kill.
FPSs for
Second score here
esports,
G2
if
when
that makes
they
sense.
decide
Like,
to put it through the goal, trying to get themselves set up and move over towards the rooftops first, but kills for Thieves will
but
have a chance to
I
potentially
don't
set up a
know.
counter.
I think there's room for everything to exist.
It's already been 2
And I think
minutes,
COD
they're
at its
down by
highest
2.
level is really good, and
Every
it's
single
always
one
been
of your
really good.
teammates trying to play this reset, but Hydra's the lead blocker, loses that one-on-one. Now
Okay,
you're losing the
Scrap
trade
just
fight,
soared
the
off the
reset
map.
goes down. The only player alive is going to be Neum, and hopefully your best overload.
Whoa, they cannot find Kremp.
Oh!
Oh!
Into a second, but there's still a player behind this play.
Oh my God.
But there's no follow-up from Kremp after the heroic play through P2. Envoy gonna hold his life over towards mid. EMP rotating around the pivot point.
This is scary.
And Thieves are looking to try to follow behind while also set their defense up. And as Envoy drops, Thieves will feel a little bit more comfortable.
Now they have the 4v3. EMP's gonna be standing
Bro,
right in front of
Pandas,
them,
did
and they
you
have
see
all-out
the end of
SMG
it?
pressure to give
Oh
themselves
my
this
God.
advantage. That's gonna be 4 dead, only 1 player potentially here to stop them, and it's
Ugh,
still an
Envoy.
Envoy. The Dark Prince.
They're up
with the
2-0
double.
in this one, though.
Now you're forcing Hydra to retreat.
He has had a great start to this first half.
They got door dashed in the game 2 S&D as well.
7 is Envoy. Oh, and almost able to get to 11 right there, but Thieves able to find a couple of kills to get them in towards JoJo. Trying past the follow-up, able to get one.
Oh, what the fuck?
So the knife comes out, finds that into a second, and Skies will keep G2's pressure at JoJo alive. And that's just
Thieves was down, or like G2 was about to win. It was like 249 to like 80 or 180 or something like that. 249 to like 180, some shit like that. And 2 players on G2 like got world starred, and they got broke, and then they lost 250-49. It was fucking insane.
On every part of the map.
Also, Envoy is twerking on them. What the fuck?
Easy pick up, grab and go for Kremp.
16-8 on a 6 streak, and that's first half. 4-0. Holy shit.
Yeah, you're not expecting that kind of SMG play from G2. Kremp and Envoy found
definitely
themselves in so many different
Long story short,
situations where they needed to find a multi-kill
I like
to give
COD,
them
man.
their best chance.
COD's nowhere near
Nasty
as shit of a
starts it
game
off,
as
but
people like
it was the Kremp and
give it
Envoy
credit
show
for,
all
or
throughout
say it
that
is.
first half. It only took 3 minutes and 43
I mean,
seconds
you definitely could
to
say
get
that the newer
one done.
games
Now
are
it's
worse
all out of
than
line for Thieves, trying to
the
end this
older
out in
games
3.
or the classic games, whatever, right?
Considering the fact that there were a number
There's
of
certainly an
moments
argument
where
for
it looked
that.
like Thieves were about to score, and it's 1 player.
But bro,
last
I don't
left
think it's
alive for
bad.
G2 to
Otherwise,
go
people
over the
wouldn't
double.
fucking play it. It wouldn't be as
Make
popular
sure
as
that
it
it
is.
stays like a clean slate here in the first half. About as good as it gets if you're G2. 6 in a row to carry into the second half for Envoy.
Reverse
8
sweep
will land
would
from
go
Skies'
crazy.
hand.
Holy nade.
Envoy will drop though, and that will lead to an opportunity
Ew,
here for
nice
LA
shots.
to continue to play the trade. Fights until Skies.
Envoy
has
and
the
Kremp
final
are going
word, I will
crazy
say.
to start this
Completely
game, bro. A
neutral for the
BZ
map.
4 and 13. What does a BZ do? Holy McFuck! A flying Neum with a knife.
It's the only thing none of his teammates retrieved that EMP.
Whoa.
He's gonna have Kremp working on this long route. You have a lead blocker and Hydra already clearing out a lot of space over
This
towards
should
A.
be a goal.
This is gonna lead to a cap. LA gets
All right,
there first.
4-1.
SQ right there from G2 coming off the spawn towards B, feeling that they may be
Oh!
maybe pressured through mid. You lose track
And
of
they're
Hydra.
still
Now
giving
there's
up
a chance
kills.
through this dojo play. They actually develop a setup over towards B. G2 know that they need to clear out the B
Good
point.
check for
They're gonna be the
Envoy
first one
to read the
clean.
guy who's pushed up close.
Next one up, able to find the first pistol through. Just trying to
Oh!
find finds a second elimination. Can you get into the goal though? That's
1v1. Ah.
And Skies will stop the play at the
Big
last
fucking
second.
win for
Now
Skies.
gotta
He
get the
needs
hell
help
out
though.
of here. But the BZ's trying to chase you down. Trying to set up this pinch play, but Nasty gets the better of him, and now you're going to turn this
Two
into
dead.
an immediate counter.
Oh, the
32
timing.
players from LA that can potentially
Oh,
save
Scrap.
This time with the NPC instead of the M15.
All right,
The double is
4
good
dead.
enough for now Thieves to
Thieves
control
regain
the
control.
EMP.
Quick grab and go situation here though with this rotation.
That would be fucking
swiftly making
insane.
its way
Bro,
through
that was the
map.
other thing that got...
Oh, little self-team stick comes through.
That was the other thing that got lost in the fact that Thieves won map 1. Scrap went like fucking 20 and 40, dude.
3:30 on the clock, still down 3. EMP retracting back over towards the spawn to reset.
That is not even an exaggeration either. Like, I'm being so serious. It was like fucking... It might have been 18 and 38. But this motherfucker was dead ass neg 20.
We just need to get it out of our spawn. Great opening kill there from Scrap. Big flank read there from a BZ. So you have a 4v2.
Yeah, bro, it would be some shit if they got MVP and Rookie of the Year, and then you just go 20 and 40 to fucking get double first rounded. What the scam was that? Although getting reverse swept to get DFR to champs would probably be a lot fucking worse. He just juked Hydra out of his fucking shoes.
Able to secure it, able to get to the EMP.
Oh! Big stop from Scrap.
And look at the
Holy shit.
Have full pressure over towards B.
Yeah, this is going to be an instant counter. The only player that could potentially
BZ has so much space. Oh my god, crap! Through the middle of the map! Thieves went way too fast. Now they have to go back. G2 could just run with this. If Scrap dies, oh my god! And they get countered off that!
Oh, mercy.
What the hell was that sequence? Holy shit on!
Post the score. Foul up on BZ, good for Skies. 2 minutes on the clock. 4-score game. Time running out here for Thieves.
Gotta play quick, man.
Oh!
Some fights almost able to locate the triple is Kremp. But with only 2 minutes to work with Thieves, no, we can't continue to fight these fights over towards rooftop. We have to get it.
I understood that reference, Pandas.
G2 saying, all right, try to walk right in front of it.
Yeah, it's just there's too much map control right now for G2. Just playing a little bit of defensive focused over.
Pretty sure she gets coming her back in the video.
Guys are maybe a little bit of trouble here with the M15 up close and personal. Hydra finds the quick shutdown, and it's sprinting time for your Thieves. Kremp playing into the garage. Able to shut
Hydra,
down
another team kill.
Kremp
is gliding, bro.
And with a minute 20 on the clock, it's now or never for Thieves.
Yeah, this might be good enough to already call the game.
Oh my god.
G2 with all
oh my god. Yo,
pace.
Kremp Jesus?
Make it 4 dead in the feed. Thieves running so far away, and we're gonna hit the dive to get score
6-1.
G2 will be able to extend this game a little bit long because time is already out of the picture.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those maps that you look at and say, okay, G2, now we're back in it. After that 1 point loss on the hard point, you get battered and bruised on the search and destroy, and then you come out and put a masterclass together on the den overload. Exactly what the doctor ordered.
All right, 4 dead clean, 40 seconds on the game clock. Thieves just got fucking blasted.
G2 on a map where they have played it 5 times, only have won it once.
On this game 3.
To square up here with this one. But they've been putting in work, and it's showing. Only
Another
30
team
seconds
kill.
left. It's mathematically impossible for the Thieves to even think about a comeback. We can try to get these guns a little bit more warmed up because no one is positive right now.
Yeah, this right here for G2 is
28 and 19 for Kremp, bro.
Try to continually build a little bit of a mental edge as we look at map number 4, which is again another repeat.
It's gonna be Kremp's den, bro.
And that Falcons matchup. So G2, what a display here on Overload. In particular, the SMGs firing on all cylinders.
It's just way too much to handle.
Kren.
They're gonna play like that. Kremp showing what he was like in stage 4 with his slaying presence. But then the dark is getting kills and also
G2 win game 3 to stay alive. We've got a 2-1 series. If Thieves get reverse swept right here, I will shit myself on camera.
Come back, reset it, and you extend this series a little bit longer.
Absolutely. We'll have plenty of time to discuss the Hostia hard point to come up, but to see the SMGs, especially Envoy, start off with that much electricity, that's like one of those moments or one of those players you point to. It's like if Envoy's having a great series, this G2 team feels like they're at full form. And I don't want to make it sound
what is
like
the hard point?
It's an issue or a problem. It's just what he provides.
30 and 20 for Kremp.
You're finding a couple of
30 and
scores,
23 for Envoy.
Defensive moments,
Envoy had more damage too.
Your ability to find 30
motherfuckers were shooting. Abizi looked lost on that map, I'm not gonna lie. And that is another slow ass game from Scrap. Scrap neg 10 in that one.
Sometimes players are going above and beyond. SMGs is doing what they need to do to keep their tournament dreams alive.
If they lose this series,
just make this roster change not too long ago,
with Scrap performing the way he is, bro, that is fucking disastrous.
At the highest level, you don't want to roll over and die. You don't potentially want to go home here on a Friday. And at least for now, they're still fighting.
Yeah, you called it, kind of talking about this G2 team and what their overload
fucking
has
insane,
like
bro.
Over the course of the last 1.5, lots of reps, lots of practice, just not the amount of success to really kind of figure in the head-to-head.
Also, yeah, so I hopped on and played like 3 games of ranked COD with the homies yesterday. Do you guys want to see? You guys want to see the one clip I had? It's the only like really entertaining thing that happened. We won a couple games, but bro. All right, hang on. So we played a raid S&D, and we were up 5-4, and I got left in a 1v2, and this shit happened.
One shot. They're both in the back. They're both in the back of their spawn.
Just go away. Just go.
Go planet A. Go planet A. Yeah. Go planet A and fucking run it at them.
You have 37.
Who was that? Who was that? Who was that?
Actually, bro. Wait, I actually love this play though. I love it.
Who the fuck was that? You have 30 seconds still. This is the longest 1v2.
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
Ghost that haunted A, bro. Oh my god.
Oh, play it,
Oh my
play
God.
it, play
You
it,
have time, you have time, you have
play
time,
it,
you have time.
play it, play it, play it.
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
Play it, run at him.
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
Run at him, run at him.
Okay, 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 okay.
This is troll.
I'm clutching.
How are you gonna kill him with bomb?
I don't know, bro. I'm clutching this shit.
He's not on.
Actually, this is.
Oh, he's sniping.
Oh my god! It's planted for
He
red.
He might stick. Yeah, he might stick.
It's not planted for you here. It's not planted for you here. You saw him.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Oh my god!
17 seconds.
Full wrap. Knife out.
Wait,
Yeah,
no. This is troll. This is troll. He's sticking it. He's sticking it. He's sticking it.
You gotta shoot now. You gotta shoot now.
Oh my god! Wait, he's off. You won. You didn't get it right. We're not going to show. He won.
No, he's shooting.
Holy fuck! Oh my god! What FOV are you on, Mobile?
Like 104.
He jumped over the guy in art and all stream. Oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That wasn't even the crazy part is like they were both there too, because the guy that shot at him.
Oh my god. That's so funny, bro. I couldn't believe that shit happened.
Thieves just don't want to lose another hard one on the weekend.
Just the stupidest clutch of all
I think in
time.
particular too, when you look at just the success that Krempin Envoy just had in match number 3.
How is your
they
capture
keep the
smoother
guns
than the
that
50
hot and win
FPS in
key
the tournament
gunfights
streams?
over
That's a
in
good
the
question,
middle of the
actually.
map. That will
I don't
help
have a really
a
good
ton
answer for
when
that.
it comes to, once again, not necessarily winning a rotation, but putting pressure to force the Thieves to have to make tough decisions. I always look at that 20 seconds between hills, the final 15 or so on the previous hill into the first 15 or so on
We
the
are
next
on
one.
peak quality as
Especially
well.
a map like Hacienda, it's not just about
It
getting
don't
there
get any
first,
better
it's
than
about
this.
setting
This is the
yourself
highest
up
quality we can
correctly.
get.
So as we have Thieves spawning towards Spiral side, G2 over towards Office, let's get it going for map number 4.
Let's get it going.
On the line right now for G2. How are they going to come out off of this break off? Try to set the tone, and I love the game plan for both.
Just gets fucking sliced. That's a checkout.
Doing better in the slaying. 3-2 in the trade fights. Now we hop in the hill.
Yeah, really nice from Nasty. Good read, but doesn't trust it initially on where the spawns are coming through. Tosses nades and stuns instead.
That's also a good
Now
point,
has the
Pandas.
that he needs. Cannot find the first gunfight window versus Hydra. Trent, an agent of disguise, able to find one. Good damage onto the second, and G2 never leave the hard point. Good opening time for Minnesota.
And with 20 seconds left, we're going to start thinking about new Nasty. The great spawn.
Yo, Kremp is shooting these last 2 games, bro.
Behind Nia. Nice
Okay, good one pump.
That's 3 dead off the roto. Final 10
Whoa,
seconds.
he's snapping.
All the way across the map because G2 are going to be ready and waiting.
Big moment here for Envoy and Nasty.
Oh my god, Envoy just got spat on.
A Nasty big pistol win to come through. He's able to hold
Nasty
the
with
spawns
a
for just
massive
bit
2.
longer.
That's going to hold down
LA
spawns.
able to work their way in towards
That was
the
a
lobby,
fucking
though.
huge
Good
2-piece.
read. A little bit of wallbang tag coming through for Skies.
Dead
Has to
nade
be
that?
careful of the
Oh, he
Lambo
doesn't have one.
explosion. The G2 are still spawning. Who's going to get here to
All
support
good?
on the hard point, though? That's the big question. The Steves are still waiting for the moment to strike.
Yeah, but they contest those back. Thankfully, Nasty catches that trade onto Hydra to allow his team to still be spawning over towards driveway. So that instantly
Nasty
gives you the advantage in these
7-1,
numbers,
bro.
and
He was
having
on fucking
another
Fraud Watch
stellar start
yesterday.
Here to start off this hard point on 5 in a row. You
Nasty
give
playing
this
for his
early
life
help,
right
might as
here.
well start thinking about game 5.
Yeah, absolutely the case. Easy still holding in the corner. Scrap is low. Nades are going to come through. Neem will find 2 from the corner.
Neem gets 2.
By himself, essentially the
BZ baiting his whole team.
Work his way in for 2. They know the last player is over towards Zig. And this has been flawless for G2. The fact that Nasty's still alive is going to feel like
I don't know if
an absolute
Nasty got that
miracle.
streak, though.
And with the last 10 seconds, pretty much a
Didn't see.
guarantee. Now we look to rotation through the middle of the map over towards Fences.
Yeah, that potentially is a game-saving kill there from Hydra. Just still
Envoy's
contest that
popping
whole
Deddy
time
in the middle of the
and
map,
specifically
just flying
find
out.
Nasty on that streak.
Okay.
Your teammates can have to
67 to
set up all
3
rotation,
after
but
the first
still,
2
G2
hills,
are
bro.
already knocking at the front door. Everyone's applying pressure
Okay.
through top flat. The only one able to
Okay.
get a kill is Nasty. So
Steve's
that's
finally
all
get some
4
kills
dead, but
and
spawns
stabilize a
play.
little bit.
Scraps got the
This should be
read.
some good time.
Another slow start for him here in this hard point, but
Oh, but Envoy gets 1 on the flank.
again, get a read
Timing!
on what's happening on the map. Envoy stopped
Okay,
up, that makes
holy
that
fuck, that was
much
almost
easier.
crazy.
Thieves still in the time for
Envoy
now.
almost found the
G2 setting
perfect gap.
themselves up as they have Nasty working up top, the rest coming through well.
Nash is going to play this one patient, but your pinch route player finds the opening kill. So everyone else knocking at the front door going to commit with the aggression, but they are not prepared for the crossfire set up there from LA. Final 22nd is looking to go their way, and they already have a player off the rotation as well.
Yeah, this is a tough moment in this map early for G2 in terms of decision making. With the time left, you don't just want to run away from the time, but you're also so late to rotation. Niam's still alive, almost able to find an opportunity to turn, but Kremp will keep checkers somewhat contested for now. Abizi trying to sniff it out, but can't find the kill. Scrap thinking about it. Pistol shots are out, but LA will win the rotation early over to Rock.
All right. Good chunk of time for Thieves, and they're on new. It's a good opportunity for them. Envoy just kind of goes by himself. Kremp goes by himself and dies. 3 dead. Scrap gets 3 on a 5.
Could be finding himself a Hellstorm soon.
They're letting the MVP heat up.
Reload is through LA. Has 8 bullets. Perfectly set up for this.
Oh my God!
Falls. Envoy finds 2. That's your opener. Abizi trying to stall out the
Envoy gets 3.
Too much to deal with G2 with the break.
What a break! Blinkers. Are you calling blinkers, Tripticon?
Not able to connect onto Envoy. He opens up that break with a triple. Good chunk of time still to play with, and Hydra hitting the water out. Hopefully he's going to make the big time play on this flank. That's kill number 2.
That was kind of weird.
This last 10 seconds is going to G2.
Yeah, that broke down in a way that I wouldn't think would have happened right there with the free route that Hydra had.
Yes, sounds good, Tripticon. Tripticon calling blinkers, bro. I fuck with that. Wait, actually, Tripticon, can I save it for after the map? Because, bro, if this goes game 5, pre-game 5 blinkers would go insane. I do owe you a blinker, though. Do not let me forget.
By 10, we're consistently trying to fight for this hallway control. It's all scattered, but Abizi with a perfect read.
4 dead.
Throughout that entire process, he was able to pick up a Hellstorm. So Thieves are going to be able to take the lead. And as long as they keep this side of the map, they're happy as
Hydra
hell.
pushed up.
First layer over towards the office.
Good trading from G2, though.
The break attempt for G2. 30 seconds
There will be
left
many
on this hard point, and we've got a lead swap. LA now in
Scrap just got ripped. Oh my God, Skies just ripped. Holy shit, Abizi just spat on him. But Skies just ripped them both off the heady. That was fucked. Big 2 from Hydra. LA go back into the lead. The Hydra is fucking bloodthirsty, bro. Kremp gets 3!
Kremp is able to locate 3.
Kremp gets 4!
By the time you do, you're the last.
Oh my God!
All 4 for Krempinator. Rotation for G2. They're gonna be.
Are we calling him Krempinator? Is that a thing? Are we just we're just giving him that dog shit nickname now? Did that used to be his gamer tag or something?
Side of Lambo. Skies a nasty in the hill. Envoy trying to play over through Spiral. Spawns will move, fakes the presence out of the Hellstorm, but there are no eliminations.
Bro, it's like when they started saying big game trip, it just pissed me off, bro. Like, I'm not fucking calling him that.
Does he get a read that Hydra's playing this tight, this close?
Dumbass fucking nickname.
Damage is up, but Hydra's still gonna win the gunfight. Spawns are still good for Thieves for now.
Yeah, that's just not a good sequence there for LA.
Kremp gets 2 again, 1 with the car bomb.
Not only this season, but even the last.
The car bomb from Kremp.
P3s and P4s. Use it here at the P2, hoping
huge time for G2 on this hill. Skies is twerking on them. Oh, timing. All good. Enjoy that fucking 5 seconds, Thieves.
But that was a sequence that might cost them the game.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be interesting because Skies does still spawn out. Hardpoint not open until this exact
And they are fully set up on new, bro. Look at the mini-map. 4 players pushing through the high side for Thieves. They're all going to hit plat. And Envoy dies. Good trade from Skies. Kremp gets one with the nade. 2 on 2. Kremp! Kremp and Skies are going insane, bro.
Gotta stop giving up all of this time. Need to find some kills. Quickly get over towards the hard point. Because there's only 30 seconds left. You give this up to G2, it's basically GG. Another kill feed lit up in.
Oh my God!
They haven't been doing this since the
Scrap and Niam are getting tucked again, bro. Hydra the only one doing anything. And the thing is, even during all this, bro, G2 have been getting all of this time. Enjoy that 10 seconds, Thieves! They're not even on it! They don't even get the 10!
Default decision of playing for rotation. 180 to 99.
Oh my God, they're getting shit on.
Whenever you have this much of a lead, the leader's advantage is one hell of a thing. It allows you to work on these long routes. Look at what Skies is doing. Taking this sweet time.
Thieves do finally get a rotation.
Thieves are thinking the pressure's going to be all out through the front side of boat.
Envoy goes by himself.
This kill would lead to a break.
Kremp also goes by himself. The other 2 players are so far away.
It's just so long. That's a
G2, baby. Can we go? 3 dead, 4 dead.
But there's that leader's advantage you're talking about.
Yeah, it needs to be guaranteed. If that round's going to take 25, 30 seconds to develop.
Yes, well said, Study. You better fucking break the hill if you're going to take 30 seconds. Oh my god. Yo, that actually just reminded me. Bro, do you guys ever remember? Big 2 from Envoy. Do you guys remember the fucking rant from Snakebite back in the day? It was like one of the most popular H5 clips. But he was like, he was yelling at the Optic team, you know, Royal 2, Frosty, and Lixtel. He was like, bro, we cannot give up 40 fucking points to play for a railgun and then, like, not do shit with the railgun. And I think Lixtel hit him with the why not. I just remember that clip so vividly, bro.
Even in this moment, I love this from Krep. You lose 2 players up top, I can't stay alive.
Lixtel said,
get out of the hard
why not?
point, try to hit her out. Nasty's going to join him. First shots are in. That will be setting up Nasty for the ability to follow. And this is just so good. Now it's just a Hornet's
Oh
nest.
my
Absolutely
god.
Flying around the map are G2.
They get fucking swarmed.
G2's
G2's going to be on 240, bro.
All throughout this game. And now the final 8 seconds of the P1, you know.
Ew! Envoy is spitting on them.
Gunfights that are going to be extremely difficult to do so.
Big 2 from Neum.
G2 looking to close it out right here again at this P2.
But G2's on new.
Envoy will spawn up to help the defense of this hard.
Deadass 1 chance for Thieves.
In the corner, able to find the first damage out to Neum. Guys able to follow behind.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait! Scrap? Okay. That should be game. Holy shit.
And I don't even know if he's able to get there in time. No, not at
Oh my god, no way.
G2, we're going 5.
Thieves, if you get reverse swept, oh my good god.
They just have way too much firepower right now in these respawns. You heard Death's touch on it yesterday.
G2 could have won 3-1, bro. They should have won 3-1. And we're going to a game 5. Yo, it's goodies. Oh my god.
Byron Plumridge is on point.
Is it gonna happen to Scrap and Thieves again?
If you are G2,
is Scrap deadass cursed at Champs, bro?
But we're going to a 5.
Oh man.
He's gonna be like, yo, stop giving me fucking MVPs and stuff.
In a big way.
15 and 25. He went neg 10 again.
Scrap in one of the more convincing ways we've seen.
Scrap cannot buy a fucking kill at this tournament.
Right now, he's the least amount of damage on his team, which is insane, especially on a map like Hacienda.
Unreal stuff. G2 have found themselves some Jimmy.
That is the 3rd map this series
Here we go.
where Scrap has gone neg 10 or more.
That it's just close until it's not. Absolutely.
He went neg 20 in game 1.
From G2, and it's the same problems we were talking about yesterday. Rotation.
Oh my god.
Almost feels, and we could sit and we could discuss this all day long, but it almost feels like if Hydra doesn't open up some space for LA, they're gonna lose rotations.
Bro, this tournament so far has been fucking insane. Actually insane.
P4 over towards the P1. That's when Abizu is able to earn himself a Hellstorm.
What the hell is going on?
We can't really get any success off of this P2 by trying to invest it at that hard point.
And the thing is, during all of this shit, bro,
even at the P4, because G2 were able to dominate,
you know, Optic, the only team really who won cleanly. Well, FaZe actually. FaZe looks good. But I was gonna say, you know, Optic is sitting back there fucking like. All these teams are fucking struggling and getting shit on, and Thieves, who've been their biggest competition for the past 2 majors and the minor, are getting fucking shit on in round 1, and now are fighting it out in losers round 1.
Don't go anywhere.
Bro, if you're Optic or even FaZe at this point, you're rubbing your hands together like, this shit's about to be fucking free. Free 99.
Holy they're awful. Worse than a bitch.
Who was he talking about?
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins
Also,
are available now.
they bleeped everything but him calling him a fucking bitch.
Store now.
He said, where is this fucking
the
bitch?
Official esports
Also, who is he talking about?
The Call of Duty League.
Brought
my
to you
God.
by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
I was gonna say, they can't show that on the broadcast, bro. Because if I'm one of the Thieves players after this, bro, I'm like, I don't know, bro. I might be swinging on somebody in the venue. Actually, wait, that actually happened too recently. I can't joke about that anymore, can I? Bro, I mean, cool skin pack, or cool, like, operator pack, but, like, why does it have a Dravik in it? Nobody uses the Dravik anymore.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in. Lights two. Four and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It strikes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Also, what happened to Craze? Did Craze get dropped? He's not in the, he's not in the league either, is he? Didn't Mamba and Craze both get dropped? I know they weren't on the same team. I'm just... Didn't they both get dropped?
Come on, Benjay. Come on, Benjay.
Oh, man.
You just overextended kill me. We just need. There needs to be a trade there.
Won the unball, man. Won the unball, boys. You won the unball.
Free game 5 blinkers! Let's go, baby! Alright. Sorry, I had to regain after the end of that game. Or both. Both.
Oh, come here. And backdoor. Oh, no. I'm coming alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
Mid tick.
I'm a top. He's got to be backside.
Dead.
Maybe backside side. Try side. Nice. Come on. Hey, we got that. Challenge, bro. Go. Let's go. Holy shit.
What do you think of my shirt today? It is a choice. It's a choice. Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. And I was like, it's just a little too small, but it works.
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this
Oh my
week's show,
God.
we cover the current COD League standings.
I missed the esports report, man. Shout out to Puckett. Wait, so FaZe play Falcons and then Optic play fucking Paris today? I thought Optic had a bye today. Oh, so didn't excuse me? Didn't Craze go from? Didn't Craze go from Carolina to Surge? Is that right?
I'm not using that shit ever again. That shit out.
Oh, we've got ourselves a Friday back-to-back match.
And Mamba's out the league.
This one with a little bit more drama, as it could potentially be a reverse sweep, but well, more focused. Our number 2 seed, our Major 3 champs, both minor championships. Our MVP.
Yeah, Thieves went to the back and they were like, bro, their coaching staff was like, you cannot fucking lose.
Of potentially being knocked
You
out
are all
top eight.
fired if we fucking lose.
Man.
Alright, blinker!
All throughout this season is nothing
Sorry,
but
I unplugged my mic.
progression.
Blinkers.
And when you want to be at the top as at the end of the year, they were able to win Major 3, contest Optic in the best of 7 series at Major 4, and at least know that they are one of the top teams in the game. It's just right now, the odds are stacked against them. It's going to be tough going up against this D2 lineup. They're phenomenal in Search and Destroy. We weren't able to see it in that map number 2, but just building the momentum off the Overlord, off of the hard point. They are prepared here on Sake.
Yeah, that's the big thing. You know, we've talked a lot about the potential.
God damn, no wonder they missed
as
champs.
it was added into the pool late.
Lunars is the only good player on that team.
Tough time figuring things out offensively, just due to the nature of how the map is laid out. Plus, just the overall timings as the round starts to fizzle. We get to 2v2s. It really does feel like a roll of the dice. Not to use a very easy Vegas pun. I think it's just for me, down to some of the same key cores that we were talking about from yesterday to today, for Thieves in particular. First blood survivability, that's number 1 without question. But then behind that, let's just say, for instance, they find themselves in low numbers, not over-regressing to try to return, make up those numbers quickly.
Nero's been good a lot of the previous years. I feel like he was pretty good at like MW2 and shit as well.
Yeah, and on a different map.
Unless I'm just making that up. Or MW3, whichever one it was.
At a totally different pace.
I feel like he was good at one of those
Don't want to give up early bombs.
When he was on like Boston and shit.
Shut down any pressure up through that A street. Just don't allow those gunfights at bottom pit to go the opposite way. It's high risk, high reward here. Who's going to take the biggest chances on the game 5 with everything on the line?
Also, I'm doubling up on the blinkers. Lock in.
Another question for you, Jay. Let's use your pro brain here and just talk about the MVP.
Cramp and Sky's shit all over them, bro.
Hard points out of Scrap. Ones where it feels like Hydra's the one who's being able to create the moments to try to build a comeback. What does that do to not only you as an individual, but the team as a collective when you're looking at the scoreboard at the end? You say, like, hey, my MVP is sitting and kind of slack a little bit. Do you think Scrap's going to be able to reset himself, come back in, be part of the team, or do you think he's going to try to just force something?
Hell yeah,
and see if he can just be a factor early?
I think that's what makes him the MVP, because he's able to do things like that.
I love that. I love that.
Maps and still be impactful in the series to potentially call a game, because I always say it, it's not about how you start. He hasn't had the best respawns. He hasn't had the best search and destroy. But in this game number 5, if he can just come to life for his squad, everyone's going to forget about what he was able to do in this one. As you take a look at the bracket, we have phenomenal matches still to come upon us. Optic v Paris to end out the night. Falcons v FaZe with the new kid on the block and Aluka. Ready to cause some more issues, some more upsets. But this bracket is sort of filling out the way that I thought it was.
Yeah,
kind
Pandas.
of. Here's a look at how the weekend will break down from the prizing as well. $800,000.
No, they got dead last.
For champion
And the first thing I said was,
in
bro, Jamie
match,
Insight's gone.
The difference between 7th and 8th and 5th
That's
and
it, bro.
6th. This is a $40,000 map of search and destroy. Game is ready. So now we've got all the stakes.
You can make your case if you're like sticking around getting top 4s and shit, but like
now it's just down to straight up execution.
once you're like that bad and you're also getting dead last, it's over, bro.
Chopping at the bit. Sake loading up. What are we looking for first, Jay?
All right, Sake S&D game 5 for the fucking marbles, dude.
We're heavily in favor of G2.
Thieves are arguably the second best or the best team this year. The major 3 champions.
Sake is a different beast.
And the most recent minor 2 champions, I think.
It's a winner go home situation.
Trying not to get reverse swept and knocked out of champs dead last.
Before EWC thinking about the little mistakes in the series that sent you home early.
Last thing you want to be doing is festering for that long on the little things. Let's lean forward a little bit. You locked in. Potential reverse sweep on the card. That's going to be LA with the opening attack. Sake for the search. Map number 5. And Niam's going to kick things off with the boomstick.
Just scouting early on. Gonna hit the class swap now.
Again, I fucking hate that, bro. I do not think you should be allowed to do that.
No stunts, no nades.
The class swap, if you don't see anything, is so cheese, bro.
So Thieves can potentially get this planted.
That's a good read, though. Envoy with the initial shoulder. Sky's keeping that.
I think it should have like an area, and if you leave like the spawn, you should not be allowed to change your class. Oh my fucking shit on!
The initial counter, sweep an early 3v3, scrap off the regen. Niam keeping him safe. Numbers for Thieves with the pitch from Kremp, able to get
and
this
Kremp gets out.
Oh, Krempinator starting to do it all.
Stop calling him Krempinator.
2v2, 45 seconds.
Is that his old gamer tag or something? Oh! For the ace!
2 HP in his dream, he stays alive, but it's up to the rookie of the year.
Niam's in a little bit of trouble. The smoke gives him some space to find maybe a little bit of space to work with. 30 seconds on the clock, bomb in hand. But this is a route that's going to take so much time. And he's been seen. Shots come through, and it's
Oh
G2
my
with the
god.
opener.
Kremp just shit on them so bad. Did he get the ace? Oh my god.
Told you it's about these SMGs to start off this one. It's a slow and steady round for G2 to just try to read if these are going to be the ultra aggressors through bottom pit. But once they don't spot anyone and Envoy gathers that information, someone is head glitching that B bomb site. It's a 2-man push and Kremp giving them the fist bump. A perfect starting round there for G2.
I know it's time-based. I think it's so cheese that like you can run and then clear a whole lane with a snipe, and then if there's nobody there, you can just change your class. Like at least in like CS, you have to run back to the buy area and sell.
Confidence is
if you're gonna do some shit like that.
G2's attack. Sky's holding the bomb. A little late walkthrough for Kremp in towards pit. Shots over towards the staircase, and Kremp's looking for first blood.
Spot's out of BZ.
Huge.
That's going to force BZ to relocate his position to a different spot. They're still going to be committed to try to contest with the smoke grenade. And hopefully ready. He's not a BZ with the first blood, but Envoy with the quick response.
Yeah, but he's a little bit stuck right now. Bonkers get planted. Coming off the planet.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Nasty kills a BZ. Skies gets away somehow.
What does Hydra do from here? Oh, he takes shots. His position now.
Bomb check. Clears it. Run.
3v2 for G2. Hydra and Scrap trying to work together to find any of these G2 post plant defenders, but they can't find
check bomb.
Nothing.
Nasty. Oh my god, now just run. Just live.
So
check again in like 3 seconds and you're good.
Time. Not a single shot has rang out in the last 30 seconds. And Hydra not going to use the weapon. Himself too. Scrap finds the
what?
The bomb site. How do they win that?
Hands on your head, Al. That is one of those rounds you cannot let happen. There was 14 seconds left. 3v2. No one is spotted on the side of LA.
What the fuck?
And it's Hydra with the surprising act. Knife for the first. Nasty is not expecting his teammate to fall. He finds the second kill immediately.
What the fuck was that?
Scrap knows my teammate is clearing out there, so let me just watch the back end. Thieves steal that round away. That's got to be demoralizing, no doubt.
Oh, what a swing back.
Did they call a timeout?
Let's check on Nate shot. Here we go.
I wonder what he's going to tweet.
LA looking to go with a little bit of
yeah, he had to have been weak or something, right?
Looking to get aggressive with stuns to support this play, but
bro, if anybody in the league would be John Wick, it would deadass be Hydra.
Now taking the map away.
Good flank from Kremp, gets immediately traded though. 3v3.
But all it is a distraction.
Guys versus Scrap. Guys wins it. He's getting run at though. Good finesse. Good trade. 2v2. Look at number 6. Watch number 6.
Number situations where it's all about just sheer timing. And Envoy, a lot of damage on the Neum, but can't quite finish the kill to turn this into a numbers advantage for G2's defense.
Okay, they're just gonna play their. Their sights.
40 from the clock.
These are just kind of looking for a pick.
To make a call.
You just can't really do anything from this rock position if you are LA.
Looks like they're going to try to go A.
This is working out even better for G2 because he has a 2-2 split. And look how much space Envoy already takes, but they catch Nasty.
BZ kills Nasty. Envoy trades it. 1v1. Oh, and Neum wins the 1v1. That is a fucking huge round. Thieves go up 2-1.
2 in a row for Thieves.
That is a massive round.
You know the rookie is always going to provide a moment. Never going to shy away from a chow. That is an NPC.
And Neum with a huge 1v1 win. The rookie of the year.
Always going to do something unexpected. Catches the Dark Prince off guard. And like you said, 2 rounds in a row for Thieves to give them the lead.
The tension is palpable. G2's next attack. Are they going to try for a little bit of aggression after showing a little bit of patience in their first approach? Not this time. Looking to feel things out. Nasty gets a really
Nasty
easy first
just rips Scrap.
Over on the top side of the staircase. That creates a lot of opportunity here for G2. They're still got a lot of focus.
And now Envoy has so much space. Look at this.
With Envoy there.
Oh, stun check though. Beautiful stun check. Yeah, that's Vetty as fuck out of Neum. Oh, and Nasty just scams for no reason. Big win for Caesar. Does he get away? Nope.
Nowhere to go.
Huge round win for Thieves. Yo, G2, a couple of players just throw away their lives there.
We've got this. It's completely under control, but a great
and it's 3-1 Thieves.
For LA, and the recontest works out for the numbers situation to turn their heads.
I felt like that's just a situation when you get that first blood that quickly. You had all map control. You had bottom pit. You're reading those pinch angles. We can't.
That was super trolly, bro.
Just get it planted. But your bomb carrier was the guy watching the pinch. So it's Neum again, just continuing on the hot streak. 4 in a row now. Thieves up 2.
Not a time to panic for G2, but you would love to.
They let them get comfortable too.
To continue to move the narrative around and not allow Thieves to feel confident. Another quick hit over towards people. There's no
He just runs up the middle of the map.
Looking to try to overwhelm the defender on the backside of the play, but here comes help from Craig.
What the fuck? Okay.
It's a bold call for Thieves.
4v2 already. Kremp gets another one. What the fuck? Slipping and sliding and goddamn.
But it comes up empty.
Yeah, you were just expecting
round over lightning fast.
Test you around that mid-map area.
Boy, Kremp is tweaking. You saw his hand.
You're going to chain 3 rounds in a row. You're thinking, all right, G2
has
to
that,
switch up their
4-2?
base.
Thieves still in the lead.
Slow and steady wins the race, and every time someone challenged Kremp down in bottom pit, that's his playground.
No, 3-2, excuse me.
Another situation where you give him another first blood. Envoy with the quick second, and then just in the right spot at the right time, you drop right in front of me. 7-3 start for Krempinator. G2 stopped the bleeding down 1.
I'll tell you what though, if that play works for LA, that messes with G2's minds defensively so badly.
7-3 start for Kremp.
But not in this universe, not today. LA looking to get a little bit of aggression here over towards the A side of the map defensively. You've got DM watching on an island over towards the back and Scrap playing that safe
Brain
position,
dead,
but
Chow.
shots from Kremp
Good trade.
3v3.
I guess they're just planning to team shot that guy, but still, holy fuck.
Trying to stay alive. This entire time, Nasty scouting through the B site. Spot a single player from Thieves.
Somebody should spot a cross here, right? The BZ should get info? No?
BZ on that cross, so gonna commit through mid.
Oh, Neum
Good
trying
kill on
to
a
follow
Neum.
on the same path he did the last time we were here defensively up that staircase.
Now they know a BZ today.
Nasty in some trouble.
Hydra gets 2!
Chasing down that play from
Nasty
G2,
1v2.
Nasty being low gives LA a lot of confidence that they know they've got
What
him
the
pinned for at
fuck?
least
And
a
they
little
just back
while.
off.
You can get Mr. Plumrich to get this one done for you. You're gonna be happy as hell if you are G2. 30 seconds to go, gonna commit on the B.
Thieves are pushing through.
Get here quick enough.
BZ could be the first one forward.
Oh my god, he gets out.
Gets out, but he
Hey, and Thieves win the round. Hydra with an insane two-piece out of nowhere. 4-2 Thieves.
But it looked like they were about to completely reset the map with numbers. Changes the dynamic of the round completely, and now LA are up 2.
Yeah, it's just a different map compared to Gridlock here on Sake. When you have those numbers, you have to keep that map control because timing is not gonna always go your way. But everyone turns to try to isolate onto a BZ, and that allows Hydra to do what Hydra does. Comes behind enemy lines, finds a double. Doesn't allow that clutch to go down. Again, another 2-round lead here for Thieves.
I think if you're G2 right now, you say, Kremp, what do you want to do? Currently 9-4. 2 first bloods. Can you follow behind the hot hand and get this thing back to a 1-round game? So far, though, on the attack, they have been very patient. Hasn't fully worked out. Defensively, kind of the same thing. They're just happy to let the first 30 seconds come and go. So will that be the case here again for G2 in a must-win round? Oh, Neum sniping.
He's able to spot someone over at the rock position, so he's going to commit boomstick in hand. So he only has 1 second to change it, and now he can no longer do that. Committed with the sniper. This is going to be a slow round here for LA.
Yeah, I think it was Skies that
Yeah,
he may have
that was
caught a
just
small
insane,
shoulder
Pandas.
on, but Skies really isn't challenging Rock. He's just making sure Envoy's backside is covered. The big pivot point here is what Nasty wants to do. And with Scrap taking
Scrap
a lot of
full
damage
stun.
and a stun, Nasty will clear out some more space through tunnels.
Guys,
Skies
kill
with the
Scrap.
First blood, follow from Hydra again.
Hydra gets
solid
one.
to get us to an early 3v3, but Nasty's still scaled deep towards the LA attack.
He's sitting at bottom pit. The bomb carrier's going to be right around this corner.
Ooh, timing.
Dust coming off the ground.
Oh! He checks the wrong way.
Numbers for LA,
Wait, Envoy rips him. 2v2.
30 to play. The A site is wide open. The BZ is just going to make sure the defense cannot get here to contest the plant. Instead,
I'm
G2
going down A.
take the scenic route. Can they catch a BZ though? Try to
Where
play
the
that road
fuck
through
is a
the pit.
BZ?
Envoy the first one forward. BZ timing.
Oh!
Now it's just down to Hydra.
How did Envoy win that?
1v2. And he resets
Hydra 1v2, does he see
spot that
bomb?
BZ was just in. Would you double check this if you're G2?
He's cross.
25 in the clock. Hydra makes
He
it
sees
work.
both of them.
Gonna get seen.
Oh my
Win.
god.
Big round for
Huge
G2.
win.
Just not in a position to check that bomb.
That is such a big round out of
About 10,
G2.
15 seconds, no noise
4-3.
being created.
Holy McFuck.
Eventually, you have to make sure it's clear. And G2 play it patient. Fantastic round, again to stop the bleeding. You turn it into a 2v2. Somehow, some way you're able to isolate onto a BZ for that first one. Now we go into the swing round.
I mean, that 1v1 is milliseconds away from going the other way. It's just who catches who on sprint first. 4-3. Now the question about G2's tempo in this next attack. They've been quite reserved, quite patient, trying to find info. This breakoff feels a little different though. Nades over towards rocks. Trying to watch over towards A Street, but once more, G2 not looking to find any first engagements in the opening 30.
It's Envoy on 3-0. a row.
They spot each other.
Shots prematurely getting shot down from Scrap. So you can potentially catch the read that they were aggressive through bottom pit. 30 seconds already
Large
gone.
McFuck with the side of no way
G2
nuggets.
have to know that because they didn't challenge Pit that very well. Thieves could be here in the
Oh my God, they find a timing.
On way to 4. Look at the follow-up again.
BZ just flies out to trade.
Numbers stay with
Kremp gets him back. 3v2.
Proactivity on the map though.
Whoa, timing! What the fuck? What the motherfuck? Nasty cleans it up! 1v3 for Hydra. Wait, this is clutchable. Oh, and he doesn't get away! Tie game 4-4!
Just a slow and steady wins the race. Gameplay here from G2 is catching these off guard whenever they decide
Yeah,
to
what
be
actually is
aggressive.
Kremp on, bro? 11 and 5.
So many nades that are getting invested in the first 5
Good
to 10 seconds with
shots.
Scrap
Holy
pre-fire.
shit.
On the backside of bar. You have done your homework.
This brother is
You know
twisted.
What thieves love to do here on Sake. Last time that
Oh
they
my
played
God,
it,
and we
it
have
went
a
all the
tie
way to
game.
round 11,
4-4.
And we might be going there again.
The fan base at the beginning of this series.
Crowd starting to get
had a
into
much
it.
more verbal and vocal
CWL
LA
Atlanta
fan base,
shirt.
but those
Holy
that have
culture.
stayed are now finding a bit of identity with this
That shit was
G2
9 years
potential
ago.
Cinderella story. Hydra looking to just send it straight on towards the site. G2. Wow, what a read.
Oh my God, Kremp gets one and he gets out!
Towards the bar, but it does not
How does he get one?
Hydra from planting.
Bomb does go down though.
3v4 for Thieves to work with.
Clock is going to be your best friend.
Oh.
G2 are looking to catch the playmakers.
The thing is Thieves aren't in a terrible spot here though. Because the bomb is down. Oh my God, Kremp! Holy shit, no way! Nasty cleans it up! Oh my God, they got it! 5-4 G2! Bro, Kremp is walking on water right now. What the fuck?
Kremp is doing it all, man. 13 and 6 here in the game 5. On a main stage here at COD Champs.
Oh my God, he slid under his gun!
Teams in the game. Another blind counter works out. It has been 3 rounds in a row here for G2. They're sitting at game point, and Thieves now backs against the wall.
The collective heart rate in the arena, I think, has all gone up about 20 to 30 beats. G2 onto the attack. Patience once again. Not giving anything away. Just a couple of feel-out nades. Nothing landing yet. Here we go.
Just trying to force the mind games as G2. But this is the guy that we need to watch. He's been the deciding factor for so many
You can see
rounds.
all of bottom middle, but Loki's kind of
Minnesota.
exposed. Oh my God, he finds Hydra on the push through! No way! No way! 4v2! 4v1! Thieves!
1v4 situation, can you believe it? Not again!
No
Not
way.
for a second year!
Thieves get reverse swept to go out dead last! Holy shit! 2 years in a row! What the fuck? No way! Thieves dead last! 2 years in a row!
From G2. It's as simple as that. They had a 1 point
MVP and Rookie of the Year. Double first rounded.
You get ran over in the search and destroy.
Oh my God, no way.
That you were not able to have success ever since this roster.
And G2 just won that series 4-1.
But it's one map at a time. It is one
They absolutely
moment at a
pissed
time.
away the game 1.
Experience plays a part. And G2 complete the reverse sweep. Move on in the tournament. And your major 3 champions. One of the top teams in the game.
Oh,
Don't win
what the
series
fuck,
again here at
man.
Champs. You get sent home packing.
It doesn't feel plausible.
It's crazy, man.
It just doesn't feel like it could happen. Especially considering the circumstances. You play up against a Falcons team that everyone's sitting there like, what are they doing? But hey, mystery, after 2 weeks of prep and scrims, has been the biggest culprit for where Thieves have found their Achilles heel. Whether it's overlooking your opponent or just not having the information you want to feel fucked up.
14-6 from Kremp, 1800.
What we saw in the World Cup is your super
Envoy was doing his thing too.
He goes 3-9 after a near double neg performance in the map 4. Kremp goes 14-6 with almost 2,000 damage and 4 first bloods. Unreal.
For that game mode, man. Pressure at its highest.
He said, what the heck?
You know that you're the team that's basically playing with nothing to lose. Because all the pressure was on LA.
Oh.
They get sent home. And that is what? 4 series here at
There is
CHAMPS.
genuinely no fucking way that that has
with
just
a
taken
duo
place,
of
bro.
Hydra and Scrap don't win one at the most important tournament of the year. Doesn't matter.
And Envoy said,
MVP,
fuck you, I'm not getting dead last 2 years in a row. You are.
Post this trophy.
Holy shit.
And unfortunately for them, they're not going to get a chance to do it.
We're lost for words, as I think most of the
And they got Kremp for the interview.
right now on top.
Whoa.
A team that not ever really be doubted.
He said, is
or
this
discounted,
is
have
this the
found a way to
C9
take
beating
down
Optic at
Thieves.
BO3
Got
champs?
plays on the main stage for our
Bro,
post-game
that
reaction.
low key. It's a good comparison.
I mean, I got somebody on the main stage who probably has a lot of words to say, everybody. Give it up for G2! As I got Kremp with me on the main stage. And Kremp, man, this is y'all first reverse sweep of the year. And to do it here at Champs, we've been calling you guys the dark horses all year long. And you guys showed up when it mattered. And there's so much to really kind of talk about here in this series. But you guys lose one of the most heartbreaking hard points that we've seen all year. Get dominated at
Hydra
S&D,
and Scrap
but you're going
cannot
into
win
that
together at
overload.
Champs.
What did you guys
That's
talk about in the break
fucking
before
insane.
you headed into map 3?
To be honest, we should have won map 1. I pulled out my knife.
I saw it.
We just knew that they're low-key, like, they still felt like they're very beatable. It felt like it was like, it's still in our favor. The respawns weren't really close. And going to that map 3, we just kept the same energy and we just came out hot.
You guys came out really hot. Especially the map 3. I mean, you guys ran it up there in the overload with multiple caps. Talk to me about how that kind of alleviated some pressure coming off your shoulders going into that map 4, because I know you guys did not want to have that same loss in another hard point. What went different in the map 4?
To be honest, we just need to see one go in. We won map 3. We should have won map 1 is what we're thinking. We're running them in the respawns. So we're going to map 4. We're like, bro, we got this shit, bro. Just play our game. Let's get in it, bro. Let's get in it.
And you guys
I like that.
Going to
Pause.
map 5. All right, you know, 4-4.
Oh!
You guys go up there.
Oh!
What was the play call here towards the end? What was going on?
Hell
You
no.
finally got up in there in the rounds and went 5-4.
Oh, the last round of the game?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I just said,
Yeah,
I'm
that's what I
long
was
right now,
saying,
and
bro.
Mr. Tags, fuck it, I'm doing something. I ran up long. I don't give a fuck. Come on, bro.
And he did that right. I mean, Kremp, you guys are going to go play on Saturday, and you guys are starting to feel like the G2 that we've been
Yeah, that's
waiting
what I
to
was
see
saying,
all
bro.
season.
Scrap
Keep
finna
these
say,
fans
like, bro,
hyped.
stop giving me
What do you
fucking
wanna say to
MVP.
them
I don't
as
want
they
it.
Get ready to come in here into the venue tomorrow, because I think some of those red jerseys may flip to that G2 red going tomorrow.
I mean, bro, everyone bleed, bro, but they're going to get ran. We're going to keep getting hot. Nah, I'm just kidding. I love my team. Keep playing our game. Keep playing our game, man. I mean, bro, that was big for us, bro. Just a vibe of it. We're going to come out crazy tomorrow for sure.
You heard it here from Kremp, everybody. They're coming out
Yeah, this guy's an
crazy,
idiot.
And Champs isn't over for G2 yet. Desk, let's take it away.
Just like that, the Thieves have been robbed of a chance at a
Wow.
G2
What the
is
fuck?
here. It's a massive upset, and we have to celebrate with one of the legends of the Call
Oh,
of Duty.
Viltrumite, I'm sorry,
As
bro.
a player winning
I'm
trophies for
sorry,
Rice
bro.
Nation. He's been rocking behind
Noted
the scenes
Thieves
for
fan,
Minnesota for a while.
Viltrumite.
Looney, welcome to
Ugh,
the desk. Head coach.
Holy
GM
shit,
by nature.
it's
What
head
are you
coach
doing
Looney.
these days, and how proud are you of these guys?
TK Looney.
Very proud, obviously, to start there. I think a good bounce back out of us after what we were losing. I think that's 5 maps straight or something like that, 4 off the phase from yesterday. So proud of them for the overload, of course. I mean, LAT's been a strong overload team all year, and then kind of just told them going into the map 4 is our respawns look dominant. We obviously threw away that hardpoint Take, so just to keep that up there. And the work paid off on Take as well. It was getting a little sketchy, but glad the boys iced up.
It was getting a little sketchy.
It was, yeah.
That map 1, 250-249. You guys have been in.
Why is the
3 of
audio
our
weird?
7 finishes where it is.
Is the crowd, like, muted or
250 to
something?
249. What is that like as a coach behind the scenes?
It's nerve-wracking, of course. Going into a P2, obviously, we thought
Yeah,
we had
Viltrumite,
it.
that
I think,
like
Byron took a
it's
child
just
off the front
genuinely
door, thought he
insane.
should've
Like it's
won it,
actually
and
mind blowing.
I'm sure you two know.
I
a
can't
setting
I
that
can't
added
fucking
mid-season
believe that
where you can
happened.
press to take your knife out.
Yeah,
And
auto kill.
everyone loves it because you can just you move around the map so much. But it has literally costed us matches. Like I'm not even kidding. Online, where I've told
it cost you
players
that
like,
map
yo,
right
we
there.
have to like find the balance of the settings.
Sure.
So, like, it costed us once again. I think Kyle was going through the alley P2. Knife. I'm just seeing knife out in a gunfight, and I'm just like, oh no, it's gonna end bad. But
It is what it is, but you guys lose by a point, right? You feel like you
Yeah.
had the advantage. So talk to me, like, what's the discussion like after that game two? Where you're like, man, it could be 1-1 right now. What did you guys talk about in that break to come back? Because that overload, where they had every advantage in the world, you guys dominated them.
yeah, so going into the map 3 when I got on the headset, obviously they
Viltrumite says he's wearing green now.
I think with a couple situations.
Well, they play next,
I
right?
noticed it
Or
was more
somebody
so
else?
just
Or
the
no, I think
confidence.
it's
There was a lot of
FaZe
asking
Falcons
questions.
and
Do you guys wanna
then
retake this now? Should we wait?
Optic
Should we do
Paris?
this? So I kind of just came on the mic and said, listen.
Those
I
are our
wanna
last
hear
two matches,
questions
which
at
holy
this
fucking
point of the year,
cinema.
this point of tournament, if you have a feeling like we should retake this bomb now, just do it. So I was like, overload's kind of
that's
the same thing, right?
unbelievable,
Like, are you gonna
Pandas.
wrap the ball? Are you gonna ask questions? Like, no, yo, if someone wants to wrap it, just say, let's wrap it, and we're going.
Unbelievable.
For the
it's kinda just
ADHD
giving
folks
them-
out there, we got to start rolling some highlights. We're going to start
Yeah.
watching some search
They
and
were
destroy. But
committed.
keep talking me through this
No,
one.
yeah,
That was incredible.
so like I said, going into that overload, it was just that, man. It
Bro,
just keeps the gun
this
tight.
was an
The
impossible
hardpoint looked so
retake.
good. I just wanted the decision making to be way more confident, and I knew that the reverse.
I can't believe they won that
You
fucking
guys
round.
have
Even though it's our first one.
After the first round here, we saw an ace from Kremp, which I'm sure we'll relive. But then it looked like Thieves were taking the lead, 3-1
Is
at
Nate
this
Shot
point in
streaming
the
at all?
game. Is it always Kremp that
Panda
bails
said he
you out
didn't see
these
one.
search and destroys? What turns around for this G2 squad?
Honestly, this year, obviously he's been our bailout. I think the addition of Dill and just some of the calls he's making and the reads he's making. I always like coaching S&D players that kind of, they played before. Midway into an S&D, the adaptation coming. Like, it's all about adapting. What have they done? What have they done that's worked? What have they haven't? What are they going to throw at us? So I think we just kind of stay confident through that little comeback we had and iced up ultimately at the end.
Yeah, and the way you guys adapted was fantastic right there. I mean, you guys were getting early blood.
He said I'm like that.
You weren't able to convert those early rounds. There was some 2v2s. Bomb down, 2v4s that LGs were clutching up. I don't know if they were clutching up. I think you guys were kind of just choking it, throwing it away. But at the end of the game, you finally adapted, were able to close out those rounds. You have to give a lot of love to the sub-duo. Krep and Dylan Envoy were making so many plays, so many first bloods, and so many clutch ups in the late round of S&D right there.
Damn.
Dude, you just sent the team that won Major 3 and was in the grand finals of Major 4 packing here on day 2. A massive upset. And I have a feeling it all started with this play. It's our scuff play of the match. Let's take a look at Kremp, the ace. And it all starts with a 1v1 against a
Is that the Carmelo Selly, bro?
Blackout 7.
Walk me through
Oh
this
my
play.
shit
The
on,
kid just
dude.
knows how to play Blackout 7. That first kill, he just wall bouncing. The guy thinks he's dropping. He's up high. This gunfight was
He
unreal.
just shit all
And
over
then, I
Hydra,
think
bro.
we got a good spot on Neum at the very end, so we kind of knew he was there. But it's just the playmaking, man.
To put that into perspective, the fact that he won that third gunfight, he won it versus Abizi, one of the straightest, if not the straightest shooter in Call of Duty history.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Scrap had a .6 in the series. Whoa!
Performance at the last major. What did you guys work on to get his confidence back? Because a 1.22
And a .3 in the game 5. Oh!
Exactly that, man. I think after Major 4, he was hard on himself. You know how you are as a player. You know when you not playing to your standards. So I told my obviously
MVP
Zip,
put up
our
a
analyst team manager, I was
.6
like, listen, man, these
to get
2 weeks
knocked out of
practice we have,
champs.
Let's just feed Kyle confidence.
Can I
Just
ask
non-stop confidence.
one final
What
question?
the
We got to
fuck?
be moving on to the winners bracket after
Generational
this, but it is such a story
Asterclass.
for me that Scrap
That's
earns
unbelievable.
MVP back-to-back regular seasons. You just made the man go -27, I believe, -37.
Might have been worse.
Something ridiculous. A .6 in this series against you. Are you able to shut down Scrap?
I'm
If
not
so,
gonna say
how
that.
did you guys do it?
Based on the knowledge I had, I think the PC stopped him. I know he was having issues about a PC, so shout out that PC. I mean,
Shout out.
Damn.
Technology. It failed Scrap today, but G2 gets the win. Looney, what? You go celebrate
Hey,
with the
I
squad.
appreciate it.
Ladies
Congrats,
and
bro.
gentlemen,
Congrats.
don't
Thank you,
go anywhere. G2 is powering through the bracket, and so are we. When we come back, we're moving to the top half. Who is moving in to our winner spots? Optic versus Gentlemates and Falcons versus FaZe in the second half of day 2.
You think what? You think Falcons winning this next series? Is that what you calling, Pandas? You said it's another upset? Bro, I would love to see it. I'm wearing a FaZe jersey, but I'd love to see it. I love champs, bro. Falcons channeling that fucking IEM Cologne Nico. All of you dog shit. All of you dog shit.
Of the CDL. Player X.
I'm stealing that, bro.
Esports fantasy partner
That's my new emote, bro. I'm stealing that shit. Yo, chat. Did you guys see the G clip in CS?
And the special operators
Bro.
who work in the shadows.
This brother G, the opper for Tyloo, is like one of the best Chinese CS teams. In the middle of a match, fucking got up and just like did like a cock check on himself. And so the first I heard about it was like he got like disciplined for it or something. Cause yeah, he was checking his cock like mid map, and he didn't flash the camera, but it was close. Yeah, I think he got disciplined in some way. I don't know if he got banned, cause I don't think he got like dropped or anything. But Greedo and I were talking about like stealing that and making that like our like actual emote. Like whenever we like win around or clutch around or something, just making like the cock check like our new pop off. That's the new Selly. Yo, are we playing the new Black Ops 7 Zombies maps, by the way? I know there's actually a new map or two in Black Ops 7 that I still need to try. Zombies, that is. Where to what we were talking about with my like COD timeline? I haven't played Zombies since that island map. The island map last year? Wait, which island map are you talking about?
Trying to avoid another silver medal. This is my time to go. We wait, we push, we win.
Was it in this game or the last one, Pandas? Because I remember the first map was like the truck one, where you drive between the... It's like sort of transit-like, where you drive between the different parts of the town. And then there's the one that's in space. And then there's Nuketown. And then I don't think I've played the two newest ones. I was gonna say, that was the second map in BO6, right? The one where it was like, you're at the like, it's like the secret facility, like in the, like at the jungle island and shit, and you can go down underneath. And then you can also, you could take the speedboat to like the other islands and shit.
Sorry, Puma.
He's dead. Find me this guy, bro. Hey, I need
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was Cowboy.
No. I need somebody to find me this guy. Whoever this guy is, whoever's at the venue right now, you find me this guy.
Yeah. Alright, I'm taking a little breather. Holy shit.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done at 4.
You're like a mix of George Washington and a Disney prince.
What does that do?
LAG!
Oh, okay. Production, this is a sick, weird joke. Give me my pick back now, bro.
Flipping this.
I'm going LA Thieves. Got him.
Oh, the crayons I broke the crayon box.
Shotzi, I got Texas, baby.
Wait, did you just baby
right
into swapping it?
Trap, bro.
Where did you pull that out from?
Right. What the hell is going on in Columbus?
Yeah, what am I watching, bro?
Oh. Grab the fucking thing. Let's go and get a score. I'll get the kills. Just run it through that hole. Grab the fucking thing. Make it sure you score. I'll get the kills. Make sure you score. Oh. breakers. You're my son. You're my son. You guys suck. Get out of here. Get out of here.
They gotta get you reacting to you reacting to you reacting to the montage.
Yeah, they are doing
every
that.
stage. They just add another.
Wait, they're
zero on
adding me
top.
reacting to me reacting to me reacting to me reacting to this.
Every stage they add a you reacting.
I'm reacting to me reacting to a clip of me reacting.
Correct.
Unbelievable. I'm reacting to a clip of me talking about reacting to a clip of me reacting. React harder. You know what I mean? That's insane. That is fucking insane, Chad.
Just don't even chop him.
I'm one shot. Nice. Last kid deep left.
That's just don't even chop him. Look up.
Nice. Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful.
Barney or top guy?
What the fuck?
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Daddy, by the way.
Nice. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that.
Sheesh.
Bro, my POV that.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. He said, my bad.
He ain't been the same since Toronto Ultra, man. He just ain't been the same.
Well, I mean, what was
the f is going on?
Was how good this man of
What the f?
Gotta do it all.
Yeah, pathetic, bro.
Yo, Caesar Sky is bueno.
Bueno's putting his balls on the table, bro.
Slammed them.
Caesar Sky is bueno.
Bueno's putting his f***ing balls on the table, bro.
I'm buying one. Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn. There's gonna be another one on me.
What's Rookster J?
One's on me. That's two.
Nice. Just spawn the shit.
Yo, come B, come. Or you, yeah, you go, you go.
Yeah, we have it.
You guys are good. Nice. Spawn dead.
Bro, nothing makes me want to play COD more
Get off board.
Oh,
than
that was dirty.
fucking
Just no, I was working picks, bro.
watching champs.
Did you feel
seeing all these
bad
clips and
about
shit?
eliminating Vegas Legion from champs?
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing them like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying? Them guys.
Yeah.
My bad, Clay. I with you.
He said, "Fuck them guys."
Close. Dead. Nice. Yeah, nice.
Why is fellow sniping?
Tempus freezer when he killed me.
Okay, I'm chilling in.
Oh. TK. Go back.
Why is fellow sniping and then throwing the game away?
I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
Tyler, what are you doing?
They've done it! The first points of the season for the Vegas Falcons! Hexton has nothing against we got effects and everything. We got effects and everything.
This guy Alex, unbelievable. He is a
First series win for the Vegas Falcons. Vindication for all four of those.
I can't believe it. Oh my god.
Unloved champions across the board. They have
Oh.
really done it.
Damn, what a crazy timeline that was, huh? Pana's got Falcons 3-1, bro. If that shit happens, I will shit myself.
Holy shit. Let's go, boys. What the fuck on?
I'll take that.
Defuse.
Call of Duty. Hi, Tracy. Bro, Joe Deceives with the Bieber cut back then. What the fuck? Oh my god, and he shit on them. But wait, doesn't Diamondcon clutch this? Holy fuck, I remember this. Oh my god, he clutches this. I remember this.
What a round of control. Diamond caught a view.
Ugh.
Damn, what a round. We're going to have some laughs during this match, Maven. I'm going to openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I got to think about this.
It's going to be Octane.
You think it's going to be Octane?
Yeah.
He was a beast yesterday. He was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's
This feels like forever ago now. This was what, like 2018?
I'm going with Nameless just because he can probably hear me right now. He's going to choke big time.
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know,
Like when Nameless was still playing.
More bragging rights.
Holy skinny formal.
The very first map is the most important map. If you go down.
Holy, Clay was stoned out of his mind.
You're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map. So it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back. And we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot
Look
of
at
film and
Nub.
stuff like that. So I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
Oh shit, here we go. He's so short. That's my goat though.
From Atlanta to Las Vegas,
He's
FaZe
so
has
short.
found a new home, and they are really sparkling under these lights. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Rosalie alongside Attached and Nameless here at the desk. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, and we are about to spice things up after 2 Game 5s in the elimination bracket.
Holy shit,
Now
why does it
turn our
move that
attention
fast?
to the 4 teams left in the winners, and this is a fight we've been waiting for. Falcons versus FaZe was not on anyone's bingo card, but now with LA Thieves out of the tournament, where are Falcons at in your power rankings, and where are FaZe?
Yeah, this match is going to tell us a lot, but I think FaZe, after Optic, would be the favorite now.
Yeah,
They've been
bro.
on a tear in Respawn, and as we look at our bracket, nobody expected Falcons to be in this position and a huge opportunity right now. What can Aluka do? That's the question in all of our brains. How good is Aluka? We're all about to find out.
19-year-old German representing his home country as the only player to do so. He is basically the Hydra of his squad. Does he play the same role?
No, he's more of a flex player. He uses the AR a little bit more than Paco, but this is a test. This just will show if the Falcons are the real deal. I think the cool storyline right now, Aluka is actually on the FaZe bench. He was loaned to the Falcons, so he might beat the team that he's on.
We'll talk about that FaZe Falcon in a moment because he was brought in to originally replace one of these 4, but instead they stick together. Simp, Draza, 0-4, and Abuza. If you're watching last season, 0-4 and Abuza, 5 championship matches, 0 trophies. They finally got it at Major 2, Allie.
Yeah, and what I'm looking at right now at this FaZe Vegas team right now is how Abuza has been playing on land. He has been unbelievable, at least yesterday, from what we saw from him, dropping 1.4s in the respawn. The only worry when you look at this team right now is the search and destroy. Doesn't seem to be in a really good spot. Only won 2 of the last 5, but we've seen this happen with FaZe where when their respawn gets better, sometimes their S&D will take a tip, and then sometimes it'll flip. And I'm almost in a position where I look at this, I'm like, I would rather you guys be dominating the hardpoint the way that they are right now because it's FaZe Vegas.
Wait, Aluka's German?
Steal it S&D. And we're going to talk about maps and modes in a moment.
Oh wait, yeah, somebody said something like that yesterday. Somebody said he was like, yeah, somebody said he was German or Dutch or something. I feel like.
You've got Abuza, his teammate, who has been locking things down. Yesterday, Abuza led everybody in this venue. How dangerous are the ARs coming into today?
Extremely dangerous. I feel like
Abuza's been playing well though.
That duo was unbelievable, and Abuza just has these maps where he goes double positive with 40 kills, 2 minutes in the hill, like just pops absolute takeover. Extremely dangerous duo. And with this FaZe team in general, silently unreal at Respawn. 9-2 in hardpoint in the last month, 6-1 in overload. Like, they are a hard out, and they've been working on their craft. Great point by Ali. If they figure out S&D, it might be a wrap in this venue.
And of course, Attach, you've been watching them since the
Abuza
start
hater.
of their careers. Since joining, Simp and Celium have found so much success. But tonight, one of them is going to be sent down to the elimination bracket. If you are doing your player
Ooh,
X,
Simp versus Cell. I low-key wasn't even thinking about this.
Attached drafting first.
All right, well,
We're basing it just what we
2
see
more
out there.
challengers of the trio remain.
Yeah, just our numbers. I mean, the whole season.
Abizi.
Simp, but yesterday.
Okay, so also, Ease's theory is proving correct. Abizi apparently is the greatest system player of all time and is dog shit outside of FaZe. Because Abizi leaves FaZe and immediately gets dead last at Champs.
I'm excited to see who wins this one.
And we talked to them this morning, right? And we were, I guess
Wow.
nobody's really talked about this, but this is the first time all year Falcons have had the right roles. Right, remember they had 3 SMG players with Kismet kind of forced into that AR role. Well, now Aluka's playing, peppering people up with damage. Celium's like, dude, I feel great. This is normal. Getting to run flex again. So it just works out better for the Falcons.
Let's introduce this full Falcons lineup because we had questions. What are you doing? Dropping the world champion in prep.
We got some answers, though.
They had some good ideas moving forward. Aluka on the starting lineup in game 1 made an impact, but it was Xnid, I felt, that was truly the emotional leader of this squad. The team came in with fire, and they put LA Thieves on the back foot early.
Holy high risk, high reward. I feel
Bro,
like
also now that I was gonna say, or I said yesterday, I think several times, but now that Pred is gone, Xnid is like so clearly the main character.
1.3 to 1.4 yesterday, and again, you're talking about against a team in LA Thieves that is nothing to sneeze at when it comes to respawn. And in this specific matchup, it's not a head-to-head.
That's his
There's
team,
no
bro.
Daddy list here for Rion Falcons. They hang fairly well with FaZe Vegas. I'd say the only edge is that Vegas is better at the map ones and at closing out in that game number 5. So hopefully Rion can have a hot start here in this opening hard.
Is Aluka better than Mercury's nameless?
No.
What? What?
I want to ask Dylan a question, though, because, you're on the flank and one of the pundits, and you guys have been watching Xnid so close. In your eyes, like, what did you see from him yesterday? Because I thought he played phenomenal, man, dealing with all the stress and all the criticism that he had.
Well, the biggest thing for Xnid is the fact that he was just running around at
1.35.
He started off, what, 10-1
with a
in
1.7 in
He
S&D
was just running it
in his
down.
first series
We also
ever.
have to show some love for Aluka.
Yeah.
I mean, we've said it many times, but we can't understate it. He is a rookie playing for the first time ever on the big stage.
Which one are you talking about? You talking about the
versus LA
the all headshot?
who were the Major 3 champions,
shit?
top 2 at Major 4, and he came out there, shut him down, absolutely dominated them.
Chat, close your eyes real quick.
He was just
Cover
ripping
that
motherfuckers
bottom
off of
portion
headies.
the screen and tell me it doesn't look like Mercules.
I mean, he just looks like.
Oh, okay, yeah, he is. He is German.
Aluka does not miss bullets.
Why are we all doing it?
Yeah, because I'm a genius, and now you're experiencing it in a whole new dimension, Allie. This kid is frying. If you're watching purely the footage, he would get an A+ for his initial matchup. He was playing like a rock star, not only in the gunfights, but in the positioning, in his teammates. When you have somebody playing the game the right way, they can thrive.
Bro, that kid is disgusting.
You raised your finger, go, bud.
No, they looked like a team yesterday.
Finally.
Everyone looked so comfortable. Kismet was playing the role he should be. He should be the glue guy, running in first, baiting for his teammates.
I don't think I remember that one off the top of my head.
They were cleaning up every single kill. Xnid was making plays all over the map, popping 2 and 3 pieces. They all look so comfortable, and I love the S&D play calls as well.
And aside from all that, like I said, we talked to the Falcons this morning. The one thing that Celium said was like, he's a shooter. And that just makes the game so much easier for MC. I think that duo, like that's their true strength in the AR duo, and it should be huge in this matchup.
Shout out to our production team.
I
Not
see.
only do you have our 3 cameras up here, but we also have audio throughout the venue. You guys have been quiet, so we've been bumping up yours, but we didn't need to for Aluka. Here's how he responded after the games.
Yo, this is really nice. I love it a lot. I really enjoy it. Of course we won and I enjoy it more.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to look at the camera, right?
You can look at me, you can look at the camera, you can look at the sky, you can look wherever you want.
The squad is really, really good. I mean, I got MC, I got Kiss, 2 world champions already, and I got Xnid. I think I'm like more closer to Xnid than anyone in the team. Yeah, I appreciate everyone here. Like I just hear, when I pop a 3-piece or 2-piece, I can hear them going crazy. I appreciate you guys a lot. It's crazy.
And here we are, the new duo to look out for, Aluka and Xnid. You can see a 135 from Aluka, Xnid a 105.
Ew.
For damage, they were constantly in the mix.
Abe put up a
During the
.6.
interview, Aluka's like, I need more
Neum
gas.
not much
X
better.
is supposed to be his boy, but he always gasses up Celium. Aluka, he was frying. If he does it again today, I better hear Xnid getting loud for him.
What's funny about that is I think like, well, now I feel like Xnid needs to hold it, right? And they make a deeper and deeper run, and then maybe in like it's in the finals or something, he finally gets gas, and it takes Aluka to the next level. He's like, it's finally happening. I don't know. I'm just being silly.
Title dark horses for the event. G2 has definitely put their name into the hat, and I think the Falcons did it yesterday. As we take a look, Void no longer in this event to really put up a fight. The worst finish for Queenex and Insight.
Yeah, I think Toronto, that team might have ran its course. I don't know if we see Kleenex on that roster this next season, but a lot of changes that they maybe should have made. A lot of talks about their roster and the questionable decisions, and look what happens. They get the champs and they bomb out.
I mean, it's just a gut wrench, like when you lose a guy like Joe. And, you know, for them, commiserations, they'll have another opportunity at EWC, but you know, I'm looking at all three of those teams on the right. They're still here in this tournament. It hasn't been a great year on land for those squads, but they're showing up when they need to here at COD Champs.
All right, let's take a look at some of our favorites, though, that are still in the running. Of course, got to start with the #1 seed. Optic has been in 4 of 4 grand finals, and they finally lifted the trophy after 3 failures. They've had all the momentum, and if you look at their run through a winner's bracket, well, in best of 5, they are flawless, Allie.
I mean, I feel like you look at this and I think we all kind of feel the same way.
I know that Aluka interview was so good.
We lose the Thieves now in their story, but now that leaves such a wide open bracket for Optic Texas. I mean, they have been battling against Thieves all season long, and what they really need to worry about, though, is Vegas FaZe. Because, again, we talked about it earlier, if their S&D starts getting on point, yes, LA Thieves is now out of your line of sights, but we know what FaZe Vegas can do on a Sunday. Obviously, we have world champs on this team, and if you're Optic Texas, you haven't even had to go up against them, I feel like, a lot this season long, so we could get blessed.
Yeah, I think the scariest part about FaZe right now is the fact that Simp isn't even playing at the usual Simp level. If Simp gets to that level, we might see an Optic FaZe Grand Finals going the distance, going to Game 9. It would be incredible, but we also can't count on Gentlemates. They've been looking good. They've had a couple weeks to prepare. It's going to be a banger.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. And, you know, when you think about FaZe, it hasn't been the easiest season for them. And this is really like watching Simp individually. We haven't seen him face adversity like this, I think, ever for this long of a stretch. But, you know, yesterday he strung together a couple good maps at the end of that series. And going into this one, I think he needs a big one, man. He needs to set the tone early. Like, guys, I'm here. I can get you guys through this tournament because the trio's been playing phenomenal.
Chris Lair in Vegas. There's something tingling in the air, FaZe fans. I smell it. You do too. Who is going to win champs this year? Well, we're in FaZe's home territory, but there are 3 other big dogs in the fight. Let's take a look at our top 4 entering this weekend.
Every year, all season long, teams fight for dominance. 4 majors, 4 winners, not a single repeat. Who will have what it takes to hoist the 2026 championship trophy? I present your 4 major winners.
A monstrous run for this team.
With Major 1 being like the highest high, it kind of just gave us like that delusional confidence that like no matter what, we can win. This time between Major 4 and Champs, we've had way more practice than we did leading up to the Major. We're able to keep playing with each other, figure out each other's tendencies, our, you know, team identity, if you will, and it feels more and more natural as the days go on. We're feeling confident.
I just feel like when you win an event, like you're just feeling on top of the world. Our team fully believed in ourselves winning that Major 2. So I think the confidence we had, it just showed on the stage. I feel like we just had a lot of confidence from the prep and hard work we put in. Just because you win champs, I don't think you're the best. If you can win champs and you win another tournament, you probably are the best team. Whoever wins this event will be the best team in the game.
I would say I like to win 1 tournament a year. The feeling when you win any major, just nothing like it. It's so hard to put into words. I'm not even really playing for the trophy or the money. I'm more just playing for the feeling of just being better than everyone.
Get the off my stage!
When the dopamine's hitting, you just feel more confident when you're playing. You feel like you're unstoppable. I think if we get into that groove this weekend, we're going to win the tournament. When we won Major 3, I think at that major we did really good just playing with each other, playing off each other. These fools have nothing on me. They know they're not better than me, and I'm coming to win this thing.
The feeling of winning Major 4 was very unique compared to other ones I've had. I've never had a spree of getting second that many times and then just always wondering like, dude, is this like some random mid-year, career just hurdle we got to overcome? But I guess it was, and it just felt so relieving.
Optic Gaming are the champions of the world! Back to back Call of Duty World Champions, Optic Texas!
It would be insane, obviously, to three-peat. Just even saying the sentence out loud doesn't even sound real. Like, we have a chance to do something insane. Champs is the pinnacle. Everyone knows that. It's what every COD player dreams of. It's what we all strive for. So to do something that's never been done before would be insane. We know that it's not going to be handed to us, and it's just a matter of who plays the best COD. I have 100% belief that we're definitely the team to beat here, but at the end of the day, that doesn't mean we're going to win. So we just have to show up and play our game and believe in each other, and the rest will play out.
There you have it. 4 teams that have proven themselves across defining moments of the season. Will we get deja vu on Championship Sunday, or will another team knock down the green wall? Keep watching to find out.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Hello, I'm Miles Ross, and welcome to Champs Weekend. We're back with some CDL Crafts table. I am joined by the Terrors, Simp of FaZe Vegas and Abeezy of the LA Thieves. It's weird to say that in front of you. First time I've done that. How are we doing, boys? We well?
Doing great. Ready to get the painting.
Yeah, absolutely. But this one's going to be a little different. I want you to paint your favorite memory with each other.
Oh,
damn. That's some wholesome-ish right there. While you guys are painting, and you can start right now, I'll be asking you some questions.
Oh, this is gonna be hard, bro.
How did you meet each other for the first time?
It was during BO3 when we first kind of met each other. It was against each other in S&D tournaments mainly.
Oh yeah, definitely sometime during BO3, just playing against each other. I feel like that's when we both found out of each other.
I was thinking yo, this kid's insane.
Chris, is this true?
It could be true. But, I mean, there are only a couple of good S&D teams, and obviously those teams kind of had hard carries, and I feel like we were both hard carries, but I feel like we were both the sub playmakers of the teams. This is terrible.
The questions? Sorry, man.
No. The painting.
Bro, my painting is a god-awful. I'm telling you, my painting is insane, too.
I need a fresh start.
When you're old and gray and you're thinking about competitive gaming, what are you going to think about the most?
Yeah, it's so weird to think about. I guess winning champs together twice. There's that. I feel like those 2 champs were just inspirational stuff.
I mean, the BO4 one I feel like was insane just because it was our first.
What is something that the other person is surprisingly good at?
For him, golf. I mean, I've never seen him golf, but I've seen his swing.
I'm all right.
I've seen his swing. He swings pretty nice.
It was like him and RJ, but they're just always watching shows and movies, and I feel like they watch everything. I feel like you guys watch everything.
Honestly, RJ is kind of insane with that. I'm a little bit worse, but we do have a lot of filmography.
You guys cry during any movies together?
I might have cried solo, but not with him. Bro, what is this?
Bro, mine looks crazy too.
Am I even kidding, bro?
I think I've given up.
We're gonna have to burn this after this. I have the picture in my head, but I'm looking at this and I'm just thinking, that's not the picture. That's not the picture at all.
Yeah, the game plan here was to absolutely destroy your confidence going into the
This looks like a kindergarten druid.
Final touches, boys, final touches. And
should I just put my name on?
You can sign it, yeah. Sign it however and wherever you like. Can I
Very
just say
nice.
They both chose blue. It is now time to show each other your work. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's
wow.
pretty similar. It's the same memory.
Wait, is it?
I think this is BO4 champs for me.
Yeah, same.
You boys!
Oh, of course.
Bro, mine is.
As you guys can tell.
This is so bad.
That's beautiful.
As we can all see, this is why I chose God. Right here.
Now, why did you both choose this, choose the memory?
I guess it was just because it was our first year teaming together, and it was both of our first champs wins. So
I feel like that first year was just everything I was kind of waiting for. Yeah. So that's a great memory for me.
Great vibes here.
Hey.
That's all.
Anything to make my painting not look that bad. I tried my best to be Picasso, and hopefully everyone sees that.
It was a lovely attempt, guys. It was really, really cool. Thank you so much.
Thank you, I
this.
appreciate that.
And it's going on social media forever. Thanks, boys.
Whatever, bro.
We're done.
I am so annoyed I missed their rookie season while I worked on Overwatch. Let's take a look, though, at what we got in front of us. It is FaZe versus Falcons. What do you win if you get this best of 5? Well, you're guaranteed top 3. Pretty big deal, especially if you are a Falcons fan. Let's jump into our Scuff Pick'ems and get this one officially on the docket. Rosalie, who are you feeling in this fight?
I'm glad you said feeling because this is definitely a vibe pick. I'm going to go with Riyadh Falcons. I think they have a crazy run.
Whoa. You think lightning strikes twice?
I like it. I like it.
FaZe will have a loser's record run. They're fine.
I'm loving the Falcons story, but FaZe has been looking so good in respawn. I'm phasing up again.
Yeah, give me FaZe. I just said I think Simp is going to have a special one. FaZe, take it.
Do we have more FaZe fans out there? Oh yeah, Vegas showed up today.
Specifically.
Or who wants to cheer on a Luka with me? I'm riding with the Falcons. FaZe will make it out of the losers bracket.
Right?
For now, we get it locked in on the stage with the one and only Guy Blaze.
I mean, Chris, I'm ready to get this one going. Now, everyone in the chat and everyone in here, you can decide who the hero and who the villain will be in this series, but everybody is ready to lay it all out here on the stage. It's Champs, and it's time to send our first squad to the top 3. Coming to the stage first, from Riyadh, make some noise for the Falcons. Exnid, Kismet, Aluka, and Celium. The Falcons have came out here in Champs and has surprised everyone, and they are showing us all that they are here to play. Don't count out the Falcons, everybody.
This might be the first weekend we've seen every player on Falcons at their peak. Exnid has just been getting better and better as the season goes on. Celium finally now hitting his peak, and the Celium Index is reactivated, and 99 Kiz is here to help them through that S&D. Aluka might be that final piece. We'll see if he can do it again today, Guy.
Let's see if he can get it done. I would love to see some 99 Kiz in Vegas. We'll see if he can reach max form, and he's gonna need to, because it's time to bring out the hometown heroes. Get loud, Vegas, because here comes FaZe. Abuza, 04, Draza, and Simp. FaZe Vegas in their hometown. They don't care if you're cheering. They don't care if you're booing, because they're gonna come out on this stage and do what they gotta do. FaZe up.
Listen, CDL fans, what more could you want? Simp versus Celium for a spot in the top 3. Celium's gun was red hot yesterday. Simp looking for an answer in this match, going for his 3rd world championship to join elite company. FaZe, the hometown team, taking the stage.
It's so much on the line right now, and in Vegas, you guys understand the stakes. It's high. Everyone's going all in. So place your bets, put your picks in the chat, because it's time to go down. Merc, Maven, let's get it.
Listen, it's been a day of Game 5 bangers. This series, though, Joe, how have the last 2 gone?
Yeah, Major 3 was a 3-0. It was a fast one. And then, the Major 4 qualifier where FaZe had a redemption. 3 gridlocks in a row where they just absolutely fried them. But a different roster now here for the Falcons. But just have to think, you win that map 1 like you did yesterday, the momentum going their way.
You have a couple of top teams that came into this trying to not have a repeat history of last year. Really thinking of FaZe, thinking of Thieves. Thieves bow out top 8. We get the repeat for FaZe. It was a top 6 trying to end that trend. And what is scary, you lose this, you play the team that knocked you out of the tournament last time in Miami.
Your kryptonite.
Yeah, it really is. It has been their kryptonite. But FaZe trying to get locked. I'll tell you one thing. I know jackets are off now, but those things are heat.
No, they look like they ride motorcycles. I don't know.
Maybe they do,
speed
bro.
bikes. Yeah, I don't know. No, it's got to be in the contract. They're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, no, probably you're right.
Yeah.
Probably not. Kismet, we had a little bit of a break, a little delay coming into this one. I'm not sure what the issue was with him. A bunch of admin stuff on stage. Kismet was at his PC for a while trying to get something figured out, so hopefully he's good, ready to go. Just want to make sure everything's working fine for him in this matchup. Player to watch, at least on Falcon's side, might be Exton for me. If you saw the screenshot of the video of his eyes yesterday, that guy was seeing the future, bro.
Oh, yeah, he was seeing the future. Yeah, he was destroying in the future.
Dude, that one shot at him, I'm like, well, holy hell. I've never seen someone more locked in my life, Joe.
This guy plays with passion, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I thought his eyes were going to pop out of their sockets. He'll look to get turned. Listen, this is a matchup that has a lot of shooters, and sometimes it's really just who comes out and who is hot, and that might be a reason their last 2 matches have been in 3-0 fashion, one for either side. Who can get off to the hot start? Who can get things rolling? We look to have some magic here. It's been an insane day 2 in Vegas, and we're starting things off on Scar. What are your thoughts heading into this map 1, at least about the Scar?
I mean, a very strong map here for FaZe Vegas. Obviously, their map pick, you look at the Vito's, what they wanted to go to. They get 2 Scars here, so I think they are happy about that.
All right,
but on the other
motherfuckers.
side, for Falcons, the way the ARs were shooting
I've returned
yesterday,
just in
Aluka,
time for
just
game
what
1.
he was able to do
Cellium
Just stretch my legs a little bit.
More. You just never know with those two. It's like, hey, look,
Playing with the
spot
cat.
on the FaZe roster next year. I might need a 0.5 out of you today. But no, he was demonic yesterday.
I'm
Excited to watch more of him. And it's going to be a tough matchup against these ARs. Draza, Abuza playing so well. Abuza dropped like a 40 bomb to kick things off the map one yesterday, and he'll look to get right back to work. On screen.
We need some food here soon, though, low-key.
For his numbers
I might have to go
over the
reheat
past
some
month, but
here in a few minutes.
couple solid
Maybe after
maps
this map or
yesterday, and
something.
he'll look to light it up. So far, FaZe to control mid-map and starting to rack up a little bit.
Already a great start for FaZe. You give up 11 seconds, but you get boot control, you flip the map, you have them spawning in the top left. And Abuza and Draws, it just feels like they get so much better on land. Their hardpoint has been lights out. Abuza was a monster
Yes, bro,
yesterday.
relax,
Plus
he's
30 in the series, he starts off 4-0. And well, 3 kills in the feed here for Falcons at the right time. Big rotation.
I was showing my
towards
poor
B2.
son some
You'll see them
attention.
trying to do that a lot both sides. But
I've been
usually you're
ignoring
spawning
him
back
all
green.
day-
That is
all
not
day
where you wanna
today
be,
and
really, for any
yesterday.
hard point outside, maybe the last one, but even then you can get beat from the front. So try to avoid that trap. They get out of it beautifully with some big kills. Abuza tries to get a pick.
Lord
Taking
Fake
a route
Newton.
will be 04. We'll see what the timing's going to be like for him. We hop over to his POV, looking to get you 2. Well, there's the second, comes in a little delay, but that'll be 3 straight.
Oh my God.
The 0-3
Okay.
start. FaZe battle back into the point.
Yeah, it's a big 2 though, right? I mean, you would have had a lot of room with top hotel control on 04.
He's
Now
never
you're
wrong
just
about
right back
Abuza,
into
he's
it.
just
It's
late.
Still the first P2, so no trophies. So immediate pressure here from Falcons, but Sip.
Ew, ew.
Pennies, this guy locked in.
Whoever hit the
Holy
stun over the
shit.
top sets him up to get
Falcons
the
are getting their
second
heads
kill.
ripped off.
Staying down, playing his life. Trust your teammate, trust the tax to connect, and they do.
And they're gonna have rotation.
The 04 route, right? It's not through the middle of the map. It's not through Delhi. He goes all the way through the P5.
Big
in the
win out of
top
Kiz.
blue on that flank to give the FaZe the lead.
No, I mean, I think last year you talked about
both,
him being one of the more
Pandas.
underrated players in the league. This year, making a statement, one of the best playmakers in the league. Sim gets you 2 to start, triple and positive. It goes Draza out the gate. Pressure now for Falcons after the pick from Aluka. We'll try to get something behind this, and they do.
Oh
Aluka
shit.
doing it all.
Aluka's piecing him up. 9 and 6 for Aluka.
That's another break, and that's another situation probably for FaZe where a little bit better hold, and you're looking at like an 80-point advantage.
Yeah, it's just early in the hard points, right? We saw it at the B2. We see it again there, but they have been
Oh, yeah,
so
my fault.
good at
He's
the
always
breaks,
finishes
firing
first.
right back. But Aluka leads
That's
the
my
way
bad.
at 9 and 7 behind that triple. You have the spawns for P4 if you are FaZe, so everything's all right.
Listen, Joe and I live like a half mile from each other. We go on very romantic walks. I think over the past 7 years,
Oh,
over
we're
the CDL,
chowing
we
there?
have had a talk
Hello?
about FaZe hardpoint and why it's bad.
FaZe is
Doesn't
gonna
make
have
sense to
new.
us a million times.
FaZe
This
has
might be the
rotation.
first time where their hardpoint looks like their best mode.
Yeah, and what we talked about their Search and Destroy not really making
Yeah,
sense.
yeah, yeah.
It's always one or the other.
It's the upside down for this team. But all right, let's get to next. Early setup will be there for FaZe. Pressure to Falcons to break again, but they've been doing a great job, and it's usually been one pick, and it leads to more. A massive win from Abuza, though, to alleviate some of the pressure.
Does this guy have right now?
Yeah,
Abuza
Jesus.
is on point. 04
Big 2 from 04.
And this is what they need. Can they find some space early on a hold?
And this is where this Zaza duo, I mean, they've been terrific over the last several lanes. They have been absolutely lights out. You're getting that kind of performance from them.
Oh.
You need it like Scar with a lot of long-range fights.
Good game sense, bro.
Flawless hold so far for FaZe, but there is pressure through the back. Going to disrupt a little bit of this
Just ready
time.
for
Falcons
anything.
Going to be trying to get in. Sim trying to take a route,
Oh.
not prepared for Aluka all the way back.
Good spot from Aluka.
And that'll be 3
Good
dead.
break from
That'll be
Falcons.
Falcons in to get the break.
This is a big
little bit
20 right
later
here.
this time, but they get the break.
Yeah, they did the break, right?
Sell,
So keeping them
popping
in the game,
pieces.
You give up the back spawns if you are
Rotation
FaZe,
to
that
new.
allows Falcons to just have 4
Three
players
dead.
there, win the 4 versus 2. Now
They
on this
should
rotation,
be
things
spawning.
finally
No,
looking
they
good
spawn
early in the hill here
P2. No, they
for
spawn
the
old.
Riyadh Falcons. The only player that is out is Draza. He's going to try to get to his teammates and help them out. And
It's
well
just Draza
said,
that
he's
gets
gonna
out.
get caught off guard. So now you are trying to go quickly here.
Oh,
if
but
you are
X
FaZe.
did huge kill in the back.
That's kind of the conversation.
Abuza's there
It's
too,
like
though.
Falcons flip
FaZe
the
should get
script,
spawns
start
here.
to get a little early setup in some of
But
these
Aluka.
they finally do here. Where the FaZe finally hold these early setups and blow this lead wide open. Falcons have stayed around.
FaZe
now
all
down
spawn in the back,
20,
though.
Solid hold here at last. Before the playmaker trying to make plays.
They're getting kills.
Put it out
Extend
for
with a big
Falcons.
one.
Abuza and Sim looking to push together. They've already gotten in. Still 30 healthy seconds left to earn here, and he's going to send it right out into the action as he's finding multis.
I thought that was going to be the triple, but Kismet there responds with a double behind the nade. And that is what you want from Sim, right?
play
Get
from Kiz.
forward, catch them while they're tossing those nades. But again, there's a lot of control here for FaZe, but Falcons continue to fight. This is what we see so often here on Scar.
First set of rotations. about to be done, and we'll see what changes really come in this second set.
Jesus.
It feels
This guy's
to
just
me
flying
like
at them.
FaZe probably should have a more significant lead based on how that first set.
17-11 for Draws.
Falcons
14 and
now
10
chance
for
to do a little
Abuza.
more damage here as we get into the second P1. Celium set up inside. He was shooting yesterday.
Yeah, you hear the early trophies going down, and last time we were at the P1, it was an early flip. So Exit's gonna pick this up. He's gonna find Abuza. Complete map control here for Falcons. They are cashing it. Draws backs all the way up. He knows the pressure going to be there, but Aluka is ripping. Lead the team with 16-04, trying to fight back.
Falcons starting to heat up. It's basically a tie game in this map 1, but yet this has been an incredible P1.
Falcons going to the lead on
Trophies
P1.
in the second set, obviously going to make it a bit easier. And
Good
they
flank
are
from
doing
Xnid,
damage
but he
with
gets
it.
picked up.
2 are going to fall. Pressure to Celium now in the point. We're going to finesse with too many people in front of him to deal with. So FaZe get in with about 15 to 20 remaining on it. Have position now for P2. Everyone from Falcons pretty much coming off of spawn. Key gunfight's going to be in transition, all going the way of FaZe so
FaZe
far.
go back into the lead, and they have control for P2.
Unless they drop down.
And you're starting to see, right? The pink arrows are going back.
04 is just running at him.
On the hill, just making sure there's no weird split spawns. They don't over-address and try to take full control. But now they do as soon as the hill pops. And it comes down to a 1 versus 1. Kid's just going to play
FaZe is getting all this time.
His teammates to deal with the one player on the hill, and they do just that. Great teamwork out of Falcons.
Another early break in for Falcons, still looking for their first lead.
That's Xnid's first hardpoint seconds of the game. That's the first time he's touched the hill.
They got the setup, pressure to FaZe now to try and break. Xnid's POV as he looks to lock it down with his teammates. Would love to have a sub for this game. Not
big
gonna
stun.
Hits, and he is going to just get laid
Good
out.
tax from FaZe. Perfect break.
For FaZe, that's too easy.
I mean, just unreal teamwork.
No one had a trophy?
He set up the pitch maybe from Sim, but he gets
Draws
shredded,
is
but it
pushing out
the under
spawns.
3. The stuns, the nades on point. Now 04. He's got some room to work with.
I thought he was dead.
Then again, you just sort of look at the map.
Oh.
Multi-kill comes in. FaZe, though, going to rotate.
They'll be ahead on rotation, pushed up real far, will be Sim.
Oh!
Celium's gonna pop up and lay him out, so
Big win from Cell. Holy shit.
he'll have more pressure from the left side of it. Booza keeps it going now. Him and Draza.
I don't know how he won that.
23. They are leading the way. Honestly, Sub's right there with them. Slaying margin there for FaZe with the lead. Hasn't built
Draza's
out to
tweaking.
what they'd like it based on how the early hard points
Oh, Cell.
Draza as he drops. I mean,
Oh my
what
God.
play?
How is he still alive?
Oh my
He's so
God.
difficult to take
Oh.
down. That is what we always hear on 4 in a row. He's able to find that
Reload,
in
dumb fuck.
another scenario where you're thinking if FaZe cash in here, they run away with the game.
That's like
but
5
that is
hard-
what he does.
Probably like 5 hard points now, or yeah, they could maybe not run away, but at least build a little bit more of a cushion. They've not been able to find that at all.
Yeah, no cushion right now.
Back within 10. Go Falcons. 15 remaining in the hard point. The spree for Celium continuing for now. He's on 5 straight. We'll
Big 2 from
Abuza.
Abuza.
He has
But he gets traded.
X'd into the mix.
Ooh.
Awkward sequence there, close range. He's going to drop the simp, but we'll be
But
traded
Falcons
out
have
now.
rotation.
It finally feels like you're going to have an early setup here if you are Falcons. Now, number 4 and
Somehow
Sim are gonna
Falcons
pick up on this.
swoop
This
in and
Celium's
steal the
position,
rotation.
They may not know. You can see Exit. He's going to pick up the back door, and it may come down
Oh,
to this
timing.
1 versus 1. Yeah,
Oh,
they thought
no.
they had everything covered, but Sim with a split out towards Motel gives them the opening they need.
FaZe breaks in.
3. Comment to his teammates where it's going to be coming
Oh my
from.
God.
Luka puts him down, though, with the AR
Oh
at
my
range.
God.
Big kills now for Falcons, but Abuza still inside the
Oh,
point.
good
The
stun, but he wins
the
it.
help is going to be there. Sim's going to spawn in the back and be able to reinforce quickly. Now right over to Draza in
Up
the
to
action.
Simp, or up to Draza.
It's Falcons for now. Hold. Simple clean it up at 23.
And they spawn there
21.
again.
They'll look to retain this final 20 seconds. And
FaZe
they're
go back
ahead
into
on
the
other side
lead.
of map as well.
Well, actually, he's going to
Ooh.
go for this, but FaZe are going to be watching that. I think that's a mistake from Exton. He's already white wall, so he feels like he has to commit to the final 20. But they already watch that because they spawned their teammates out. But it's still a tie game. This FaZe is going to be setting up for this B5.
Falcons last time, able to break pretty early at the P5. This time, nobody really close. I mean, they're taking fights all the way out at White Wall. Now the pressure's going to come to Shrug. 04,
Big win
he's
from
able to
04.
take that. Look how far you are pushed up plane side. Draza just
Oh
ripping
my
right
God.
now. Massive double.
And this is
has
huge
been the
time
best
for
setup
FaZe.
have had, and while they're finally cashing in.
Yeah, I mean, just so much map control. Teamwork
Oh.
on point, and then you get the
Xnid was
individual
schmoovin'.
skill shown
Xnid
there.
16-28, gotta get
From
involved,
Draza.
bro.
He's been so good on land all
Okay.
year long, but here
There's a
comes
big kill.
Falcons. Jump of the NPCs.
Okay,
That's a
okay.
big all four dead.
All right.
They still fight.
It's just a question when the break comes.
Show me
Is it
some,
gonna be
Falcons.
midway through? FaZe have not
All right,
been
keep
able
your
to
gun
really
up.
get a full hold. The break has always been there for Falcons. 20 or so seconds.
They're getting slayed the motherfuck out of, I'm not gonna lie.
Towards a tie game, or can they? FaZe coming with the pressure. The trade is up.
Next in 19 and 30.
He gets a double to try and get the time. Cell's looking for the trade, but at this point Sim's back to full HP, so he's gonna reach out, but Cell will deal with it.
Big win from Cell. Holy nades. Does no one have any trophies ever, man?
That three-piece there from Sim, not only does it give them some extra
The nades
time,
and
it
tacks
sets
are
them up here
insane.
for the P1. Right, you have white wall control.
Oh my god, he jumps right over him. Well, how does he almost win that?
And well, saw last
FaZe
time
go
there
up
for
by
Falcons,
30.
it's
This is
very
looking
big
dangerous
now
for
they're ready
Falcons
to
in this
break
game one.
to try and win this map one.
What
They
the
could break
fuck?
Can they break again?
04 just flies at him and gets 2.
Can't find the angle.
FaZe cross 230.
Tucked away up close and personal. Gets it done with the angle.
Oh!
He's turned it up at 31 and 25.
3 dead for Falcons. This is it. Last chance.
Sensational, and they continue to do it here. 04 on the other side.
Doesn't read the second one though. Okay.
He finally drops, but there's a team kill.
Oh my god, 04 is ripping. Wait, they're not in. There it is. What a game one from FaZe.
And listen,
And Xnid just got fried.
On the FaZe side.
I think there was potential for them to blow that open. Yeah, without question.
But when you watch their teamwork, their understanding of the game, nade, tact usage, they just make the other team's life living hell. There's always a double chow. Someone playing their life to perfection, then the playmaking comes through.
Joe, I don't know if in 7 years I've said FaZe are playing good hardpoint. They are. Yeah, I know they got broke. It'll happen. Yes, you want to clean up some of that, but as far as the teamwork, the timing of the pushes, the pinches, the early rotations, like they weren't getting caught in any.
32 and 22 from Abuza, 4K.
Yesterday, if things started, he puts up 32 here.
Celium also 4,100, almost 4,200 damage.
There on the damage, everyone there on the kills. You get out
20 and 33 for Xnid, that's tough.
Yeah, Abuza though, 2 minutes on the hill on top of
decent
that.
damage
Guy
though.
just doing it all in the hard point. We have been seeing that from him.
And well, sometimes it's been weird. It's been like simple leading at hard point time. That's what you want. I mean, in a ideal world, that's probably because you're playing the game the right way. You get a boost in, you let them soak.
And I think I like seeing that from Simp a little bit more. We obviously saw it throughout the year during the dropping meta a lot more, but pulling out that extra M15 at times on certain lives, and I think it paid off a couple of times.
That was crazy.
That we saw from him there. He had a couple of multi-kills that were massive for him. But just going through the highlights of this game, I mean, Falcons kept it close. They kept finding
Definitely
breaks,
need more from Xnid there.
We're always one step ahead.
Well, it feels like whenever we're having that conversation in a hard point, it's just like a matter of time. When you're just a step behind, relying on breaks, it just feels like it's exhausting. It's so many difficult gun fights, and yes, you have players that can win some, maybe they're not supposed to, ripping somebody off a heady and getting into the point, which they did multiple times, but it just adds up. It adds up.
I mean, this is an insane little sequence here on a cell to get them onto that P3, but it did not matter in the long run. Maybe one of the more impressive holds we have seen there at that P5 throughout the year. Just with the map control that they had, set themselves up towards this close out the game.
There weren't really
04 was tucking at the end of the game.
The hard point for FaZe. One of the rare times the question has been about the search and destroy. I've heard, I was talking to Crowder, it's been really solid in scrims. They like where it's at. That just hasn't transferred over. Yeah, I mean, that's what I heard about hardpoint for 7 years. So yeah, that's why you're laughing. I know.
No, yeah, and I mean, I spoke to him today earlier, just talking about the vetoes, what they were going to do. And they're a team at times where they can be a little hard-headed. Obviously, Falcons, they would love to have been playing Fringe Search and Destroy. And we saw it yesterday from FaZe, so I was thinking maybe we're going to get that here again in map number 2. But that is not the case. They're like, all right, let's just stay away from this. Let's try and switch it up.
Last time they played, I believe the one where FaZe just smoked them on live. It was 3 gridlocks. So there's a chance we get there. That is the map 5.
Yeah, that's why you have Scar Hardpoint there.
Another Sake S&D.
Able to get that because that gridlock veto comes in during that map 1.
Yeah, that's why there's 2 gridlocks.
We still have another series after this, bro.
That series. I
Holy
looked at Joe
fuck.
after. I was like, because this, I believe, Falcons have started like 3-0 or 4-0 in the qualifier.
The champ scrap equals playoff Harden? That's crazy.
They're
now
fast.
it's a major 3-3-0 over FaZe. So.
Yeah. Well, players get locked and loaded, change of pace as we get ready for the search and destroy. See if Falcons can fight back. As Clay chats through things with the players, they get ready to go. Fist bumps out as we prep. And we've already had some wild searches this weekend, some wild results, some wild moments. It's been insane. Champs usually is. We'll see what else we have left in store over these final 3 days, but still 2 matches to go today, some long ones to kick us off. Abuza, what a player he has been for this team. I mean, you think about like You talk about it on sports and stuff, like you have hard shoes to fill. You come into a spot where there was like a god, like Celium was literally a god. I don't know that anyone really expected him to necessarily perform to the level Cell had for years. I'm not saying he matched the number Cell put up, but like he has, he's been terrific. There's no other way to put it. You talked about before too, like coming in to fill Abizi, one of the best SMGs of all time. They've done better than I could imagine.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, right? There was just a lot of question marks. Obviously, that FaZe Dynasty breaking up, but you should kind of see just the struggles that you have seen in Search and Destroy. And where does that lead us to? Asaki, they have only played this one time on the year. Falcons, they were one of the first teams to play it when this got into the map pool. But just looking at the stats, like kind of what's been going wrong for FaZe, they are 10th.
Sake S&D.
Stage 4 in opening dual win percentage. Where this is a team,
You know, I bet they can.
dominated that in the past. So can they find those first
Stats
bloods?
just keep coming. Scraps 0.71 KD is the lowest Champs KD in CDL history. No fucking way.
For nerdy spots, for opening
I cannot believe he got shit on that hard. After being as good as he was all year.
We're gonna get there, play around the quick plan phase with a 2-2 spread.
Fucking crazy.
Pressure on them now to retake 4 versus 4. No trophies, so Exton happy to get away with his life post plan.
Yeah, do you have a smoke there for FaZe? Just put the pressure. There you go. You're going to hear that go down. So just the threat of somebody being on that.
So Luca gets one. Sim trades it.
Quickly for the trade, but 28 on the clock.
Number one.
Oh,
he gets shit on.
Double should secure.
Oh!
There we go. Exton. He was all
Good round
over
one
the
from
map, but he gets the
Falcons.
final.
So with a little bit of sauce there with the 2 in the round. Beautifully done.
I think that was a Booza on the full flank, just got fried.
Worried somebody's going to get caught. Nades are going to connect. And I mean, for FaZe, you're hoping some of your 2 connects.
Yeah.
Without trophies in play, but not able to really soften anybody up. Not able to work around the smoke to make anything too insane. As Exnid closes it out, solid start now. Remember, this is when it first came to the rotation. This is back when Prep was in the lineup. They looked insane to start, right? They were so far ahead. I think it was maybe we saw them play Miami. I remember to kick it off. They had like 6-0, 6-1. They just dominated. We're going back months, obviously, but it's CD1 they liked right away.
That is a very deep smoke down there by FaZe. They're trying to find a lot of information, and well, they're going to catch out Cell and Booza on the board. But just due to that rock push, they know where Falcons are coming from. The only player that
Hydra didn't even go positive.
Now is going to be exited in that number 8.
FaZe did a good job trading it out. Again, good
1v2
job
Exnid.
trading it out. They'll retain numbers. 2v1. The SMG duo up against Exnid.
Wait, he might catch timing. He might catch a timing.
He will be roaring, and that could turn everything around.
You might catch a timing. Oh, why is he looking that way?
Well, takes a couple of shots into 44. Back down for now. FaZe gonna wrap this out. Work on the plan.
Oh my God! Imagine.
If that connects.
Oh my God.
Just going to be a little bit short. So bomb going to go down, and now you're going to know a post-plant setup if you are FaZe. This is when things get difficult.
Close the gap.
He wants to go off the tag. Well, good luck with that heading.
Holy
Good
shit.
luck with that
Oh,
one. We don't see a ton of plants.
Hell of an
out
effort.
But there are some gnarly spots.
Well, just the early aggression, the early info from FaZe. They were so
Holy
fast through
shit.
rocks. They didn't see anything
1-1.
in the middle of the map outside of Cell. So that just says, yo, they're pushing lower. Just be on the lookout. Like, there's a chance for Exton to make the play, but he has so much to clear. He cannot get there in time. Then that nade, if it's able to connect, maybe he's able to clutch.
And I think that's what's been odd with them. Like, you talk about the hard point, they've been so decisive. Like, they really have. But, like, in the search, like, at least look back to last event, it was kind of the opposite of that.
Yeah, it just feels at times they're not together.
Yeah, like Simp especially, I thought last event just wasn't on the same page. Sometimes just solo challenge. And I didn't know, is he calling it going too fast? Or what's breaking down? But if they can fix that, well, I mean, if they fix their search, they very well could win this week. No questions asked with how good the respawn is back. Falcons a little bit of a different setup this time through. Not an all-out hit onto B quickly to get the plant in, but a little more delay. But
I'm going down.
The result will be the same.
Simp gets first blood though.
With the plant at least.
Good trade from Luca.
Trade that out to Simp got the first blood.
3v3, bomb down.
Back down this 3 versus 3. See if FaZe can retake.
Whoa! Is trying to hit a weird route, gets traded. Oh my God.
And now all down to
1v2
Luca.
Luca.
Versus 2. He
Did
has no
04 just
idea
jump
if
over
they
him,
are
or did he
on
jump
that
at the window?
bomb. So he's going to have to get back to it quickly. Finds the NPC, but only 15 in the clip. Well, that number going to go down. He's going to get spotted.
Damn.
Just no information.
His body just gets
FaZe,
slammed.
They stick to their guns. They play for
FaZe
that
2-1.
retake starts with that first blood from Sim.
Yeah, I mean, didn't allow them to do what they did first time. Get the plant down, get out for free, set up in your ideal spots. Things get a little bit crazy. I mean, how does it change for a team when you, I don't know, got all 4 of your players versus not post?
Bro, it got dark so fast.
Yeah, I mean,
what
it
the
helps
hell?
a lot, but I think the key there is, right, is Falcons switch it up. Instead of backing all the way up, they wanted it aggressive outside of window, right? They were hoping to catch a timing and re-pinch phase through the middle, but actually just ends up getting caught. So they take a risk, but that time doesn't work.
Yeah, and sometimes just losing a man. One lane not being watched, one opening being left.
There we go, that's better.
Traded pretty effectively until they didn't. Phase back on offense. And well, the nades
Pre-nade connects onto a Luka? What the fuck?
He's on 4 straight.
At A. So now they're going to go A off of that strong. Look at this. Oh, but bottom middle timing. Timing! Kiz gets one and gets out. Good fucking play from Kiz, bro.
You give him a free pick, numbers even.
Yeah, I think they
Oh, good rat spot from Draza. Gets traded. Cell gets 2. Gets one with a nade.
Versus 2 for Simp.
Simp 1v2. Timing.
Kismet, though, he's got his back. Did Cell find 3 in the round? Simp clutch this up.
Uh-oh, 1 versus 1 now. Bring around the rope. Which is in.
Run, Kiz, run!
Tuck tail and out.
And this could be a very long 1 versus 1. We still have 40 seconds on the clock.
Bomb going down at A.
Trust his gut.
Kiz is going to wrap it. They're going to meet each other right here. Timing! Oh, Kiz wins the 1.
Gets cut down. Kismet with the clutch.
Whoa!
Well, Kiz just with a smart play just to back
Holy shit. 2-2.
First engagement. Some great shots out of Simp. Just
Smile on
resets
his
the
face.
map, gives him a chance. Well, then he's just able to
Huge
catch him on
1v1
that
win from
post-play
Kiz,
round.
bro.
Simp just pulls a knife out. We kind of heard Looney talking about that, just not loving that setting that the players are running.
Kiz doesn't
Because
lose
in
ones.
situations like that, we're just not gun ready, but it does not.
Not at
matter.
Champs, bro.
Yeah, he had no idea Kiz was in that area.
Not at Champs.
Yeah, a little bit different, but just reminds me of how much you loved Kenny and all his YYing.
I mean, I had the original JCap on my team for a long time. Yeah. Him and BT, those are my guys.
Like, please, just have your gun up for the gunfight. 2-2 now.
Grenade connects. No kill, though.
Kiz hot off the clutch. Looking for an opening. And, well, they're playing kind of for the phase pressure.
Oh, I also forgot. I have a like a Halo 5 Warzone event to play in tomorrow. 0-4 with a fucking Jeeb onto Exit.
Now, I mean, you're just hoping you don't give away a freebie and keep numbers.
It's just a question of when are 0-4 and Simp gonna go. You saw them
4v2 for phase.
This is what we were trying to talk about. That tandem playing together,
Kiz can't
working
chow
off one
this.
another. Not solo challenge. They're always now.
Halo 5
together.
Warzone in Halo
Really,
Infinite. It's like a Forge thing.
Felt like a little weird. I know 0-4 is the playmaker.
Ew,
but
nice
sometimes
shots.
A little bit of follow-up can be the difference. Knife just a little bit short.
Yo, let me see this kill cam, bro. He's like jumping backwards out of the window. He's like, holy fuck, please don't stab me.
Couple of first bloods in his pocket. Now, right now, he's 3-2, but 4-1 in the first.
Look at this, bro. Just jumping backwards.
Early on. And I think that first one
Please
might have
don't
been the
slice
first
me.
round. We'll talk through the upcoming strats.
Yes, sir, Pandas. I think it just got tweeted out. I think it just was
So
announced.
much info, taking so much space, just fearless on the map.
Yeah, last time it was that 8 hit. This time maybe they just go to that sort of default B. And while Simp is just running at
Whoa,
him,
baby.
Cell's gonna back all the way through, but that opens up the bomb sites.
What the bank nade?
4-on-4 retake over towards B.
Simp back to full.
Bomb goes down.
Everybody on phase now backing up.
It's got to be a full 4v4 retake.
Where's the
Smoke goes out.
Falcons. Simp back to 63. Tough gunfight against the AR there. Smoke though, making it kind of chaotic.
Aluka finds one. Ratty spot.
Now for Aluka.
Aluka finds another one.
Looking to close
1v4. Falcons find all 4. Kiz gets team killed.
Yeah, similar to when Falcons plan to be that second time through.
And they give it to Aluka. Is he close to a streak or something?
Some sort of opening in the defense, right? You're backing all the way up. Sometimes it
Yeah,
just
he's on a
feels
2.
suffocating, so you want to get somebody out. That time it was Draw.
Fuck you,
But someone played
Draza.
so patient for him on the Falcon side, gives them that first
3-3.
blood, and then, yeah, you just know the positions that phase are going to be in.
Feels like early and mid-game of the map 1, no one really able to find any kind of significant separation. These two teams are fighting. Simp, Cell, teammates for so long, so much success together, both sitting on 7 and 4, leading the way for their side. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
Right into the
Whoa.
mix we go. Simp with the first blood. Draws it with the follow-up.
And it's a full 4v4 at B. Falcons just get blasted.
Being the opener, that is 2 rounds in a row where he is just running down B.
Sim gets the info.
Gunfight, well, backing them down, and that time getting the first blood.
Is this winners? Yes, this is winners too. Top center of the screen.
Seems like the swagger's there. Luka trying to turn the tides, but not loving his fight. Kismet is a snail.
I mean, Draws is waiting, right? Just is he gonna
Well,
this is a long play. A very deadly stab.
What the fuck? How does that work? And he gets out clean. I think he gets spotted from spawn though. Yeah, so they're gonna know it's B. They're gonna know it's B.
Timing could be on point for them, and well, it will be. Sim's like, follow me again. I will
4-2 phase.
put them down.
2 first bloods, 2 bombs planted, double digits on 1,200 damage. Simp taken over in the map too.
Bro.
His
is actually so funny for that.
That's what Nameless has talked about. Well, we all
I know he's going
death.
nuts in the back. I know he is.
It felt like last event. If Simp just played to his normal pedigree, they win that event. Like he just had an off one. He's back on his bullshit right now, up 4-3.
Back on his bullshit.
Falcons' turn to answer. Exton having a slow one at 1-5. See if he can turn it around. Offense back over to phase, and we'll see what their opening looks like. But it looks like we're right back to what we did last round.
Yeah, playing
Zip
with
it out
confidence.
behind the smoke. This time the smoke's there before Sip almost gets ripped.
Yeah, he's still going though, right? Cell's not there, but he's gonna be a first blood.
Luka first blood.
Draws again on that.
Tim doesn't find anything up the center of the map.
So that play from him just not working out. So now
4-3, excuse me.
Well, Falcons, they have the right idea.
I said it was
They know where this
4-2.
push
Keep
is
getting the
coming
score.
from. You have back to exit all the way up. 0-4 though, going for the trade, and well, you're doing what you want to.
These two are playing together. They're joined at the hip, and well, they may not win the round.
His on his belly again.
Sabu's able to find it 1 versus 1 now.
That snail, he was there.
Yeah, found the snail.
Luka
this time
1v2.
around, huh? Oh, 2 versus 1. I'm faded. 45 seconds to go. Oh, Luka. What a terrific kickoff to his career at CHAMPS goes yesterday. A little bit more of a difficult task here.
Yeah, he's just hoping to catch them on the bomb plant, right? That is when he is going to be his most advantageous position to win this clutch. It's just which bombs are they going towards.
Trying to configure they're going A here. Somebody's stunned.
Is the timing going to be great?
Ooh.
One turn
Close the
ahead.
gap, close the gap. Oh, one of them saw him.
Maybe he slipped through. He certainly did not. The snail hunter, Abuza, finding it.
And I mean, you could just see how patient FaZe are, right? We have seen that. We even seen that on a map like Grave, right?
Oh, he just barely saw him cross to the bomb or the box.
Watching all the routes.
He saw him through the fucking van window.
Do just that, but that was a huge round, right? Because you are down in
Damn.
numbers. You have like no map control if you are FaZe, but Falcons, they were so spread. Those 2 players just get isolated.
704 playing together, finding success. Combined 18 and 8 currently leading the way. Map point. Falcons get the rip off 3 straight. It starts here.
Hard 5-3.
And once again, kind of playing it slow, playing it passive, hoping to catch maybe aggression from FaZe, and then, or just avoid utility.
Well, yeah, he throws that smoke.
In.
Yeah, throws that smoke. They don't have a trophy, so just kind of baits it, and then the nades come through. But here is another retake. But it looks like Falcons, they might want to go quick towards that A side of the map. I mean, look at how much they have given up on the bottom side.
He's just hopping in the smoke.
Gets on it. Halfway there.
He dies off bomb. 3v3.
Find the kill. Not going to finish it. Backs off it. Hey, find the
Falcons
kills.
with the kills.
They're up. They're able to do it. Got scary for a second. That plank out about 3/4.
All right.
I think the
5-4.
ends up helping Exton, right? Because Exton then probably only has to hit a bullet or 2. It feels like he probably has the lineup. That illuminate from down low helps him. And I mean, they go for that. If that doesn't connect, the round is done. But that buys enough time for Kismet to activate.
Yeah, no, we hopped off it. I know we do because, you know, spectators. But I was like, where are we at?
Yeah, it was like 3/4 of the way there. Yeah, just didn't see that first blood from Exton. And that was the key.
They stay alive. Looking to clutch up late. FaZe have been heavy hitting B, back-to-back rounds.
Well, there's a setup to counter this time on a Falcon, so they do not want to give up that part of the map. Don't let Sip just kind of run at this, but FaZe, they adjusted for that.
Nade hits. No follow-up. Draw is going to get back to full. Pressure now coming out towards A. Exit's going to be here. Well, buys lonesome for a moment.
Cell gets one, though. Draw's a 3 and 9. What the fuck?
As he's on 9. Cell shooting right now, nearly able to find a second in the round.
And I think that's why you see so many times on attack.
Whoa.
Take that spot right there.
Good team shots.
Just such an important
4v2.
pivot between both bombs.
Falcons trying to force a round 11.
So darn good, but another 2 versus 4 here for the Zaza duo.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Allowed it to happen all to Abuza. Too much to deal with.
We're going 5-5.
Falcons back-to-back rounds, and we're going all the way to an 11.
And that is just a chess match, right? The adjustments on both sides. That time, Falcons play with confidence over towards B.
Now we'll see who's got what side to kick off this round 11. The game of chess continues. Falcons desperately trying to avoid the 0-2 hole. Cell clutching the last one. Kiz with a massive one-on-one win. Keeping their dreams alive. Offense for FaZe. They want to get to B. It looks like it's going to be fast.
And it's a B stack.
Well, going to be a good old-fashioned meet and greet. Up over the top goes Sim. Able to backslide.
It's a 4v4 at B. Bomb going down.
We're going to stick it.
It's so much info gained from Sim. And while bombs
Number 2 Draza just holding the entire left side of the map. Now he's going to join up with him. It's got to be a retake for Falcons.
Out with his life. The smoke is
Falcons
down.
going to all group up.
Free fire is there, but here we go.
The retake is on. They are hunting as a group.
Number 4 is in the mix.
It's pretty split. And watch that number 3. 04 is trying to find the route. Down the other side, it's going to be Kismet.
Trades. 2v2.
2 now. 20 seconds to go. Pressure on Falcons. They got to find the kills. They got to find them soon. 04 still on.
Where the fuck is everyone?
Still hunting. They've been the hard carries, both in double digits. 04 popping.
Oh my god. 1v1. No time.
Simply no time.
No time. FaZe go up 2-0.
Behind the SMG duo, they're up 2-0.
Holy shit.
And well, they just match it over towards
What a game.
Right, Falcons don't commit to the 4-on-4. That early fight, they kind of back down. They're hoping their nades connect, but that's what Sim and FaZe have done. They just take the early gunfight, put some shots in, back away, put the trophies in a position to protect the bomb carrier. And that time, instead of sort of playing for the top side of the map, they allow 04 to go through rocks, and they give him enough time to activate.
I'll be honest with you, that like Sim Challenge
FaZe up
kept
2-0
doing,
over Falcons.
Oh, it's horrifying.
Yeah.
Right? The difference of a millisecond.
That was a good ass map.
He's dead, alive, maybe gets a kill. I feel like you're flipping a coin half the time, but you get so much info there as you said.
FaZe looks good, man. I mean, they did kind of almost troll that game, and Draza did go 3-11.
Right, it's the backslide. He sees 2 in the window.
FaZe look good.
So it's just like, all right, be ready for this. They might fly on 04.
See if they can close out the series.
His back, able to ice up.
All right, I'm gonna go heat up a piece of pizza real quick. I'm fucking starving.
By the skin of their teeth.
I'll be right back.
It feels like, I mean, you're so close to a win here. Falcons can try to extend
Scar
this, but you
Overload
are
game
facing
3. All
a
right.
very good Overload team in FaZe. How do Falcons bring this back?
Yeah, it's going to be tough. And, well, this is like kind of their go-to, right? FaZe, they kind of avoid them for the most part, and they choose Team A, so it's up to them. And again, because of that gridlock veto, you're going to get rid of exposure. That's been Falcons' home all year, so the choice is up to you. Well, they're going to go with this Scar.
All right, FaZe up 2-0 in front of the home crowd, looking to close it out and move into a winner's final to guarantee top 3, just one step away. We'll be back after the break.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
VOD champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas.
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Yeah, got me? Yeah. Don't even worry about it, guys. These guys on.
Yeah, so go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next. Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
Yeah, we got that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
Last round, bro. Two of them. Two of them. Say something, Marco. Nice. Yo, maybe finching mid.
Could be out of it, me.
Could be out of boys. Could be checkers. Probably just hitting checkers. Not
Nice.
Yes.
Wow.
Come on, boys.
I literally shot
Round
at
of
you.
applause, man.
Clip for Falcons. Makes it again on a 5, 31-21. Good Lord. I'm going to have to break this one down. Make it 6 in a row. He's doing Hercules. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top mid. Can he fire 3? He can. Exclamation point for Shotzi. Will take map number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
We are back in Vegas, and we've got all sorts of personality across the board. Watch parties here and partying, enjoying the action. It has been a thrilling event so far, and the action continues. 2 tight maps between these 2 teams. For map 3, this is going to be a little too much for this Falcons team. Where do you think the toughest, before we started, what was the toughest test coming in from? The overload?
Yeah, I think that or the Scar hardpoint.
Yeah,
but
true.
yeah, you don't win your search and destroy pick, and yeah, it's an uphill battle from here. But yeah, the overload for FaZe, when you kind of look at the stats throughout stage 4, our most recent stage, they were #1 in attack, #1 on defense, Scar 4-1. This has been their home.
Yeah, I feel like ever since Simp got on the FaZe roster, their game 3, whatever mode we've been playing, they've usually been very good for whatever reason, whether it was control, whether it was overload. They have been solid. Simp looking to get into another Champs Sunday, more work to do, looking for another top 3, looking to maybe get a 3rd win. A story for another player, a couple other players here as well, optic on the same run, and probably going to be who they run into if they close this out, but we're not done yet. Falcons trying to bring it back. And a reminder, this is a winner's bracket match. I know we had some elimination ones today, but this is the winner's side, so loser will fight on. We're not done yet, but Joe, those are the stats you were talking about.
Yeah.
When you see a whole lot of first, typically a very good sign.
Yeah, very good sign. It's not only first, but also the way they're doing that, right? Winning overloads by a margin of +3. A lot of one-score games we've had over the last couple of tournaments. That has not been the case for this FaZe team. They have been dominant.
You know, we've had a ton of just games coming down to the wire. And yeah, not for the most part. Maybe early in the year, I can really think some crazy dins they had. There were one-score games, but map 3, Falcons try so desperately to bring this back with their toughest test yet. Maybe this Scar overload. FaZe, that's already going to be 3 dead. That's the last one down. It's going to be immediate pressure. No one with EMP, though, due to the fact he lost a player, but Draza just comes out. Shoot. Pressure is here. Draza continues to go. Able to get 4 before he drops. The kills, though, enough for Falcons to delay this for a moment. Last person's EMP, trying to sneak on through. Not going to happen on Cell's watch.
Yeah, best case scenario there for Falcons is both players were just too far up, so they opt for the spawn kills, and you deal with the 1 player inside of blue, and that was Sim, right? He gets gunned right away. Nice shots there from Cell. So you deal with that first push from FaZe, a great breakout. But yeah, Draws is he's been playing well on this map.
No, it was a good trade. Like, Sim gets 2 there, and you're like back to the drawing board. You're not getting forward at all. And now you might be able to turn this into a score. Kismet up inside you, doing it at range as well, but EMP is dead. And that'll be the clearance. Nice little play from Kismet, but not enough to turn that into a score.
Yeah,
Look at number 3 on the map. 4 is in position.
He has been here for a while. Right off of the respawn. He ditched there, but they let Exit slip on through. 04 with the read. It will be a 4 dead, but again, EMP just too far away. Sim has to try to play the spawn kills, put some damage in. You're gonna get those mid-map spawns, so quickly will FaZe be there with the reinforcements.
Couple of scary moments for Falcons. So far, they've dealt with it. From this side of the map, FaZe looking to get their damage done between the two. Kismet with a lovely gunfight when he's shooting fantastic. It looks smooth from his POV. The timing will be on point. The pinch is in. The pressure is forward. Last players going to be 04 and Simp to try and deal with this. The heroes of the search and destroy look to make the plays on defense. Simp able to get the first one. EMP swirling away at half HP. Still looking for an opening, and well, both 4 and 7 are allowing it to happen.
Yeah, next is just trying to bait this, right? Trying to spread them out. Where am I going with this thing? But finally, he does get caught. They just never really had top green control, so just allows FaZe quickly to peek on over. And well, defense strong for both of our squads so far.
Yeah. Both teams with a couple of, quote-unquote chances. Neither delivering yet, but now this is a real big one. 04 going to be way ahead again, just trying to get EMP forward. No exit there for the 2-piece this time to stall it out, but it's not there. Looking for the opening. 04 finding the kills. He's able to get you 2. Exit, I lied to you. Exit does get a double again. Just a little bit later, he clutches up. They hold on.
And well, Kismet was one of the first up, and he was in the middle of the map. Sim kicks that up right away, and I thought FaZe were going to fly, but have to deal with Celium up top. Blue just allows Exit to get there in time. But immediately, FaZe right back to it. Another 3 dead. Can you hold on again? If you are Celium and the Falcons, not gonna happen. They take it to beat.
Yeah, Exit not able to spot up in time to maybe get a double for you again. Score finally through.
But maybe a counter.
It has been relentless pressure from FaZe so far. Their forward man drops, so the other side, Exit is still in the FaZe spawn. EMP top side, Exnid finding the angle, able to win the fight. There's a counter score here, another double for Exnid. 6 of his 8 through doubles.
All right, I'm back.
Nobody
I'm just eating my pizza.
We're tied up 1-1.
We got a tie game. Let's go.
FaZe has got 2 in position.
Yeah, always have to be careful delaying that over towards A early in the map, right up to an 8, and that truck blows up, and then EMP would have been down, but you put it through. Now you try to stop the counter on the other side, right? It spawns top side. You spawn out towards boats, you immediately get the counter. But this sets up FaZe through Motel.
Sell.
But the NPC is too good on defense. Sell. With 3 in a row, well, actually 5 in a row, and 3
Oh my
almost
God.
turns it into 4, and I am so happy that this guy is running Flex again.
He just solo stalled everything. Comes from Market, gets 3, kills EMP carrier, and all falls apart. Now they try to go the other way. Aluka leading the way. Aluka getting 2. Trophy out. Score through. Back to back for
all right, Falcons.
2-1 with 50 to go on this side.
Well, difference is the efficiency on the attacks, right? You have had plenty of opportunities if you are FaZe. Only 2 really for Falcons. They put both of them through as Exit starting to find flow.
They're always coming in pairs for the young man. Looking to put forward another pair. Info on several. Finessing top green.
Woo.
A wild one that Sip is able to walk away with. And then Sip finesses away for Traza to come in for the help onto Kismet. 25 to go. It's FaZe trying to even this up, but it's another multi from Falcons that break up the FaZe pressure.
Oh, now it's just a fight for the last.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. It was probably Scrap or Hydro.
Still 10 seconds before that clock gets down to 0.
Because, you know, Neum, I'm sure Neum's disappointed. It's his first champs, you know.
You get a scoop, you're able to stay up.
Abizi, I'm sure he was tight.
One last chance.
But I mean, Scrap and Hydra dead last 2 years in a row.
Pistol will finish another opportunity here. I lied. Again, I've lied a lot this series. A dirty little liar.
I mean, it's just middle of the map, just nobody really pushed up, and yeah, just the M15s in some good positions. And while the start was great for FaZe, you're thinking a score right
But yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I'm surprised we didn't see a desk slam, like a desk punch.
Cell gets the 1 kill onto Abuza. If that doesn't happen, Abuza is right on the
I would have, bro. If I get dead last 2 champs tuners in a row, I'm crashing out. Like, I'm actually throwing some shit.
Clutch it, either mid-map or defensively. X did the hero multiple times.
I'm being so
Cell
dead
had
eyes.
his big play moment. And for FaZe, frustrating. You had plenty of chances, he said, to capitalize, just not able to do it. You feel like they have the same kind of pressure. Very good chance to win this and close it out. Can they convert?
I think that is a perfectly valid crouch out.
I mean, obviously they were on the preferred side right there, but still a map where you can score a lot on
Yeah,
either side. Put them in that spawn trap in the top right.
Falcons looking for a better break off. So far, so good. Kids can't get across though, will be traded out. Raza finds a double. He's on 17. Simp on 18 right there with him. Xdead trying to be the guy that stalls thing out again. It's another multi-X where all of his kills come in pairs.
Well, I think Abuzi's just trying to cheat there, right? You have 04 who's already up towards top green. He's just trying to get EMP over towards that side of the map. He's thinking Xdead just is going to play his life and back down. But that is not the case. But Sim somehow is able to slip through the cracks. You have a lot of forward position, and now you have to be worried because there is nobody there. Xdead is inside a deli. You get the top.
But that should still be a cap.
Right to that EMP.
Ooh, okay.
Score in the league adds another one to the tally.
This time, one chance, one score. Not the case in the first half, but flushing it through. Even to go, but still.
Cell gets 3.
What feels like an eternity left in this
Cell
second
22
half.
and 14.
Cell's been on one. 3 straight right now.
Simp also 21 and 15.
Oh, not finding any opening there. Simp gets 2.
He is winning so many gunfights.
Yeah, I think he had, what, 17 or 18 in that first half. On the back foot. Go Falcons again. The spot from Aluka pays off. Dials in a triple.
And I feel like all his multis have kind of jumped from positions like that. He gets to a corner, plays patient, and then just pounces at the right time. And now here is the opportunity. Can you get through? It's Abuza from up top. It's going to be a 3. Then make it on 4. I mean, it's triple after a triple. He's on 7 in a row.
Bro, this kid is the truth. What the fuck? He's on a 7.
Aluka, are you kidding? Triple defensively, triple offensively. Getting it through. Streak to go.
What the fuck?
Draza doing what he can the other side. He's able to find his
still
kill.
alive. He almost takes down 2 by himself. Gives them a chance. But the reinforcement's just not there. But that does force us right away from Aluka.
No, that actually that works your face. I know you love to get the sword and all, but got the streak out. Aluka has erupted as he's peeling with the streak as well.
Bro, this kid is him.
We'll trade out Simp. We get back to the mid-map fight. EMP, bottom. And just like the first 2 maps, no one able to find any kind of significant separation in this. Xdead trying to be a playmaker. Oh, Xdead is shooting right now, but he will eventually be traded out. The other side, 04's got pushed up.
Wait, 3 dead and Cell's way out of position.
Cell's completely and utterly out of the play. He'll get that kill. It's not going to matter. You need a god nade. It's not going to hit. What just happened?
I mean, Cell's just out of the play, right? Again, 04 just kind of cheats the cut. He's able to push on through, finds the spawn kill, wins that gunfight. And I mean, yeah, if you're going to take that long route, you need your teammates to buy you time. And they just do not. So Cell, I think even FaZe was confused about his position.
Wide open for him as we're all square. Kismet hammering with the pistol. Keep an eye on the number 4 and Simp. He's taking her out again. Can break this up behind enemy lines, but good job by Xdead dealing with that. No opening in the back line. Aluka damage in with the stuns. I mean, like the map 1, hitting in the big moments.
Yeah, it's a stun and then it's a double chop, right? Every single time from this FaZe team. Well, Kiz continues to finesse, trying to keep that in their control, but is taken down.
FaZe deal with the pressure. They'll be able to fan out the map a bit. Aluka set up plain side.
Well, you have to be careful here. Everybody is really motel side here for Falcons, and if FaZe just go up top, this might be a score. Yeah, they're just going to go again. You have 2 players taking routes, and I think Falcons, they're just going to get caught out again.
Draza had to win 1 one-on-one against Aluka, and it's a score. A misplay for Falcons has cost them on the last 2, now in the hole. 0-2 in the series, down 1 with a minute to go.
Yeah, it's just 2 players taking that route, hoping that they can catch them off guard. Instead, they get caught with their pants down, and now they are in a very tough spot. All the pressure over to Falcons.
Trying to pull the pants back up and maybe make the plays late. It was sensational individual moments from Aluka that led to some of their scores. EMP is still topside.
Oh, Sim!
And Simman called game, pops a triple to hold.
But even that scenario, right? You have so much forward pressure. You're going for spawn kills. Someone has to find that objective. Somebody help out Kiz.
Back to mid-map we go. Sip on 32. He has had a
oh my God.
He continues to dance.
Ooh.
Nearly fries another one off the wall.
15 seconds.
The fact is the
And that should be the dagger.
That's the dagger. FaZe 10 seconds. seconds from a 3-0 and a guaranteed top 3. No repeat.
Smile on Draws' face.
The past 2 years. This time they make it on.
Damn.
With a big dub, 3-0.
And well, that is just where the experience of rosters, I think, comes into play, right? You make your roster change after Major 4, and some of these little things, you're just not going to be on the same page, but it is no mistakes on the side of FaZe, and they read the map. They have a right idea of where they need to go.
And FaZe avoids going out top 6 like they did last year.
It's like hardpoint just way more forgiving, right? Like you make a mistake.
Fantastic rebound for Simp and Draws. Getting back into the top 3.
It is. And you think about the last 2 that have.
And good consistency, remarkable consistency, in fact, from 04 and Abuza.
We talked about
top 3 at another champs.
Talk about MVPs with like Scrap and Sip coming into this. The
FaZe wins
disappointments last
3-0.
year. Are these guys going to turn up? And
So now,
for Scrap, he disappeared. He did. He had an off event.
ooh,
Simp turning up today.
Simp
He had an
34 and
incredible
26,
series.
4K.
Double digits in the surge, 30 plus in the respawn, 34.
Cell tried.
26, and led the lobby in
Kiz
damage
19
there.
and 31. That's tough.
He's back. He's back.
He's
yeah.
back.
I mean, listen, Optic are the favorites, but if there's a team that can take them down,
No,
it is
FaZe
this
looks
FaZe
good,
and that's
bro.
assuming the Search and Destroy improves. So
FaZe
respawn,
looks
there's no
good.
question.
Yeah, well, Optic's got to get there too, right?
Is the format the same, by the way? Does the team coming from losers not have to win 2 series in champs as well? Surely champs, since it's champs, surely the finals is like at least like,
So we're going to have that matchup next, but FaZe, they
instead of a best of 7, surely it's at least like a best of 9 or something,
They
right?
look great when they're winning those Search and Destroys.
No, a phenomenal win. Listen, it was a very close
Best of 9, okay, bet.
win. Every single map hotly contested by Falcons. Outside of a couple of moments, it's not like they played poorly. No. Just some mistakes, maybe in communication.
And they got Pimp on the stage for the interview. And then we got Optic versus Paris to end the night.
Individually, they looked fantastic.
No, that back-to-back triple for Luka was disgusting. I mean, that was absurd. This kid's got a great career ahead of him, but another top 3 man looking for
Falcons didn't get knocked out. They just got knocked to losers.
It's Simp, but he's on stage.
Vegas makes some noise because
Talking about he got a fantastic career ahead of him.
We got Simp and FaZe Vegas going.
They're still in
into
the tournament.
Top 3. We'll see them in the winners finals tomorrow. Simp, how does it feel to solidify another top 3 here at Champs and to really like?
And
like
Abeezy's out.
yourself? I feel like it's been a while since we've seen you pop off like
He
that.
just beat Cell.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like the whole narrative's been a little gassed. I feel like I won bad champs personally. I mean, I've been nasty, honestly, all year long. Obviously, I had the bad series against LAT last event, but, you know, shit happens. But I'm feeling great this event. Obviously, we 3-0'd there. Made it, you know, tomorrow, which is great. And, I mean, personally, I'm feeling fucking fantastic, so.
I mean, Vegas, did he look good
Shout
to
out
you
Pimp.
guys? Now, one thing that, you know, you guys, especially like when it comes down
But
to
he
the
said,
series,
"Don't worry about
you know, your
FaZe, I'm him."
SCDs, you guys been trying to just polish them up, get them right where they need to be. The round 11, man, what was going on through your mind here on that last map to be able to close that one out so you guys didn't have to have this even series where they had some hope?
I mean, off the rip, you know, I'm the math guy, so I'm counting up the deaths. I'm making sure we valve into defense. That takes priority once it goes round 11. After that, I mean, you know, who knows what happens round 11, honestly. I mean, shit just happens.
I mean, you got a great plant. The trophy came in to save a life, and you guys really had a great
shout out my trophy players, man. Shout out my trophy players.
Shout out to trophy players, indeed, man, because without them, rounds
There'd be a
go
lot of names
totally
without those
different.
trophies, man.
Now, you know, next we're about to figure out who you guys are going to play, and I'm pretty sure for you it doesn't matter who you're going to play on this stage. I mean, you guys have been constantly evolving throughout the season, and this is the one that matters the most. But, you know, we got all the fans here in Vegas. Everybody's ready to cheer you guys on. The FaZe fans are ecstatic to see how you guys been playing. What do you want to say to them as you guys get ready for the winners finals?
Hey, everyone here that supports us here for the event, we appreciate y'all. I got a good feeling about this event. I mean, personally, I'm fucking frying, and I think we're gonna be back this event, so appreciate y'all being
You
here.
heard it here from the man himself. He's feeling good.
Shout out to the Pimp.
Keep your faith in them, all right? That's gonna do it for me and Chris on the stage. Other Chris, take it away.
Thank you very much, Guy Blaze. I want to put like a priest collar on this dude. He is handing out some sermons tonight. Let's take a look here at what FaZe just accomplished.
Good job, unable to be.
You are
Where do you think
now
LeBron is
guaranteed
going?
top
Fuck,
3
dude.
At Champs, you're moving into that winners bracket final, and you did it with a
Miami,
clean 3-0.
Philly,
Here is your Scuff play of the
Cleveland.
game. Walk me through some of the big moments here as Draza and crew popped off.
I mean,
I don't know.
Texas
Minnesota
is
would be really
Vegas on a
cool, but
Sunday.
that
I
just
mean,
feels
I feel like we all
unlikely
know
to
how
me
this
because it's
story
Minnesota.
Goes, but I think this overload is definitely a statement. You know, we come in talking about their response.
I think
maybe the woes and
Miami
destroy,
has a really
but,
good
I mean,
chance.
Like Sim said, he feels fantastic.
I
And we
think
saw it when it came to this start. And
Philly, I don't know, man. Philly just feels weird. Like, you got some good young pieces. You got Jaylen Brown and all that shit. But, like,
a little bit, and this is kind of what we've been hinting at, how good this FaZe
Bro,
team has
I don't know.
been. When he plays like this, it's going to be 3-0s. Like, think about what we saw from this Riyadh team yesterday. Yes, they
if
pushed
LeBron
them
wants the
a
best
little
chance
bit
to,
in the
like, be
series,
competitive
but in
and
the
win
end,
now,
when Sim
probably,
plays
like,
that, they
I was going
are
to say, it's probably got to be
phenomenal, even
Golden
in the
State,
And Sim has something to prove here, too.
Cleveland,
You got
or
second team
Miami.
All-Star. He
I don't
should've
think,
probably done the first
I don't
one.
feel like
And
he's going to go back to
Champs last year,
Cleveland, though.
Their team did not do well, so a lot of people were saying Sim just might not have it at Champs, but the way they're playing now,
Wish his
he's
kids had
starting to wake up.
professional
This
Halo
team
would have
is
helped our
real pace
esport.
and might potentially win those rings.
Yeah, bro.
We got to talk about Sim's situation.
Ronnie
The man is looking at
playing
a
on main
third
stage.
ring, but more
LeBron
importantly,
tweets out the Halo
his
stream.
former teammates Abizi
Shit goes
out
nuclear.
of the tournament, and you just beat Celium. He is proving it wasn't just the trio finding success. He was a key piece of it.
Yeah, 100%. And to enter the year, that was like the biggest storyline, right? Like the FaZe trio had broken up. Who would rise to the occasion? You know, Abizi and Simp, who would get that third ring? Well, you look at Simp, he has a massive opportunity now, and he's full of confidence. And with the way the other three have been playing, they have a real shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are only 3 teams remaining in our winner's bracket, and on the other side of the break, I have a man with 3 rings joining the desk. Let's take a look at your bracket and what we have in store for you, because Optic is still in the fight. Paris Gentlemates still in the fight. That is our next best of 5. Dylan, if you missed the regular season, what should the fans expect from this one?
Well, at the end of the season, Gentlemates picked up Jodeci's, who has arguably been the best player in Black Ops 7. Gentlemates found early success with their old roster. Things went south after that. They have Joe now. They've had a couple weeks of practice after their major 4. They got a top 3 after a couple weeks of practice there. Now they go up against the best team in the game. This should be an absolute banger.
Final match of the night. It is day 2 here of the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend 2026 presented by Player X. Lock in, because there's a Crim 6 on the other side of the break.
Did he say a Crim 6? Also, hang on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take my dishes back to the kitchen. I just finished up this pizza. This shit fucking slapped. Alright, I'm gonna take my dishes to the kitchen. We're gonna hit a blinker, and then I believe it's Optic Paris to finish off tonight.
Yes! Is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
I am back in shit. It's blinkers, chat. Is that Maven? Oh!
Another silver medal.
This is my time to go. We wait, we push, we win. Back-to-back champs.
That clip pisses me off for some reason. I can't put my finger on it. I can't put my finger on it.
Champions of the world! Oh my god! Oh my god!
What's up, everybody? I'm here with one of our favorite partners of the Call of Duty League, America's Navy, as they have came back
Back-to-back jumps.
Brought a lot of fun games out. They're playing some hardpoint 2v2s on Colossus. Now, I got a
I can't describe it. Something about it pisses me off.
Playing on some of the games in a 2v2 hardpoint? Do I have to play?
I swear I'm not racist.
You don't necessarily have to play me. I brought my team with me, the Goats and Glory, Navy's Esports. They're all willing and ready to play, and you can come and win some prizes. We have a hat that says America's Navy on it. It's a dad hat, and we also have a nice cool little customized pin.
I'm sorry. Why am I making fun of everyone, dude? I'm actually being so toxic. I'm sorry.
Push-ups, is that bad?
It is. Yeah. So you can also win the same exact prizes on the push-up and pull-ups if you don't feel like.
Damn, look at my boy Guy Blaze.
If you guys think y'all can knock out some pull-ups, knock out some push-ups, or just win some 2v2s with your duo on some Colossus hardpoint, come on through and hang out with our favorite sailors here at America's Navy.
When you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
He's top 3.
Bro, the thing is I really like Scrap and Hydra. Like, I know a lot of people hate Scrap because he talks shit.
No, you're good, you're good. It's like, just run him on the way out. Bro, I'm like, yo, he's going front edge. He has to. No, he's going top 3. This is the funniest. Hey, we won. That's all that matters. Yeah, we won. Good. But like, really, somebody.
All right, hey chat, watch this. All right, we gotta just go play the game. Let's take a look
What
at
the
this
fuck?
match.
One's in small. One's rapping me blue. And one's in our cams. What, blue? Yeah, low pass to me, I think. Low pass to me, 100% He's on me. Low pass to me. He's low on me.
It actually makes me so sad that like the Scrap and Hydra duo is ass at least half the time, or at champs.
I don't know.
Obviously they won 2 majors last year, they won a major this year.
Why are they not hopping the bomb?
So like they have seen success. Like, bro, that duo should be so godlike.
The streak, they 6 at us.
Don't play with this guy, bro. The number is different, doesn't it? So like, actually, does it? I'm pretty sure if you have the ball to work with. No, but nobody has the ball. Oh my God, they're gonna. No way. Oh my God! He did it again! No way! That's what he wants to do.
Okay, bro.
That's what he wants to do.
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay.
Oh my God!
He just stamped them.
Oh
he just stamped
God!
them. Yo, he just stamped them.
Second tick is done. Abizi is.
Yo, by the way, it's Blinkers chat. I don't know if I called it.
That is filth. Series isn't over yet.
Bro, the thing is the CDL Boxing League would have peaked in Modern Warfare 3. Because there ain't beef like there was back then, bro. Like, bro, Scrap and Draza, like, real world hated each other. And so did their fucking families and cousins and fucking co-workers.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sure they don't fucking love each other now, but, like, they're at least chill. They at least squashed it a little bit.
I mean, maybe you can ego chow at times, some teams if you're phased, but you're not doing it to Sim.
I'm sure they don't like each other. No, that's the next step in the rivalry. I would fucking love to see them team. I would love to see it, bro. That would be so sick. Yeah, but low-key, that's cooler than Sparty and Ryanoob because, like, there were points where Sparty was, like, among the best players in the game, in Halo Infinite especially, and there were points where Ryanoob was, like, on winning teams. But Ryanoob never been, like, Ryanoob and Sparty were never, like, premier players, like Scrap and Draws. Like, best player in the game candidates. You know what I mean?
Let's go. Holy shit.
I just jinxed the Falcons. You just jinxed it, Tom. Falcons, I just jinxed them.
They would work. I think, like, that duo makes so much sense. That's why it's cool. And I think Scrap even tried to recruit him, like, what, last year or the year before?
I have their side.
Then Draw said no.
You will never be in a finals ever again, you bum.
Creo además que P-Cool tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to
That's
say,
really funny, I don't care.
I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwall fans, you know. Love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos Heretics!
Steals the record for most kills dropped in a single match. It's 115, and it's Gwyn.
On the collapse, he gets the angle, he gets the kill. His series continues. Gwyn's here.
Yeah, this is his place. A double headshot, 7 in a row.
He is taking over. Maybe just trying to end the Rookie of the Year conversation. Just put himself back in front with just a dominant performance here. Time to go. TJ gonna drop. One is fallen. Second will drop as well. They collapse. Oh, on Gwyn! Of course it's on Gwyn! One player left. Hudson finds it! Gwyn seals the deal with a record-setting series for Gwyn. Gwyn is different.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh my god. I didn't even get the blow out.
Reset.
I'm in.
And we can.
Front of dead.
And we can heady. One more me.
I'm in, Dashy, one shot dead. I'm in, 10, one shot. Dead.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Nah, bro. That just tweaked the shit out of me, son.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back
Holy
at the
shit, brother.
Ultra Arena for the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Weekend, and we are joined by one of the greats. In fact,
is it Crim6?
I still call him the GOAT, the original.
I mean, it's because he is the GOAT.
League player. We've got Crim6.
No, he's still the GOAT.
Thank you.
What's up, buddy? 3 rings, millions of dollars in the
Bro,
bank.
no one has surpassed Crim6. He is still the GOAT. Why he talking about like he was the GOAT back in the day?
Arenas like this is absolutely insane.
Crim6 is still now currently the greatest of all time.
I was doing it when, Ant was doing it. Dylan, I don't know if you were around back then.
A little bit.
No.
We had some battles.
You really weren't. He was trying to wall me.
That's when I was young.
Point is, it was a hobby, right? We were playing for cup of noodles, right?
It's true.
And now look at them. So it's absolutely insane to see how far competitive Call of Duty is.
Look at Crim6. And he looks good. Skinny Crim6.
Was able to tie your 3-ring record last year.
Yep.
Glacier's got 3 rings, and Dashy could get his 3rd ring with a win this weekend.
But Crim still has a million more championships than everyone else.
It's about time. It's about time people caught up.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But they're not catching the career total.
No, I'm sure. I mean, I want to ask you, with both those guys, you team with both of them.
He's got like 38.
Did you see this type of success for those guys in Call of Duty? Because obviously they were so young, and you're trying to teach them the ways, and it's just seemingly winning back to back with this opportunity is wild. So talk to me about that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I'll start with Ant. I think Ant, like the potential.
He won a world championship with Shotzi.
Immediate. I knew that like he had that work ethic and he had that sort
and
of
he
like
played with
ability
Dashy.
to find the most efficient way to play.
And he won a world championship with
Dashy,
Hook.
Brandon.
Fuck, I forgot about that.
Man, he actually matured so much since, you know, I was playing with him way back in the day. And, yeah, he's even got his own chant now, which is awesome. You know, but overall, just really proud of both of them.
Yeah.
Because if they can pull this off, if they can go back to back to back, that's something that's like never been done.
Literally.
I wasn't able to do it. So
one follow-up to this. So I know you watch a little bit here and there, but about Mercules, this guy came onto the scene. People call him the Lisan Al-Gaib.
Yeah.
What have you seen in his game for a guy so young to literally be dominating this early in his career?
Well, I've only played him in like throwback tournaments, and I don't really see him. I just die. So I don't really know.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know the answer to that.
Crim Production is hot on their feet. We just told them that you were available for this interview, and they were able to gather some footage. Let's take a look back. I watched you gain your first ring with Complexity. Which ring was this? And who are you playing with?
Oh, that was Shotzi, who? Ender, Illy. He had 40 steps daily average for a month. True story. True
40
story.
steps?
40 steps a month.
Oh, yeah.
And one of my duos, Clayster.
His chair must have been stinking.
No, when Ender told me that his daily average was 40 steps over a month,
You knew you were winning.
I was like, we won.
Yeah.
Guys, we won.
As we revisit Shotzi and Crim 6's win together, we'll remember Illy in the best ways possible. Competed 2008 to 2022.
38.
History, 38 major
Also, that's wrong. He won in
championship
20 with
rings,
Empire,
three
not
world
19.
championship rings. You did
That's
a
incorrect.
ridiculous job performing from the start of your
It was
career
14,
to the
17,
end.
and
Crim
20.
6, though, I got to hear from you. What is the official definition of a ship or winning one of these on your arm? How many you got here? 38?
38.
And
sheesh,
that's a flex, bro. What is the definition? Invited? Pro teams got to be there? How many pro teams?
Okay, well, the one in Australia.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. We had to win a tournament in our region against the best in North America to get there.
Is that true?
So I'm sorry, J-Cap. I'm sorry that I smoked you in finals and you didn't get to go to Melbourne, Australia to play Call of Duty. Hey, Cap, you suck.
J-Cap is watching it.
The ups are beefing again.
Can someone please clip that and send it to me ASAP? I got to put it in the fantasy football chat. Attached, we've got a while here to chirp with Crim 6 while the players get ready. This is our winner's bracket.
Hey, J-Cap,
Semifinal
you
matchup
suck.
will decide who is going to be playing phase. Guaranteed top 3. Big matches on the way. But let's talk history here.
Yeah.
Are we in the plumber era now with the aim assist?
Oh, man, we can't have the umps doing this.
Open up a can of worms.
We are.
Listen, I will say.
He said
the
we
game
are.
Since MW19 has been a lot easier to shoot and a lot easier to move. The game will does it for you. Back then, we didn't have all the capabilities. But I will say that top players who win championships nowadays and the top players who won championships back in the day could go swap generation. They would still be the top players. But we've seen some lower tier players who I don't know
Coach
if they would have been
shaking his head no. Coach shaking his head no.
I'm propaganda, bro. We can't do this.
Crim, thoughts?
We were better back then.
I mean,
we were better.
Low key.
We were better. see, there was passion back then. Okay, we competed for literal pennies.
We'd win tournaments and win $500.
Yes, exactly.
Sleeping on a hotel room floors,
exactly,
bro.
and we didn't care. Okay, we didn't care because that's how passionate we were back in the day.
They faked bathroom breaks
In-
just to get in their
in Black Ops
opponent's
2,
minds
yeah.
back in the day.
I did that. Ask Vance.
They had
Ask
Maven
Vance
standing
about that.
behind them yelling at the opposing team back in the day. It was a different ball game.
We have weird tactics.
Now, though, you're playing with way more incentives. You've got millions of people tuning in from around the world. You just
Now,
saw what we did
no,
in
bro.
Paris with the biggest audience
That
we've
was
ever
insane.
I don't think
seen.
Sloss has played COD in
Do you
like
feel
4
the
years.
pressure has gone up for these players over time?
Ooh, now that I would say yes. That I would agree with. 100%.
Yeah, we nitpick a lot more. We're like, if this
Peak
guy's
Sloss
having
definitely-
a bad map or a bad series,
Yeah.
that might be the end of your career. If you have a bad couple of weeks now, it could have slid back then, but now everyone
Peak
watches.
Sloss, if they were in the
Like,
league now,
after the
they would
show, all the
actually,
watch parties,
they
they'll
would
call
fill
your
like
name
the
out.
like
You
Optic
might get
Nation
dropped
like
back
top
couple weeks.
6,
And final
top
question
4,
here,
maybe
Crim
get
6,
like
before
one
we
top
dive
4 a
into the
season,
match
get like top 6,
breakdown
top 8 the
here
rest of the
is, I
season.
want to know from you.
Get a
it's
crazy
easiest
upset
to
and have a
look at
godlike
numbers.
run
That's
one
the
tournament.
data that we get out of the matches. It's the cool thing that we put on all of the graphics. But to you, what defines a good or a great Call of Duty player? What do you look for while the matches are going on?
Man, that is a deep question.
1000%.
Hit me with it. That is a deep question. Well, I would say number one, the ability to play with your team and being able to adapt with your team. Okay, so like your opponents are constantly going to be shifting.
different play styles here and there. If you are not adapting on the team level, right, you're never going to be a great Call of Duty player. So let's do better. Yeah.
Gotta adapt, and we are going to adapt our way right into our first video production. I don't know which team you want to talk about first, but I assume it's Optic Texas.
Fans are happy about that.
Yeah, let's take a look. We got Mercules looking for his second ring this week, and Dashi trying to chase down a third, Hook a third, and Shotzi looking to become the first player with 4 World Championship rings as a competitor.
Yeah, and you know, this team, they've just been unbelievable. As we said, you know, they're going for back-to-back-to-back.
5 total, including Halo.
Does your team at all a little bit? I asked Damon this question. He didn't give me the goods. Team that won the World Championship.
Complexity or the Dynasty?
The Optic team. Yes, it does. Yes, a little bit. Yeah.
Yes.
That is crazy.
I don't know. They might be better.
Really?
Better.
They might be better. They're a little bit more well-rounded, I feel like, in terms of search and destroy, all the other game modes. But that's what makes them special. And I think, you know, with Dashi and his ability to play like this at 27, at this age, and be kind of the vibes guy as well on top of it all.
He's 27, and he just won an MVP award at the last event. So what do you think is his peak? How far can you go in this game? Counter-Strike had players going up to 35 to win a trophy. We've seen people in Dota go pretty deep. But this is a young man's game.
Yeah.
We take a look at the numbers. Gentlemates on the right, Optic on the left. In their meetup, it's been 5-1 in favor of Optic Texas. The KD seems to be the difference, and Overload has been dominant for the Green Wall.
And Hardpoint.
And Optic has just dominated this matchup the whole season.
Yeah, that sign's
Barring
fucking
major
insane.
When they met up in the grand finals, the Gentlemates were able to clutch up. Optic has been lights out ever since versus them. The one thing, though, Gentlemates has Joe Deceives now. Maybe they have more time to get comfortable and form that team chemistry. Let's see if they can handle Optic right now at COD Champs.
On the other side, you do have the Paris Gentlemates. You remember this guy, Gataga and Broken. They put together a super team. They've got a watch party going on, and everyone in France made noise for this squad when they beat Cloud9. In the opening round of the winner's bracket, the crowd erupted. They are on their feet every moment of the way, and Joe Deceives give them multiple reasons to be on their feet for all of the highlights he delivered.
Grim used to play against that Vitality team way back in the day with Gataga and Broken in them.
Joe Deceives, you could argue that he's been the best slayer this entire year. And as of late, Siv's been unbelievable. He's just a straight-up shooter. And their ability to apply pressure in the respawn modes, I mean, second to none. And you think about that run at the last major, winning all those search and destroys, kind of all coming together. And now they've had a few weeks, so this team is very dangerous. Like you said, Optics dominated this matchup, but this is a brand new team.
That sign is definitely a red card.
And now they got to deal with the green wall.
Grim, you got a star-studded lineup. Whose game do you like most on the Gentlemates right now?
Well, I still maintain the fact that when I discovered Joe Deceives in a ranked play game, I thought he was hacking.
I remember that.
I thought he was hacking. I think he is still, in fact,
He's
hacking.
that good.
I remember that it was in the notes on your phone. You had a whole paragraph of why Joe Deceives is hacking.
Yeah.
Grim
That guy
took that
sucks.
serious.
That guy's not that good. He's not that good.
He's not that good.
Absolutely
He put up a
insane.
1.33 yesterday, but his
he might be
teammate
that
Civ
good.
dropped a
He's good.
1.35.
Yeah.
Nameless. Is he your player to watch, or if the
Grim's a
Gentlemates
moron, bro.
are going to pull off another upset in this winner's bracket? Who do you got eyes on?
I got my eyes on Ghosty. In this matchup, the last couple times, he has not played well. And when you think about, you know, their last matchup, Mercules pulling out that NPC, that was the difference, in my opinion. So I think Ghosty needs to have a big one here. Earlier in the season, he was on top of his game. He needs it at Champs once again.
And then, Dylan, I wanted to ask you, we've seen Optic go to multiple grand finals, but they've done that through the winner's bracket. Do you think if they lose tonight, they can battle through what is turning out to be a stacked elimination bracket?
Oh, absolutely. This Optic Texas team can face any adversity and come on the other side and come out on top. But I don't know if they're going to be dropping down to losers this early. We have seen this year, every team that has lost in the winners finals went on to win the tournament. So you do not want to do the tactical loss yet.
All right, everybody do media a favor. Look right here in the middle. Camera, big smiles. Crim 6 is in the venue. Make some noise, Vegas. And, of course, we've got your best of 5 ready to go in just a minute. We're waiting on one player to get out.
Shout out to the GOAT, man.
Rooms. When he is ready to go, we will be starting on Scar Hardpoint. What is your search and destroy? Well, we're going back to a Black Ops 2 classic for Game 5 on Raid. You know Crim and I love to see that. Dead will be searched for Game 2, and we've got Scar for Overload Game 3. Do we get to a game 4 Colossus, Nameless, or could this be a 3-0 for either side?
I think this goes the distance all the way to a game 5. I think this Paris team has put in the work and they're ready to go. The green wall's been unbelievable. Hey, man, we need another one.
It's time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems and make it official here on the desk. Nameless, as the Pick'em champion of 2026, do us the honors. Who is moving on to play against FaZe in the winter final?
I mean, Optic, they've just been in every grand final. Just won. Dashy's unbelievable. I think they get this one done, man, in that game 5. Let's go to a round 11.
Attached.
Game 5, round 11, Optic. Damn.
I think the green wall gets it done here.
Crim 6.
Optic 3-1.
Player to watch.
Still Joe Deceives.
Still Joe
Make sure he's not hacking. Check that PC.
He's got I've been riding with Optic. They've been the #1 seed for a reason, despite Joe Deceives being on the stage. You got to deal with Shotzi. Rosalie, are you riding with the Gentlemates?
You know who she's picking.
Perry! The match is ready. We send it to the stage with Guy Blaze, one of the other OGs.
That's how you make it official right there when it comes down to our desk picks. But Vegas, I'm curious to see where your allegiance lies.
I was going to say, can we fucking get to the game,
please?
please?
Major 1 champions and our Major 4 champions of the year ready to make it to the top 3 to go against FaZe. They're ready to go. Vegas, are you guys ready to go?
Yes, please. Fuck.
Ready at home, especially the green suits out there. Get loud, because here comes the Paris Gentlemates. Joe Deceives, Astrio, Sib, and
shit.
Ghosty. The Gentlemates
This is fun.
with the green suits behind them. All the cheers around the world.
Why does the camera not fill the screen?
And they are ready to play. It's Paris.
I mean, these guys are coming off of one of the biggest stadiums in Call of Duty history, screaming their name. I don't know if this venue can boo them into a poor performance anymore. If anything, the pressure might be more off of this squad. After that insane match yesterday, they're definitely staring at the cross of this stage, knowing that they're about to put their best foot forward, Guy. I hope we're in for a banger.
We are in for a banger. From heroes to villains, we'll see how the Gentlemates is gonna fare in this matchup. But the real heroes of this matchup, the team that's about to make this stadium erupt, get ready for the back-to-back
that's
world
what the fans of Gentlemates are called. Pandas. Something like that. I don't fucking know. Holy, camera's fucked.
Shotzi and Dashy, Optic Texas are ready to make history this weekend. But to do that, they gotta take down Paris to make it to the winners finals. Ladies and gentlemen, get loud for Optic Texas.
The arena is loud right now. They are the hometown favorites, and it's not even their hometown event. Dashy, the potential MVP candidate, Shotzi, Mercury's Hoop. This team is trying to become a dynasty. Potential dynasty in the making. Let's see if they can keep the run going.
Merc said, all right, get the fuck off the stage, bro. Let's go sit down and play COD.
MVP candidates on that team, and they're ready to show out.
Wait, crowd's getting loud already.
Last 2 times we saw this series, it was a 3-0 Optic. Is it gonna happen again? Miles Chance, what are your thoughts?
And we got Miles and Chance.
History repeats itself all the time, Blaze. We're going to find out if the same thing can happen here in Vegas. Starting to get real loud, starting to get real green late into the night here on Friday. Welcome, folks, to the last match of the night. Optic Texas, Paris Gentlemates. Should be a delight.
It's going to be a fun one. Venue's starting to get electric. The vibes are
Let's fucking go, man.
The gas coming out
Blinkers.
is absolutely
Blinkers, Chad.
fantastic.
Blinkers, unlock the fucking.
Of like old generation.
No, this could be a godlike series. I don't even hate the Game 5 Round 11 shout.
New Gen has some shooters, and there are many on this stage. Obviously, again, a 3-0 for Optic. Last time they played at the Paris event. That was a very fresh roster that the French team built for themselves. Now they've had an extra few weeks of practice, a little bit of extra experience. I think they're going to be ready for the game. But
yo, Shotzi on mouse and key this series?
Lethal lobby.
Only thing they're missing is 20,000 fans behind them. But at this point in time, you know what you're capable of, you know what you're able to do. Can they muster and conjure up that sort of magic?
He just playing CS
against a hostile crowd here in North America, here in Las Vegas. Well, we see the parachute animation on the right-hand side of the screen. They're currently our back-to-back world champions. Optic getting ready to do battle. The first match should be a Scar. We've been treated to a couple of absolutely superb Scar hard points in the tournament already. And no doubt, this one will be fantastic as well. Charles, player you want to watch on both teams?
It is a Ghosty versus Dashy duel in my mind. You've heard the chirps, it's just Ghosty in finals. Well, this is to get into the winners finals. But where Ghosty has struggled in this matchup, Dashy has thrived. And obviously the question of the day, would you rather have a regular season MVP or an opportunity to hoist the Champs trophy? These guys are hungry. They're ready to get it. They are after glory.
That is Ghosty on your screen. Last few moments there to impart some wisdom. Coach Mayhem on the end. As they now get ready to delve into what has been a solid map throughout the entirety of the league. That Scar hardpoint coming up soon. As Joe finishing off there. And this is the man that terrorized Crim6 in ranked play. Joe Deceives. Outstanding statistical anomaly. And this was all set yesterday. A 3-map series kills of 88.
Yeah, just electric stuff there for that 3-map victory. But he's good for the long game. He's good in S&D. The 18 is top notch. I believe that actually ties Crim6 record. Maybe 3 players that have the 18 overall. So he is amongst greatness here in Black Ops 7. The kid from Arkansas made his name in ranked play, has climbed his way up, and here he is on the main stage. A fun career he has had so far.
Every map, every mode, truly lethal in nearly every single situation.
Wait, what do you mean,
right out. And a player who this squad has absolutely done their homework on as well. I have had the distinct pleasure of having a couple of ranked play games with Joe on a burner, and let me tell you folks, it is the easiest
I mean,
of my entire life. I had barely had to live.
Ghosty was fighting for his life.
All right, partners.
But I feel like Dashy definitely meant it as like a roast towards Ghosty in the moment. Because he's saying like he a playoff dropper.
Go to Scar, map 1.
Saying like he ass in finals and stuff.
And a whole lot of dubs for Optic Texas the last time they played Paris.
Oh shit.
This town's only big enough for one of these teams. I mean, this need
the 10 count for game start. Gentlemen,
Ghosty has been fighting for his life most of his career though. Especially, bro, you remember that LA Thieves team he was on? The first one? Alright, here we go. Lock in, baby.
Always a good sign when your team gets that first kill. We'll see if Shotzi's first blood amounts to a whole lot. Right now, his boys with that mid-map presence here through the deli. We're getting rocking.
Ghosty gets 3.
Right off rip, gets himself into time.
Shots don't flipping the spawns. You got the long-term advantage. SMG making the long-term play, and well, now the opening salvo commences. Pair's going to be inside the hill, but Scar, it is an AR's playground. That's why guys like Hook have it in hand.
Wow, Hook. Good work there on a Ghosty. Cut his way.
Good live, wow.
Thinking about P2 as well. 14 seconds before that activates. And Hook gonna run. He's a wanted man right now, and dead or alive. Looks like Estrel might have lost his scent.
Do you want the bounty on Hook, or do you want that time? Paris off the rip. A measly 9-point lead they're having going in towards Snoop, but they got the pinch and they got it surrounded. They do not know about the errant player up top, though. Dashy, well, trying to be the nuisance. The Optic players are swarming.
Ghosty v Merc throwing nothing but bad vibes, shade at one another there, and a couple of big kills out of Sib and Joe to make that B2 look a little softer, a little swinging out. But the Paris gonna make some big shots there out of Shotzi. Estriol looking for a couple.
Big time for Gentlemates right here.
Brought down, and this is still your P2.
And look at the battle. Ghosty starts off
6-1 for
collecting
Ghosty.
The time, halfway to a Hellstorm on the flip side. Dashy 1-4 has just got his first kill. That is 2-11
now for
combined for the Optic Texas ARs.
7-1.
Gentlemates frying to start this game number 1.
52 and climbing to the 9 of Optic Texas. Well, P3 has their name on it for now.
Sib gets 2 looking over him. Wow.
Sib on a 5. Ghosty at 7-1.
8-1 for Ghosty.
There's ARs teeing off on him. Shotzi right now just trying to hold that line. He's getting back down from playing heady, and Joe Deceives has the moves to get rid of him. Clean up the back line. No pinches rolling through. You have achieved the playing heady, but you have just lost that first battle. Optic now collecting time.
Now that's
Good couple kills for Ghosty, though.
Into that hard point. Dig your heels in, boys. Wait for the next wave. Here come Paris, right over the top. It's Sim and Joe.
Kills
Esriel
for Paris.
tries to feed. Who finds one, but they're out. What a break from the gentleman.
Flawless break for Paris.
Sib is snapping in a position. He's going to be the frontline man, and he loves nothing more than a chow. That is an M15 player running you down and sending you back to spawn. Trades are going to be easy. The facilitation.
Optic just not moving together, bro.
Hard blocking over towards blue. This
Finally,
is
they
a
chow something
runaway
together.
game for Paris Gentlemen. They got a 60-point lead.
They got to chow through this and rotate to new.
Looking for number 5. Not going to happen. We don't believe in miracles.
Book wins a big fight at new, though. Book wins a fight top blue.
See how Hook can get things wrong.
And gets another one.
7 turns to 8, and that is going to be the
So Optic should have rotation.
Hoop the hero for the team. 8 and 7 for the moment, but making those high impact kills.
Huge play
flipping
for
the map when you need it. This is the first time since the opening break.
All right.
Where Optic have had
Optic
control.
actually looks like, yeah, first time they've had control here.
Big ones there. Merc, heard what we said. Nice ball. Hook on a 3. Generates have slowed down here somewhat.
Whoa.
Superb work to slow the pressure. Looking for an opening now. General makes left lane. Opened up. Finally able to cross that front threshold. Here comes the next hit. Shotzi from up high.
Damn.
Down. It's 2 for Ghosty. And now we make entry.
Ghosty's ripping. Ghosty's ripping.
To make sure you get the break. Paris
Ghosty 14 and 5.
Deliver, and it is Ghosty the sledgehammer. Charge. Merc though. Double cleanup kills, and now the spawns are going to be flipped the wrong direction.
Good reload.
Hold this from the front. Maybe you can win the rotation anew, but
Just
it
getting
is a
ironed so hard.
mini map. Anybody's ball game for the scrap time.
Big split now. Optic where they want to be on the left hand side. Managed to clean up the Generate players now inside time containment. Name of the game. Can Paris find the way out? Joe, Esriel, big kills, and they're 3 men.
Slow start for Dashy and Merc.
Maybe not 2 players actually spawn out. So
15 and 7 for Ghosty.
Maybe a punishing moment.
14 and 9 for Joe.
Pierces the setup, gets through to catch Shotzi. It is a hook up.
Couple kills from Optic to stabilize.
Esriel still on the run.
Paris all spawn in the back though.
Hook bounty still looking real tasty right now.
But Optic getting the kills.
Sid now makes his way upstairs, undetected as of now. But wait,
Now Optic spawns in the back.
There's the damage. And Sid, don't miss, don't lose. Right now.
Oh my god, he's getting fucking nuked.
Walks off an exploding Jeep like it's absolutely nothing. The Bulls
We're dead.
there to take him down. It is a
Optic gets control and they're going to get space on the map.
That Hook is making to keep his team afloat absolutely active. They're about to take the lead.
Got that lead change. First set, we're going to look back on this
Good
one.
win from Shotzi. Good live as well.
3 right down a row for Shotzi. 3 for Dash, 2 there for Hook. Just 3's continuing right now for Optic. Final 10 before we end the first set, roll into the second.
And if you're
Optic takes the lead.
They are players
For the first time this game.
with the slow start they had, well, bouncing right back. You got Dashy 10 and 12 with 1 minute and 15 in the hill. So getting back on his BS, and everybody else is sporting cash. They can make it near the time. It is a small advantage with the right side spawns coming in for Paris. They got blue control. They have the hill.
Welcome to Merc. Slight lead now for Optic. Second set starting to get a little bit dicey. Couple of toes in and out. All these kills certainly help.
Damn.
Merc laying down some hate. No kills. Shotzi on the pinch. Still thinking about that P2. Optic Texas all over the map right now, entirely surrounding the Generators.
So good. I mean, he just takes the deep route to make this happen. So Shotzi going to be playing for the long game, and his teammates there to clean house. Dashy good for 2. You're good for the time. You have every round watch. Optic facilitating, looking good on the map.
Slight lead, 15 seconds ago.
Great time for Optic.
Let's go for Optic listening.
Oh. Oh. And Optic's catch and flow. This is dangerous.
I'm one shot. Yeah, I'm gonna need help on the right. I'm just gonna play corner. I got naded. Yeah, make a push right now. Help him hill. Help him hill.
Yeah, 19 and 11 for Hoops. Nice, Mace! Oh! Running out of bullets. Godlike calm from Hook. Oh! Yeah, she's ripping. Joe gets 2. Oh! Woo! He even ripped the trophy. That's great time for Paris though, low key. That's like a godlike 20 seconds for Paris. They needed that shit bad. Only a 30-point game. Shotzzy pushing out the map. Ugh. Big 2. 19 and 16 for Dashy with 1:15 in Hill after starting the map like shit. Oh my god. Dashy on a 3 now. 21 and 16. Hook 20 and 13. Ugh. What a 2 from Joe. Good break from Paris. Again, that's really good time for Paris. That's a really important like 20 seconds or so.
Mid cut. Okay, Sim's mid cut. He's chowing P5 still. Chowing P5. He's still mid cut. He chowed out also. Nice.
But Optic has rotation. Whoa, Liv, what the fuck are you doing? What is Shotzzy doing there? That is such a dog shit chow, bro. But he ends up. Did Shotzzy have like attack insertion? How did he get back there?
Right there, and they're gonna run them over. Esther, last man standing. Again, a hide and
He just died there. Did he spawn back there?
He knows he's here somewhere. Lost track. Here comes the backplay. Catches him out finally.
How did Optic just get broken? What the fuck? Or how did Optic just break that? Oh, okay, we're good. Almost got shit on, but we're okay.
Tooth and nail on this P4. It has been a mixed fest.
Reading the back spawns.
Spawn, gotta be fearful. Dashy in the weight and able to drop.
Dashy's on one right now.
They're focused on the rotation. Optic,
they know there's still one here.
A massive lead going into new. The longer
Shotzzy cutting the map.
Man, big work. Merc now to pick up the piece. Goes undetected for now. Sid out of that top window. That's a big moment.
And that should get spawns for them. And Optic has rotation again. Optic up 70-25 for the win.
They're looking to call map 1 here.
Shotzzy gonna take space. We have a Merc gets naded out of Hill. No one's getting time. Estriel with a massive 2-piece. That makes it weird. Optic's still spawning in the back though.
Still knocking on the door.
Low-key, Gentlemate's getting all the kills, bro.
They're being a little bit careful.
Should be a good pinch from Dashy.
You're good for the long-term game.
Oh, big bruise through the middle of the map. One more player to deal with in the back line.
Low-key, Gentlemates could get spawns here.
Big 3 in the feed.
Nope, Optic's still spawning in the back.
They're taking care of this player on the window, but Gentlemates are surviving.
Gentlemates are low-key getting a lot of time here.
Able to block the spawns, get the kills, and set himself up towards that new time. Great damage being done by everybody.
This is a good hold from Paris.
Gentlemates off the back of Joe Deceives, trying to make some magic happen. Down by 40 going into the new time.
Nearly a perfect hold. Third set's on us.
Sid team kills Ghosty out of time.
Joe, hit and run. Couple more seconds to have here, but you've got to try to maintain a P1. Not going to be an easy thing with the way everyone's shooting.
Yeah,
here
all
we
right.
go. Third set, game on.
First out watching the cross.
Whoa. Okay.
Late playing for this to make sure you get
that nade works.
He cleans house, takes care of business, and you get the
Hook with a massive 2 though.
Continues to make heads-up plays.
And Optic has time.
Trophy in play. Dashy.
Oh, this is such a good push from Dashy.
Shotzzy brought down
again.
Time, so an open
I don't know we need to be chow on
Foot
that.
race denied. Big Bruce. It's an iron wall. No one's getting
Last guy pushing through.
And Hook is that safety.
He's dead.
That player. He makes the lives
This is gonna be game.
Teammates that much easier. It is a star hard point, and it is an Optic 251-83 victory.
Oh my god. Dashy just twerked on them.
No new sheriff in this town. Optic Texas taking map number 1. They're on Scar.
And the way Optic Texas have been playing, it is a coach's dream to watch this mini-map. Always
yeah,
so
I think
safe.
only
Dashy
Dashy and Merc were the MVP candidates.
Always hitting the pinch routes.
31 and 23, 3,700 for Dashy, 3,700 for Hook as well. Basically the same for Shotzzy. 4,200 for Joe. 37 and 34. Holy fuck.
Got a tip further there. Dashy's massive hardpoint time as well.
Got basically nothing from Estriel.
Assists across the board, outstanding. But again, for the Gentlemates, looking at their stats, and I'm seeing nothing but good things as well. I mean, a little bit of a difficult time for them in the KD department, but assist chance, damage, everything was there. What went wrong for Paris?
Just a little bit behind. They built themselves a massive lead. P1 and P2, or especially this P2 off the rip, felt fantastic. Ghosty with the 10-2 start, make it 10-3, well, began to falter. Sib also had a bit of a hot start, falters. Joe Deceives ends up being the guy for the team that runs away in the kills department. We're looking at the scoreboard, 80-50 there from Optic. Well, once they get going, that train never stops.
Yeah, it's really hard to ride that momentum away, but Jodo makes a strong start. Not there in the finish. We'll see how the Search and Destroy goes momentarily. But yeah, the last time these two teams met on land, way back in Paris at La Défense Arena, it was a 3-0 for Optic. We'll see if it changes here. A map win essential for the longevity of the series.
Dashy just has one of those special point of views.
Damn, Pandas, I just saw what you put in the chat.
Trying to play COD, they watch
the
it
Discord.
And just go, wow, I'm just not that good. Can't do that, can't replicate it. He is in fact built different. Last dish I've heard of these moments come through.
Are Thieves fake champions,
We're actually
bro?
making ridiculously good plays. They were finding the high impact. Optic were just simply better.
You have such a superb lead. I mean, at this point in time, it's nearly impossible.
We duck and smoke, man.
A 250-249 for the LA Thieves a little bit earlier, but that is as good as we've seen. A near 1 in a million scenario, but that, no need.
We duck and smoke, man.
Optic now making their way back up towards the stage. Karma and JP getting ready for that Search and Destroy. Will be going in momentarily.
And, you know, a very small thing, but I'm a massive fan of Hoops gameplay. When you have that final rotation over towards P1, he's tucked in a corner, all the way bottom blue, bottom P4, allowing his teammates to be the first ones to fodder, so he can be the cleanup.
They just lost it at the first P5.
He is a
Look at that
safety net player, an enabler for the team. But there you go. That 50-point lead, Pairs built early. Absolutely.
Optic just caught flow 4 hills into the game, and that was it.
They just got ran.
You just got ran.
Smooth sailing out of Scar and into Dead. We'll say goodbye to Alaska and hello to Japan this series. We'll go back to Scar for the Overload. That should be a lot of fun for our hump map right smack bang in the
Scar
middle.
and Alaska?
How was the Search and Destroy going for both squads? Again, very capable teams. But as far as we're concerned right now, I mean, it's still an Optic series to win.
Yes, they've been a better
like
team. They got the 3 hills. They have been super efficient from start to finish, every single game mode. You know, they're cooking.
I didn't know that either.
When it
I mean, I
comes to
guess.
search and destroy.
I guess it makes sense. It looks like it could be Alaska.
Like this, you expect to play a team.
No
like
arguments from
Pairs
me.
if you want to go and try to win the tournament at some point. So be ready for it.
Is Draza good at Scar? I think so.
On both sides. Actually gets plenty of gas with a sniper. He is the
He
power
should be,
to lift
bro.
the crowd
It's his home
on
turf.
feet with the electricity he can provide. And Sib is another player. When he's on,
He was
point
ripping on
with
it earlier, actually.
Ready for that square up battle. But both of those
Actually,
players
he
with
is
the
good
sniper,
at Scar.
It's all about the feel. How are they feeling on the day?
Maybe that's what it
Do they
is.
have the confidence? Do they see something on the map that they know they can identify and exploit those mistakes?
It's just Alaska
They wanna
buff.
just be gold standard with the M15. I think Dashy has that vision.
It's like when you play a 2K game and you like start it with takeover already popped, because you have like
it's a wild card.
you have like home court advantage or something.
God, does he hit?
If you ain't hit, you better be quick. Put that sniper away. It can be a real detriment. We've seen very few effective snipes. I think Ian has hit 1 snipe today. That's all we've seen at the tournament so far. I'm not kidding. I think that might be it. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Exclamation mark drops for those watching at home. I didn't get my drops this time. I'm a little salty about that. Champs always says the good stuff. Ah, well, I suppose I'm here.
Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday, but
We have really good scenes. Actually, there's no
JP's
bad
like the strat guy,
Here we go.
and Damon's
Into
like
Den,
the
everybody.
vibes
Lock
guy.
in.
Not the
Map number
vibes guy.
2.
That's not fair. It's not like
It's gonna be a spicy
not
one.
like he just there
Both
just
squads
cuz, but like Damon's like the mental one. You know what I'm saying?
Yesterday versus Miami, it was a pretty free run for them. Optic looking
Like
exceptionally
he just
strong
gonna say
yesterday.
some shit to like give him confidence.
The night is young.
Some like champion shit.
Rook is a hyperactive
Yeah,
player
JP's
in
like
search
the
and destroy,
JP's like the
who will give
nerd.
you value at all times through comms,
Yeah.
through positionings, through his ferociousness on the map. It'll be Paris though to open up this first attacking round.
It's Miami, dude. They play like pussies.
Now, this is what we expect. Timing on that. Unfortunately, way too early there for Sid. Actually gets up to that top one a little slow, and the rat-tat-tat at that 5.56. We now know that he's also running an M15.
Well, Shotzi's taking space on the top side of the map. His teammates
Yeah, number
know
2,
that to remain
Shotzi.
stagnant. And Shotzi, well, you see the shots ringing
They spot
out,
him?
so they spotted him, and that means, well, you want to do a Shotzi or do you want to force it over towards B?
And Shotzi backs up to A.
It's like the call's going to be this B side.
Here comes the rotation.
We made it this far.
Oh, damn.
Young Mer
Yobi.
starts things off with a bang. So the Ghosty now doing
On the
the
bomb.
damage if it's not all there. Estriel.
Oh my god. Flawless
Last
retake for
round
Optic
drop.
1-0.
4 men up, 4 men down. Optic delivered.
Yeah, exactly. There you go, Panis.
That first nade there from
Yeah, that was insane, bro. Harris got nothing.
Gotta be first.
I like the attempt there from the Genomates. Even after that nade pot, they knew we can't lose this space. We have to retain some form of initiative. Optic collapse on them immediately. A decisive round. No kills for the Genomates. Round 2. Here we go.
They didn't even get plant money.
Gets to control the action in this round.
Let's fucking go!
Both sides of the map with the nades. But just feeling out the round. No trophies, no early commitments. See the corner shots he's playing.
You guys hear that?
Maybe trying to set up a trap.
I love you, Mercules.
We'll see if the homework pays off. Joe
Whoa, Estriel, your shit.
You see, they're starting to creep up the map just a little bit.
See Sib Dolphin dive away.
Here we go. Joe's going to be the further man forward. An obvious position.
Did somebody just scream, it's just Ghosty in finals?
Estriel finding the first. And Joe immediately traded out. Dashing down.
Oh, now they're going to win the round.
Shots. Now all down to Kyler Garland.
Now they're going to win the round because he said that. 1-1.
Round dashed immediately by the Genomates.
Yeah, Optic maybe hoping for aggression on the defensive end. They were forced to make the play and just get caught towards the middle of the map. Mercury is actually the guy all the way through mid, trying to sort of find that hero play, hero route. Well, Estriel sniffs it out, gives you the first blood. Joe deceives, pushed himself up into a credit spot, got one. The trade's on point. Pairs are in.
Sometimes you just need one. Just get yours. Talk about that all the time in the Call of Duty world. I got my kill.
This crowd is stupid, bro.
Cool card, you know, that'd be quite fun. I got my kill. We've already done that. You never know.
Did you guys see there was crowd cheating in the fucking Toronto-Miami series?
Dashing back in that middle window position.
Actually pissed me off.
And the Genomates, they're electing for the A hit. The timing on this is so good. Both teams will meet by the bomb site.
Everyone's here for Optic. Well, 3 players.
Yeah, there was crowd cheating for Toronto. Rancor went to try to ninja defuse and the crowd fucking...
You'd love an AR in this position, but...
Crowd started going apeshit.
Here comes the pounce. Merc in a position to make it happen.
Oh my god.
No, Joe has
they sniffed him out.
Big nades now. No connection there from Dashes, but that snipe's still in play. 30 on the clock.
Very lame.
Smoke attempt number 2.
3v3 or 3v4 retake through the smoke.
Charging forward, goes to the deep defense. Lovely positioning. Dash it over the snipe.
Oh my god, and Dashi rips one.
Last man, Joe.
And they know where Joe is.
Now to stay alive. And what a chance this could be. Joe playing
Dashi's gonna hunt him? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, he checked the wrong way.
What a round!
Joe with the 1v2.
That's what he's there for.
Holy shit.
For the team. Dashi connects
and Optic almost 4v2s. What the fuck?
Odds. That would have been devastation for the Genomates. Instead, Joe deceives, gets to be the hero.
4 and 2 star for Joe.
Saw the makings of the Optic play. Cross that smoke line. Get themselves in a position where they can at least see the bomb, at least contend with it. But Joe dips out, doesn't elect for the wrap. It just
you want to come watch Joe deceive?
In a heady play when he's leaving the site to cut
right. Oh, he's hungry. It's dinner time.
It's a tough 50-50, but a brilliant
He's telling me he's hungry. All right, after this round, I got to feed pig.
There for Joe. See how long that lasts. Shotty, very tricky. Right through the top of that smoke play. Gets himself into a corner, but still not a lot of presence here from the Genomates. 4-man hit through Dojo. We're about to hit the map. Sid fights his way forward, trades out from Merc. Estriel from behind, no good.
Merc gets 2.
Sid over the top. Good for the kill on a 1.
2 on 2. Dash on the flank. They didn't see him. Oh, we did.
Sid absolutely on point. Hook.
1v2 for Hook.
Alive. He's trying to flip the map on its head.
He's on
what
the run.
The rat?
Genomates still with position. Who gets himself right into the corner he wants. Watching that clock.
If somebody hops this bomb, the crowd's going to cheat.
Time versus the Genomates right now.
I know it. And I literally just talked about it.
Right now in this moment. That 5th man of Optic trying to give it away. The timing not good enough. The crowd does not matter. The bomb diffused.
And they still got it.
Trying to be the 5th man
lame.
as much as you want. Paris get the round.
And that is a wonderful gift from the COD gods. Absolutely no vision of it. The defuse already complete. Luke will walk away with 2 kills, but the gentlemen
So lame.
walk away with the round.
I knew it too. I fucking manifested, bro. I was just talking about it. I was literally just talking about it like 2 rounds ago. And then I saw that and that's my fault.
The SMGs crawling over servers. These are close range gunfight. And this is Shanti by himself and gunned down.
My
Pairs
God.
for the first blood.
Big
Full
win out of
site
Joe.
control.
Nice, the throw. Torn now from Optic. How will they rebound? Back through the lobby. Bad news though. You've got Sib on the flank. The timing of this could be outstanding. Ezreal holding the front line. Damage dealt.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Dashi or Mercules kills everyone.
Sib's pinch.
And then Sib gets them both. What the fuck? What is going on, bro?
Swift violence on the bomb site. Merc might have taken care of a little too much.
Yeah, how many times have we seen
Merc
the
team
retake
killed.
on this bomb site exactly like that? Another look at Joe Deceives for the first blood. Look at number 6 on the minimap in this moment. Late playing over towards the B site. So many of these retakes.
Right, I got a feed fake. I'll be right back.
Everybody flies out towards tree. Sit there, just a cleanup crew, utilizing that extra man advantage perfectly.
You lose a man, you lose a set of eyes. You can't watch everything. 4-1. Gentle mates running away with it. Back over to B we go. Shotzi the only man here for Optic. And Nate's going to fall a little short. And look at this. Gentle mates swarming the map. They are flying forward. They'll open up their flank for a second here for Optic to try to get to the bomb site. But look at the pace being set by Ezreal. Stops the plant. What a play.
They sent 2. They sent 2, and Optic just not prepared. That is going to be bombed down. And Shotzi caught and back spawn as well. Paris are flowing on Den.
What a round out of Ezreal right now. Sib through the middle of the map. We look at how possible there. But what an unbelievably decisive round from the Paris Gentlemates.
And they're feeling it. They're making good calls. That is confident gameplay. Ezreal and Sid struggled a little bit at map number 1. That is a big round for Ezreal to find those 2 kills. Back-to-back rounds, both on offense.
Paris got another round.
Defense.
What are they up like? 5-2 or some shit?
Over the middle of the map. A wonderful access point. They get options. You deal with Shotzi in the back spawn. Hyper aggressive to get that guy off bomb. There's gentlemen right now. They just have a vision in this deck.
Optic getting slammed.
Boys off the spice.
We're going Optic!
See how much that plays.
All right.
Points game.
Imagine 5-1 comeback though.
Chelsea somehow
Imagine.
finds his way right through the middle of the map. Doubles his kills. That first blood helps.
It all starts
So
with 1.
fast. And he's now in prime position. The bomb guy effectively cut off for Paris. This is a very tricky 3v4.
Got to win something.
Oh my God.
One side of the map to make
He had to hit a crazy flick on that shit.
Not see this. As Joe crosses the back, he's made it through undetected. Rendezvous on the A bomb sites. Dashi so close yet so far. Catch this.
My God, and Merc gets one with an
Now
8
the
too.
play is on. Joe can't get it done.
All right.
Dashi holds him at bay
5-2.
long enough.
And what do we see? Back-to-back rounds where Paris bully them through the middle of the map. Out of shots he respond. He gets Hercules to watch over him, and he just flies through mid. Meet that aggression with aggression. Take down Ghosty for the first blood. 10 seconds into the round. Paris, well, already feels like a hellish position. I think I have a long way to go if they want to make this comeback, but strong round nonetheless.
And Matt Point weighing heavily on every choice they make in these rounds. No more mistakes allowed for Optic. For the Gentlemates, you've got a couple to burn before things get a little out of hand. 2-2 here for the Gentlemates on defense. Perfect corner here from Joe. And Sid playing that close position. Anyone who crosses the threshold will be able to spot it. And boot. Oh, the bangs! Gets Joe.
Joe
Now
gets
pressure
banged.
towards the B-bomb.
You got Shanti watching the bench, so for Optic, they know this is easy. They'll throw a couple shoulders mid, but it's all dojo.
All dojo.
I'm not going down though.
Waiting for the Gentlemates to make that move. Merc, very patient play.
Shotzi's gonna activate. Shotzi through the middle of the map.
Do we wrap back? Again, Ghosty, what a moment.
Oh, but 5's watching for it.
Just make sure that no one's behind you. Good work on the count. 40 seconds to go.
3's gonna go with him.
He has his friend. Mercules is here.
They're gonna double hit this.
Now they're trying to run this through. Ghosty caught.
Ghosty's
He's
so
back up
weak.
in one shot. And Optic just
And they're gonna go A off of that.
Now it's gonna be an A plan. Pulled a fast one on
What a call.
4v3 bombed out of that.
Here comes the retake. Esther in the close door. Ghosty stacked up behind him.
Sib through small.
Sib finding a way there through service. Here comes the smoke. A classic play. We've seen it many times. In the smoke we go. Trades
Shots against
on.
one. Ghosty
It's an absolute
trades.
mess. Ghosty with the damage.
3v2. Sib can't find anything. Ghosty 1v3. What the fuck is happening? 5-3. Jesus Christ.
In the post-plant position.
What is happening in the smoke?
Last thing you want to hear after you throw that smoke is Shotzi crossed into it. Oh God. Now you're taking nightmare gunfights and Shotzi lives for that chaos. Just jumps into the mix and with the extra advantage, nothing you can do. But this is just the gold gun. Smoke lands. And we just get active. Shotzi flies out. Who flies into it? Everybody spinning in circles.
You were happy for the NPC players to be there, but I mean, Sid gets there a little late. Unfortunately, you've even still got Dashi in the back pocket there. That was the insurance. Swaps out yet again. No snipes for the gentle mates. Aggression now from Optic. Gets caught on the door frame. First blood.
Perfect. And
Yo, the backward sprint with the knife looks so goofy. What the fuck? Nade doesn't hit anything.
About the midnight bit. All bases covered.
Yeah, she gets another one. And he bangs him with the pistol!
How's he pulled that off with the pistol?
1v4 for Joe!
And
5-4!
What a round from Bruce.
Uh-oh.
There's Gentlemates at 5.
Pistol bang.
They had.
Tin is not safe, bruh.
Couple of rounds to burn, but now
Them walls made of paper, son.
Hurts.
His shit is dead ass Pack-a-Punch. Like, look at.
Great position.
Beautiful.
The instant swap to the Jaeger 45. Wow. 5-4. A 5 spree for Shotzi. The gentleman stunned after that one. You had a few rounds to burn. And now it is nothing but cinders and ash.
Oh my god. Oh my god, run.
Has to keep the snipe out now.
Estrel's trying to make some play now in the middle of the map. He's got some space to work with, but wait.
Oh, timing.
Comes the double check.
Ah!
Close, but no cigar.
What the fuck? He's running at him.
Estrel
just shotguns him.
There's the smoke.
Oh, underneath mid cut.
Fails for now.
Dashi should get flown at. Dashi should die here.
Up, but here we go. Trying to get that pressure through the window. Now pressure towards the B-bomb
What the
side
fuck?
as well.
What the fuck? What the fuck? It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. 3v3.
3v3.
It's weird. It's so weird.
You want to make with the bomb. Able to catch the air and Joe deceives. The one mistake might be fatal.
Oh my god.
A 4 spree in double-digit kills.
And are they going to rotate again off of that? Wait, wait. Gentlemates have no idea what's happening. They are not ready for this.
Sid wrapping back, Estrel wrapping back.
Wait, okay, now they're going to read it. Now they're going to read it.
That's the name. Denied. Trophy place.
I'm going down. Wait, they still don't know. Now they know. Now they know.
Position now. Sid on the outside of service.
3v2. Retake for Paris. Sid wins the first. He gets out.
He and Estrel make it a
2v2. 30 seconds.
Teamwork here for Sid and Estrel.
We'll certainly check the bait and switch right now. Dashi.
Dashi with the pistol. Oh my god, Estrel gets him. Merc 1v2. Oh my god, and Paris survived. 6-4. Holy shit.
An unbelievable test of
We've got a 1-1 series.
6-4, the final score.
Whoa.
The series.
Search and destroy, quite the game mode. You see this scoreboard, you're gonna see Paris just got outslayed by a decent margin, still found the win. So many clutches, those late 1v1 situations, taking care of business. Near magical moments coming through from Optic. You're thinking Dashi with the snipe in the 3v4 for the retake gonna be there. Go to Siege. That 1v2 he had, that heroic play, kick-started that momentum.
Yeah, it must have been.
Too big of a lead.
Today's been a long ass day. Goddamn.
As well. The 1v2 was great. Obviously, that retake to close it out. But don't forget the defuse. That defuse against Souk was absolutely perfect. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, that round was the difference, bro. Where they got the defuse off.
And Sid. And those first bloods as well.
That shit was
Both
high key the
teams
difference.
Just put on a great show.
And you know when you're playing against Optic Texas, your first blood game plan, you want to make sure Shotzi does not go crazy. He only gets 1 first blood and 3 first deaths. So, gentlemen, he's had a good game plan. Not out and out Slade, but they won all the rounds they needed. Tied up series 1-1. It's been a near day of game 5. What a treat it would be to get one in this series.
Well, you never know, my man. You never know. Well, Scar Colossus is then. We have to go the full distance. So, no, whatever it was. But, well, on the other side of the break, we do have another overload game. Quick thoughts before we go to it. Nah, you know what? Let's just go to break. That's what the fans want. That's what the people at home want. Let's go to break. We'll play overload on the
This guy's
other
a
side.
fucking moron. Nah, the fans want a break.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship.
Alright, sounds
Tracer
good,
Pack.
Ease.
You can support
Much love,
all
brother,
12
much
Call of
love. You
Duty
go
League
get you some
teams.
sleep, baby. We'll see you tomorrow, brother.
X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
I got you, bro.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Alright, are we also all in agreement? I'm actually going to buy the team pack for whoever wins champs.
COD champs.
Unless, God forbid, Optic wins it again and it's just the worst team pack of all time or something.
Starter ranks. You gotta slide over to the icon.
But I'm back on my bullshit, bro. Whenever Modern Warfare 4 comes out.
Made for adults. And then go swimming with
I didn't buy any
sharks
team
at the
packs
Shark
this
Reef
year.
Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninjas Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your champs weekend unforgettable.
Again, I don't know why they're telling me to, like, book a trip. I'm literally watching the event right now.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too. I think it will make the viewing experience worse.
What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
Yeah.
No.
Who the fuck was that?
Zen's over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fuck? Wait. Oh, the music's from that. Just Fallout ass HUD.
CDL TV. The game's coming up soon.
This guy's an idiot, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh, those roll for bears. Aw.
Well, we can hear like the venue in the background, I think.
Oh my goodness. Oh no.
Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again.
Watch it again.
You play that. It's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my god.
What was that, bro?
Running. We're just running at it.
As Karma finds another two-piece, here's the overdrive. Is he just trying to back him up, make it
Optic Dynasty Champs winning clip. They love this one. They love this one.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Say hello. And
There's all the watch parties.
Zip on over. Tons of action taking place here at COD Champs. A little live look across the arena as Hardro makes his way round. I wonder if Orlando. You never know. What a time we are having. Woohoo! All right, into the map number 3 we go. Fun and games over. Now strictly business. Welcome back to COD Champs. Miles, Chance, taking you to this next one. A little bit of overload, mate. How are we feeling?
It's a scar, man. The ARs have an opportunity to fry. We saw how that went in map number 1. Bit of a slow start for the Optic players. They absolutely kicked up and took over and dominated. I'd have to imagine they have the extra edge. That being said, it's all about the big plays in overload, and Paris have been no stranger to it. Great execution in the S&D. Joe Steve's a monster, and maybe the 2 players that had a bit of a slow map 1 started to kick up, getting a feel for it. We are now settled into the series. Anybody's ball game.
Anyone's game. We've still got plenty to play for here. Playing for a spot in the winners as we take a look across the bracket, waiting for FaZe in that winners finals. The loser of this one will fall down to play G2.
And that is not a team you want to have to deal with. You absolutely want to stay in winners as long as you possibly can. Grand finals will be a separate thing. It is only on Sunday. All the thematic dealings we have had for the first 4 majors. No, it is winners bracket you want the whole way through.
Yeah, FaZe set free after that 3-0 versus the Falcons.
Here we go. We still going,
High
Triptychon.
noon somewhere, Chance. We got ourselves 10 minutes to find out which one of these here teams is the best at overload. Grab that there, EMP, run it home to score. First to 4, flip to half. You ready, partner?
I love Miles.
Yes, I am.
Yes, I am. So let's do this. All right. We're having too much fun here at Champs. What a great tournament it's been so far. Scar overload, first to 8.
What movies you watch,
Make it
Triptychon?
rain. We're going to go to that Colossus right after this. Yeehaw, Texas.
Shout out B.
Killing
Yeah,
it.
Deadass does.
Killing it. Killing it. Wow, there is splinters and casings and bodies all over the place.
And Sid gets to be that containment guy. Shotzzy about to start to get out of control. You slow the SMG players down and sort of reset the map. A little bit aggressive there for the Optic players, but hey, they've made the break. That is 3 players standing on the zone. However, the device the thing you score with is still in mid.
I just had an Optic stack the point memory.
They're all got it. Yeah, number 2 picking up, and he is gone.
Here we go.
Optic go up 1-0 early.
It's in. Not stacking, no points, no more. We are scoring.
Oh, nice, Triptychon.
It was too good of a start.
I haven't
they
seen
didn't
it yet
know what
myself.
to do. Well, now they're snapping into
Oh my
position.
God, he just got shot down.
Dominating the top side of the map, and if Fook's able to get behind you, force the spawn down, this might be
It's a
the
good
rally
route.
cap you're looking for. The aggression is pure, but the win from Estriel, enough to slow you down.
Oh my God, Estriel.
Stop the device guy. You can take a deep breath.
He takes a couple. Now trying to make set up on the top
This is a
side. of the map.
Shotzzy
That's
route.
where
Look
the
at
EMP
this.
was scoring at 3 sets.
Look at this route from Shotzzy.
Forward Joe. Trying to keep these players out. It's not a
How
good
did
look.
Shotzzy
Right
and
now,
Joe
that's the
not
last
ever
man
see
dead.
each other? They were just
Shotzzy,
right next to each
he's
other.
the first man up on the goal. He's now all over the spawn. There's the pickup. Trying to make the run. Dashy's got to try and stay alive.
Oh.
What a nade from Joe. Shots he's played now denied.
Unbelievable. Both Ghosty and Joe Deceives making the monster play to slow this down. You still have a Shotzzy. Your top green, well, taking care
Looks like he
of
just got
it.
team
You were just
killed.
dealing with the sort of Congo line of Optic players, putting pressure on your spawn. Mercury's able to get the 2, so he's the next man in line. And Paris can't touch the device with pressure like this.
Wow, good shots.
I think you've got a foothold. Nailed
Wow.
it at the top. An explosive return. A sit with the NPC. Here the boys are now going to find something, but there's a run happening. Why are we not
What the fuck?
How's he done that? Shotzzy, there were 3 men in in the vicinity.
What just happened? How did he just score that?
Man, a lot of people missing scores in this moment. Paris at the top of that list. And Optic, well, looking to go back to back to back at the tournament and for the captures.
How did he just get that?
Both sides of Vice Spawn they have in hand.
Dashi holding it down low. Motel open. The run now on. Who's going to try and slow with the Navy? Here we go. Jonah Mason get a couple of kills here. Estriel's going to be a pivotal moment from him on that flank. Oh, it's all 4 dead. It's a big run, and it might be 3.
Gotta go fast. Worried about the nades, worried about the Suns, worried about nothing.
Damn, 3-0 Optic.
3-0 Optic.
What a dive. The possession is unbelievable.
What a first half
So
from
far,
Optic.
Optic near
Still 2 minutes, though.
game of Overload.
Just blitzing them. They've outslayed them on every single map, the S&D included. Right now, they are just lighting up the kill feed, and they are looking dominant. We've spent so much time on Optic players just living inside of the Paris players' spawn.
Another pickup here. Shotzi trying to be that point man. Lead block. Looking for the damage. Big play now. Civ trying to stop it right in the middle of the map. Only for a second longer. Big Bruce. Shooting fish in a barrel right now. Over the top. Shotzi goes. No good. Now Dashi with a rock. Stunned up. And it is an onslaught right now from Paris as they try to take the initiative back.
And trying to touch that device. Might be the first time they've touched this entire half.
There it is.
Now that front line man, he's good to give you 2. Device not going to be home just yet. You got number 2, Shotzi. If you wrap this back, you're wrapping it back right into it. Now Joe deceives. Nowhere to go. Optic stuff you. 80% time of possession. A dominant first half.
Absolutely a one-sided affair so far. Big Bruce, 12-7. Well, that big iron on his hip right now. EMP still in his hands. No more runs. Civ and Estriel stop it. Opportunity finally here for the Gentlemen to make something happen. You've dealt with Shotzi in your spawn. Can you get forward?
Bears are able to get 1 in this half. You can have a little bit of confidence going into side number 2. I don't know if Optic are going to allow it to happen. Everybody swarming in position. Dashi calling out all these players. He just tracked the entire team. Got tags into everybody.
Shotzi's dealt with a player there on the EMP. Now down a man. You've still got Optic holding this back line. Defense is solid. 30 seconds. We're ripping through the clock. And Dashi still finding damage. Merc on the left flank. Can he find another man here? The run is on. EMP down. Shotzi yet again. Another stop. No 2-piece. Joe, can he wrap back in time? Do they have the numbers?
Go on 5 HP.
They just want to hold it. Next 20 seconds. See if you can find that score. Josie is looking for the moment. Can't quite get it. Josie and extra men there. Big responsibility for Shotzi. And not
should have this.
The capture is good. Paris.
All right, so Gentlemen's get 1 at the end of the first half.
Lifeline into the second
3-1
half.
Optic going into the second half.
Shout out Estriel, I suppose. 18-13. The only reason Paris aren't getting massively outslayed. Still an extremely strong first half for Optic.
This second capture was absolutely outrageous from Shotzi. The first one, again, an impressive hold right off the rip. The opening great, but watch this run. Quick grab, instant steal.
There were 3 alive, and he just ran right through 3 of them.
That is
no way.
Sid turned his brain off for that moment, unaware, looking the wrong direction to score it, basically in between all 4 players.
That's insane.
It's almost like a meta shift. The way you expect Overload to be played at this time of the year, it has a natural feel towards it. Shotzi will pierce straight through that. Will do things different. Shout out for that 3-1 lead.
Expect the unexpected here at CHAMPS. Second half now, swapping sides. Jenna makes with a late resurgence, and what an effort for that single goal. Heavy stack here, but Estriel and Joe start
they are flying at them.
There for the general mates. You've got Shotzi damaged, and the play is on.
Paris, they're just trying to get that device out and cross it. It would get 2 more kills, but couldn't quite make anything happen. Optic do enough to survive.
We see the general mates come back. The pressure is absolutely here. They maintain the middle of the map.
Good kills for Paris.
Pushed right back.
This is dangerous for Optic.
Possession is on. Ghosty down. This should be a good one.
It's a goal.
We've got Mans in position.
3-2.
Trophies in play. Paris are alive.
Trophy there for the long term. Sid here for the short term. Gonna get caught. 2 kills in the feed there from Optic.
Paris all dies though. They gotta be careful.
They get the wipe. They get the pressure. More importantly, they get the plane heady.
Number 7 on the minimap. Joe.
Joe's got a corner. Joe might be able to stop this right here and now. Here we go. Dips out.
Oh, Sib.
Under the carrier. That's clean 3.
Beautiful hold from Paris.
Left up alive now. An opportunity for
it's a big kill for Hook as well.
It's a tough spot for it to be. You don't have the plane heady.
Oh my God.
Great shots, but a defensive trophy
Ew.
Long game. Ezreal push up in a spawn. Paris, they're looking for the kills before you can really push towards the device.
Ezreal Joe trying to find something on the other side of the map. And able to get a foothold. Ghosty in a bit of trouble now. Merc there on the pickup. 2-piece and a run now with the EMP.
Keeping it plain side. Backing shots on the cross. Great shots from Ezreal. That is 23
Great
kills
shots.
early on. And Hoog, honestly, not too far behind. He's got 23 himself.
Oh my god.
We got a shootout here on Star. 3 minutes left to play.
Stokes playing it close, Joe. Shuts down the run.
Big 2 from Joe, then he gets team-nated.
That's not going to happen. That could be another goal.
Sid team kills and then dies. Hook gets 2. Optic 4-2. Hook gets 3. Excuse me, he's on a 6.
The classic Sid with the most teammates you're ever going to see from a pro player delivers another one. And now you're down 2.
Merc's still in the base.
Merc still at large. Optic now completely covering the base.
Oh, and Joe ratting.
And Civ now manages to evict shots. Merc all that's left in position. And a great bit of damage.
Great play from Joe. What's up, Teal side?
Now an opportunity for Paris to go forward.
Yeah, stress relief. I was going to say no more pinches rolling through, but Shotzi isn't back taking the base. And Shotzi gets his kill. He might just be able to run this one, die himself. Players have to turn quick, and
No way,
so
bro.
whether or not he knows he has the play.
No way, bro. Oh, and he gets it.
Nobody does it better.
No way.
Too smart. He plays with the ideas, understands the game better than anybody else. Shotzi in game, high IQ.
Yeah, such a good look there, Paris. 2 minutes still. Another grab here from Optic. Another run. Shotzi looking for his 5th. He's got
No way. No. Oh my god.
And a stop.
150 left to play. Paris are going to have to score, and they're going to have to score fast. 3 kills in the feed. Pressure alleviated. Sid looking to take this plain side. They're going to get a little bit weird with it.
Shotzi with the AR.
We'll see you go this direction. Sid is
Shotzi's so deep in that corner. Nice shots from Ghosty.
Still doable. Minute 30 to go. Pockets empty. Ghosty over the top. It's in.
All right.
Good patience, good timing.
Optic gets the kills, but Paris does convert on the score. 5-3. Minute 20 on the game clock.
You never have to touch it.
Yeah, I got you after this game, Teal side.
Maintain some presence in the middle of the map.
Pre-game 4 blinkers.
Gets a bit overzealous. On board with Ezreal. Takes a very unfortunate wallbang from Hoog the Nuke. Optic stacking up now on the new EMP.
There's just 2 players watching
Grenade.
Both Mercules and Dash are
And
doing it.
Mercules dies to a trophy.
But if you're Paris, you do not have a lot of time.
So he's trying to make something happen. Ezreal on the flank.
Paris gets all the kills. 50 seconds on the game clock. This should be a score for Paris. Mercules gets 1, but he gets traded. Ezreal finds the kill in the front line. 5-4.
It's a 1-point game.
Optic up 1 with 40 seconds
First one
left.
there for Paris, and he knows he doesn't have the pressure. He does not have the support. He is waiting for over-aggression for the Optic players. Mercules, though, is pumped the
New ball spawns at P2.
You have an avenue now to cause the damage. Another gunfight.
Ezreal's nade misses. Paris with the kills.
Has to save this one. He's staying alive. Here's the pickup. We're trying to make something happen.
Merc.
Shotzi finds a corner.
Ghosty on a 5.
Be checked. He's through.
Wait, Shotzi makes a god play.
Shotzi down. The fight is alive.
And Hook gets the ball and runs away.
Hook trying to save it here.
Shotzi with a god play at red steps. 5 seconds.
You have to find him. Joe's got to go.
Oh my god, he kills him. 2 seconds. They got a touch though. It's it.
Optic take the
Whoa. Shotzi just made a god play. Hiding at red steps, gets the 2-piece, kills the ball guy.
And you parked that bus.
Bro, Shotzi was everything that map.
Handbrake on. That got a little bit too dicey. A cosmic effort from the Paris Genomates to pull that back. But Optic take the lead.
And you just got a
Holy
performance from Shotzi that is uninspired. 22 and 23, only 4 assists. The damage not good. None of that matters. 4 overloads in his ability to find the creativity, the novelty.
Route man gets paid.
To get these scores. 2 different ones in this
Hook ended the game on a 7 death streak.
A new player, a unicorn in Call of Duty and console esports.
And Optic goes up 2-1. Damn, and Teal side called it. It's double blinkers. It's double blinkers before game 4. Oh my good god.
Every time. These highlights, folks. First half. An extraordinarily strong display from Optic.
Bro, I'm gonna make like a watch party highlights video for this tournament, Pandas. I meant to do it for Major 4, but I didn't get to stream as much of it as I wanted to.
They come close. Unbelievable tenacity for both our squads, but the Parrot
But I'm actually
Showcase
going to do like a full
just
highlights
shy.
for this
And these highlights,
tournament.
this could be one of my
It's
favorite
good,
maps of the
Retrified.
year.
How's it going, bro?
We're gonna, you know, catch the route that Chauncey takes, but when you have
100% teal side.
spawn, he goes plain heady and wraps all the way around. So it is the route he takes before this that is the difference maker. The most criticism Chauncey has faced this year, it is for those routes. He flanks every single light, every single time. He's limit testing. He's out of position. He's such an easy read. Why does he make these plays? It is because at top champs, in the finals, or the winners finals,
yes, sir,
push
Retrified.
through and get to that next level. He has seen it all. All the repetitions in the world for these types of moments. This is why Chauncey, whatever you see throughout the entire season, you wait to watch him at champs.
You just waited, Dante. I was trying to say Chauncey's in the corner. We just need to wait. If you wait, P2.
Should have.
Damn.
Couldn't. To Colossus we now go.
Damn.
Map 4.
Ghosty was reading that too.
Jonah makes firm position there on the sky envelope. The den was great.
Colossus
Still off
HP
shots.
and raid S&D if we need it.
Moments, but I believe that was the end when Chauncey is laying down on the steps. Ghosty had the awareness. Talk about a level like this to understand that.
4 and
connection.
23. Shout out Straight Rippin'.
Could have had the big play, but here it is, big time moments. A 2-1 lead for Optic. Match point.
Shout out Straight Rippin', man.
Oh, still the winners, so good news. You know, you drop down, you got a bit of a loser bracket run. G2 watching this one anxiously.
Yo, Retrified, how you doing, brother?
Taking notes.
Envoy revenge time.
Oh,
welcome to the
It's
party.
Champs, mate. The stories
You
write themselves.
are right on time.
But going into Colossus, Chance, how are we feeling about this one again? Both squads dangerous in the response.
I mean, Optic are the best team on Colossus. They have been all year, except for in the grand finals. The record has been a spectacle. You have extremely high expectations for them on this map, but on land, maybe a little bit of a difference maker. You truly never know what you're going to see. I do know in the slaying department, Optic have certainly had the edge in this series, including the map that they
Yeah,
lost.
it comes out of nowhere, Retrified, and it's crazy that it's in fucking July.
It's just about those individual
For some reason,
players
feels
there.
way too early.
Have to kick it up a notch, have to make up for the mistakes maybe that were rolling through on map 3.
But a map on Colossus as well, if you're being outslayed, if you cannot find kills, you really will suffer.
It's a nightmare.
Vicious, vicious map to deal with from the back foot. We have not seen that many comebacks on this map.
Harris looks like they're vibing though.
You know, if you're Crimsix, you want to watch Joe Deceives to see what kind of magic he can pull off. But, you know, Astriel's the frontline man for an SMG. In my mind, though, it's Sid. Needs the bounce back. He was a key factor in 2 different scores Optic got where he's making the mistakes. Both a teammate, it's unfortunate it happens, but that rolls through. It turns into a very quick Optic capture. Chauncey just piercing through the plane side, running straight up. He was the guy in the top window, not able to get a sight on him. Very tricky moment. I don't know what happened on his screen, but I know I want to see his screen for the map 4 and see if he can bounce back. I think he
They have the EMP. Just nothing happened, which is tough. But hey, we don't know what's really going on there. Final few moments here for our coaches to be on stage and get it all going here. And all things considered, the Genomates camp, morale seems high. Whatever they're dealing with, whatever the issue may be, good times are not here. Champs is a different beast.
What do coaches say before a Colossus?
I don't know. I mean,
just fucking running them, bro.
Throw your nades on P1. Get statue control on P1.
Hey, I'm wondering, like, Mayhem's got the boys laughing. He's got some good jokes.
That's what it is. There's vibey.
He's got some good
gotta
jokes.
be vibey for it.
He's got a tight 5. He's just come back from the comedy cellar and he's absolutely spitting. The boys definitely seem to be in a very, very good place mentally as a squad. So for a Paris Genomates fan, and I know there are millions of you out there, you're definitely looking at this situation and going, hey, we got this. We're going to let Joe go wild. But for Optic, it's barely about the Genomates, and it's about the tournament in general. One more map at a time. Right now.
I like the nice Mace shirt.
That's
Oh,
what
bro,
he said.
I'm
I know
kill
that's
side.
what you
I'm
said.
blasted after that double hit.
Karma.
DB5.
Look at the goat,
Filled
man.
up one hand. Starting on the next.
Starting on the next. 3 as a player. Started coaching in 2023, and he's got 2 rings since then. Yeah, we're running out of digits for this legend. A 2020 retirement.
That's the goat right there, man.
Can't forget JP, Chance, your old pal. GodStats.gg. Big fan.
Yeah, he was my favorite stats guy for a very long time. I'm going to tip it to Easy Mac and take the moment and give him the extra edge. Easy Mac has been out of control the past few years, but JP built different. What he has done behind the scenes for this team, no one questions him at this point. He's one of those guys that doesn't have a background in competitive gaming, probably doesn't play COD at a very high level, but he is genuinely one of the smartest people you could possibly have. He has earned the respect of his team. And if you earn the respect of Karma, coming with that outside knowledge, can't speak any more highly of this young man.
Good sign, folks. So those headsets coming off. A moment of ice after that 1-point game of overload now to get into the Colossus. So we're going to be red hot going into this one fast. And this is one of the highest kill production maps we have in the league in Black Ops 7. The kill record set on this very map. It is the one where you're going to see the most flurry of activity.
Spawn, throw a stun, throw a nade, take a fight, die, rinse, repeat endlessly.
Yep.
It is a war of attrition. You cannot afford to have a slow start, slow middle, slow end, slow nothing. You have to be on point at all times.
Yeah, a lapse of judgment is going to hurt on this map, especially at this level between these two teams. So we are looking for as close to mistake-free as we can get it. As you can see, top side of the bracket, Optic taking on Gentlemates. Optic are one map away from a date with FaZe. They're in the winners' finals, the grand finals of champs, the legacy, the ring, the trophy, the accolades that come with it are a mere few days away. G2 waiting there in the lower bracket for the loser of this matchup. Can the Gentlemates force their way to a final map?
No more waxing, no more waning. Colossus loading in.
Here we go, baby. Colossus HP.
Map number 4. Strictly business here at the Hotel Colossus. There's nothing relaxing about this resort. Both squads ready to go. Last life here in the winners bracket for the Gentlemates for Optic. It's a date with FaZe. This map will start fast, and it will end fast as well. Here we go.
We're in for a bang out, ladies and gentlemen.
See what kind of dance this man has. Stuns out, he's hitting the right side, an SMG battle on the right side of the map. If I see you doing this in rank, I'm going to be upset at this level. That is a first blood for Shotzi. That is Optic in control.
Civ lost, man. Now,
Ezreal kind of scams that gunfight, I'm not going to lie.
Those players across
Kind of just throws his life away.
Try to deal with Shotzi on the outside.
Oh, and Shotzi gets behind him.
3 in a row, he's doing laps. Gets the first blood on Ezreal on the top side of the mini-map, teleports to the bottom left corner, impossible to track.
And he's reading everything.
So difficult to deal with, and by the time he
Ghosty kills him, but he's traded 2, 3 dead, 4 dead for Paris again.
All year long.
Flawless start for Optic, holy shit.
Continue to run it up.
Single kills, all the Gentlemates have got, thanks to Ghosty and Ezreal now joining forces.
4-0 for Hook, 5-0 for Hook, 4-1 for Shotzi.
Hook is 5 spree now done. Looking at that P2, Gentlemates are in. This is the bounce back.
Great Brienne, great iron. Shotzi right now, he is locked into this game.
Paris is getting punched in the mouth, bro.
A 6-1 start, the right side spawns for Optic.
Joe finally gets in behind the lobby.
Already, Paris players though, they're pouncing, forcing the spawn out, and they are all over this back spawn.
That backline coverage now, sitting for Ghosty.
Trades out 2v2.
There at the front. Murta.
Oh! What a win.
Gets his as well.
Trades for Optic. Optic maintains control.
Deal with that first wave.
Crazy kill for Ghosty. What the
to
fuck?
push this score up. And honestly, a controlled
Luke runs into all 4. Oh my god.
For the moment, just easy facilitation. Teamwork's going to be there. 2 bodies in time. You got shots towards the mid-tub, starting to hit the bench, and Paris are getting
3 dead for Paris. 4 dead. Oh my god.
Get me over to P3 right now. That's the game plan. And
they're getting obliterated through the first 2 hills.
From Civ and Joe. Out of spawn and right in a position. Shotzi now down. This is an opportunity finally.
Getting 2 piece from Ghosty. 4 dead for Optic. Finally, some good initial control for
Spawn's
Gentlemates.
going to be a little bit weird. He spotted towards the god heading, and good news, Ghosty wins the gunfight to clear out blue. So you don't have the spawns you want.
4 dead for Optic again.
Safe and secure.
These are great kills for Paris.
Perfect nade on a dash. You going to keep it back for a second longer. Gentlemates now trying to fan out, create some sort of defensive network.
Oh!
The attack. And you've seen
Shotzi just slammed him.
4 down.
What the fuck?
Just a drive-by from Shotzi. Soaring from the
And what a nade, what the hell? Bounced off the top of the crate? They're all weak?
In your cheeks, so much damage being done.
That's good damage.
Able to
Merc
clean
gets
up
2 on a
You're
3.
taking rounds. It is for a hope and a prayer, but that prayer pays off. Esther able to
And they're
flip
reading
the
the
spawns
flip.
for his team, but you trade
Yep.
away so much time.
Remember, eject shots from your cheeks for 1 second.
Oh my god, he
finds
almost
way
jumps into
back
his
in real
reticle.
fast. He's
Joe gets a
terrible
crazy
pest in
two-piece.
that
What the
regard.
fuck? Enjoy that 8 seconds, buddy.
Lucky and
Oh,
hard.
never
That
mind.
is locked down. Absolute dominance so far.
Unbelievable recovery. Estriel tries to make it a little bit weird.
knows they're on hold.
Spawns 5 seconds later. It goes
They're gonna hit through this. Luke's looking reading this. They don't check him. He gets 1.
Spot 2 extra players. He's gonna fall, but the comms easy. Shotzi knows pressure in the back. Cleans up 1. Ready for the second.
His stun doesn't hit him. What the fuck?
Stun grenades, kills. Knows he's
Doesn't
back
matter.
here. This is perfect Colossus gameplay.
Oh my god.
Identified, they address it.
Oh my
Instantly.
god.
Starting
Shotzi
towards
14
that
and 9. He's
sort of
everywhere
flow
right now.
territory right now. That 14 and 9 for Shotzi, 11 and 7 there for
Ew.
Merc, 7 for Dashi. It's starting to get unwinnable.
Ew.
This is complete control of the pace. This is not the fastest.
Whoa, Joe is moving right
team.
there.
This is just the best orchestrated we have seen from any team.
All right, good kills for Paris.
100-point lead and 120
But again, only with like 10 seconds left on this hill, and they're gonna let Optic get the scrap anyway. Shotzi team kills too. That's unfortunate. We go back to P1.
As I do believe that is the same shot from Hacienda. Optic in the new time. Here comes the counter. Perfect pitch. Merc down. Makes in.
First time they've truly been in any hill since last P3, and Optic take it away from you 2 seconds later.
Breaks in.
Relentless pressure. Nades at your feet, stuns at your feet. Mercury's there for the trade.
Oh!
Cleans up the kill. 16
Shotzi stops shooting and still gets the
Optic
kill.
Just having a kill race between Shotzi and Merc.
Damn.
Signs of life from the general mates yet again. 3 corners found as Shotzi. He is everywhere. No corner is safe. Everywhere has to be checked twice. 15 seconds to go. P2 is on the cards. Hoop down. General mates again with a position to score some time.
I mean, they're going to have to...
Merc kind of coming to life too.
If any hope of making this comeback. Colossus.
Good kills out of Paris.
Very difficult to chain hills together. Optic with a lead like this, they can just play the game differently. But for the moment on the minimap, push up Dash, you got the top lane cover, and you got Blue under lock and key. Estriel safe on the top.
We're absolutely going to try to test the attempt of hold here for the general mates. Slow things down. It's going to be a 3-man hit through the front right now for Optic. And here we go. Party's on. Estriel though gets himself 1.
Gets
the
1.
dance is good. Ghosty
looking over him. Civ gets 1 as well.
So far,
Civ gets 2. Okay. Here comes Paris. Hang on.
Do the damage, be the bait for the squad, and let them clean up everybody.
This is a really, really good time for Paris. Dashy 2 with the sub. Holy shit.
D2's been strong, and they're going to continue this.
Oh.
Estriel with great reads, and next kill's going to be a Hellstorm for him.
He's fighting for it. There's a assist that comes through. Hellstorm in the back pocket.
Really good kills for Paris right here.
Field on. Call it in now.
Yeah, might as well.
Now they're making it a game.
Back yourself in the corner and see what you can do. Going to the open side hill. Maybe trust
Estriel has a streak as well.
Kills, the 5 streak continues.
Yeah, you still want a bit of placement to do. Even if you call it in, you send it inside.
Shotzi gets
good
red.
Your boys to get the kills. That's it. You have all bases covered. Fingers crossed.
And the late ball, I mean, this is 10 free seconds. You might want to call that a little bit sooner. We'll see what he can make happen. Ghosty on the back line.
Paris getting all the kills, but Estriel team kills.
Well, Estriel takes down 2.
He does get 2 though.
Left side spawns.
Paris getting all the kills.
Well, still
Speed is entirely white right now.
Yeah, still 60, brother.
Oh, Estriel gets bad timing.
Slow crawl here from Merc on the right flank.
Number 2 on the minimap, Shotzi. Gets red. 3 dead for Paris. Ghosty gets 2. Luke there to back him up though. This is big time for Optic. The screen just went black.
Heavy for the scrap time, and they're
That was not me.
the nade damage on
I don't know what just happened.
3 players surrounding the hill. They are playing heavy for the scrap time, and they're absolutely going to get it. So we're going to have an 85-point lead going into new. Going to a quote-unquote money hill, if you want to call it that, on a P4. Pairs are desperate for it. Optic, 1 break, they're satisfied.
Yeah, they get in a position where they can already contest. Over the
top.
Oh,
Shotzi just slams him.
Immediately. Now towards the back. Knows when to go, knows when to stop. Pause the brakes. Send it forward, the damage dealt. Here come the trade set. And Shotzi down. What a play from Ghosty with the Jaeger. Still hook on time.
And the tables are flipped.
Oh!
Big win from Ghosty.
Ghosty with some big wins.
Spawns for a few of these players. Optic going to start to spawn out, or maybe they spawn
Book
right
absolutely
back
slams
the
him though.
second he falls.
How does Shotzi
Optic
live
spawn
that?
right back in.
How does Shotzi
And
live
they
that?
take
And he can quick
time
pinch.
over, maintaining this
He's low-key
80
reading the
seconds
spawner as
lead.
well. Oh my god, that is so
This is a
godlike.
one-way game. Such a tough run.
He's juggling the new spawner with the guy he's quick pinching.
Across the nails, whatever it may be.
Literally doing 3 things at once, bro. Oh my god.
It's not theirs, Miles. They do not have a choice in the matter. Optic, this is the best Colossus we've
That is just
seen all
so
year.
godlike.
Huge work. Hounding these players relentlessly. Attacking every single dot they see on the map. Ghosty with a big 2.
Ghosty's
Trying to make
ripping
it 3
low-key.
as the attack towards our 3rd set begins now.
Ghosty 26 and 20, the only one doing
Win
anything.
for Dashi. You see the trophy on time there for Paris. A freebie pick there for Mercules. And well, give her
Optic with the
trophy,
kills, they
give
get into
that
P1.
time. Ghosties impact down low. Mineshra working together, but Shotzi cleanup crew, he is everywhere on this map.
We're checking the results now of the Gentlemates.
This is
How
fucking
much fight have they
chaos.
got in them? Sit with a lovely late nade. Great damage there on the Merc as well.
Oh, and he catches him throwing his nade.
Pick up now. Trying to get him towards time. Estriel managing to
Oh
dodge
my
that
god,
one.
it's a war. Optic with all the kills again, though.
Flying around, man.
Ghosty last guy on time.
Optic aren't even outslaying by this much. This is
Oh my god, and that's it. That should be it. Optic wins 3-1. And that sets up an Optic phase winners final at COD Champs. Holy shit.
251-27. We barely got to see the Gentlemates' perspective. It was such a spectacle from Optic, Texas.
Bro, what a series from Shotzi, bro.
That is a statement map from Optic.
Shotzi
Texas.
calls game,
That is efficiency.
saves the game
Halfway through this game,
in the game
they were
3,
dead even in slaying
and then
with a
seals the deal
100-point
with a
lead.
dominant map
They end
4.
up outslaying by 9, but that is a terrifying sight for the rest of the league. Colossus might just be Optic.
Yeah, that wasn't just you guys want to win champs. It's one thing trying to win champs. We are defending champs right now. That was one hell of a performance. Flow state achieved.
Wow, bro.
You go to bed knowing you did your damn well best today.
Just so spooky. I mean, that is hopeless. Suck the life right out of you. And again, the scoreboard, yes, they do end up outslaying by, at 9 kills, I think, overall, but that is...
Estriel just doing fuck nothing on the map.
2 minutes in the hill there from Dashi. Mercules not too far behind. Him and Shotzi having a kill race there in the first half of the map. But quite literally, from the jump, I mean, the P1, there's no trophies in time. You just go up 35 seconds to none before the rotation. That is electric stuff for Optic.
Well, they managed to crack the code there on Colossus.
How short is this game?
Yeah, it's not very long. We did get to see 3 P1s technically. I mean, that is about as good as it can get. Wow, that really was a very good game of Colossus. Kudos to Optic. A very slight sign of life. That P4 to P2 there for the Gentlemates is exactly what you wanted. And against any other team at any other time, that might have been enough to turn the game around. But these guys just found a way. The way they played that Colossus, that was a real teaching moment this late in the season. That was one of the best maps we have seen. What a series. What a result there for
Sounds
Optic.
like they got
will
Dashi
now
for the
play
interview.
phase in the winners finals. Gentlemates will go down. It is going to be a battle against G2 that we will see tomorrow. What a fantastic tournament so far.
Fun stuff there from Optic. Doing things different in the overload, finding that special stuff to put you over the edge and get that win. Lights out so far in the respawn, and maybe the SD saving it for the grand finals.
Save that one for the grand final. Still lots of information to learn.
Oh, no, they got
Hook.
Hook.
Tons of secrets to be told. Hook. I wonder how many secrets he's got for his players.
I got him here, everybody. Get loud for Optic, Texas. We'll see them go up against FaZe tomorrow for top 3. But as I got
No, they're in the top
on
3.
main stage, man, how does it feel to be
Playing
back
FaZe
on
for top
US
2.
soil after winning Major 4 and to be around the Greenwall fans again as you guys come out here today to play on a Friday?
I actually really love this arena. It's been great so far. The green wall's been showing a lot of love. But yeah, it's been great.
It has been great indeed, man. And when it
Shout out
comes
to
down
Hoop.
to you guys in this series right here, Gentlemates wanted to take you guys down. I support this.
I support this, he says.
They love you, and I think you are MVP out here. If I could give you my award, I would. But I want to talk about your MVP performance in this series because, you know, after it was 1-1, the overload, it got kind of scary at the end. You know, once you start seeing those caps start to rack up on the board right there, was it more, okay, let's just keep playing offense. They're not going to outscore us because you got Shotzi scoring all these caps, or did you guys just decide you want to do some defense right there to close that out?
I was just, yeah, no, it got a little scary, but no, I was just saying, just make sure we keep putting pressure on them, keep playing our game. That's all we did, basically, yeah.
And that's all it was, okay? And everybody loves that, okay? Because you missed to get it all done, all right? When it comes down to the fundamentals of Call of Duty, when it comes down to getting the dirty work done, all the Green Wall fans know that they can rely on you. And give him his flowers, everybody, because you need him to play his ass off throughout the whole weekend. And so now going up against tomorrow, your next opponents, winners finals, it's Classico. You're going up against FaZe. Talk to me about how does it feel to be able to play those guys here in front of this crowd?
Well,
Shit
we're
on
a good
him.
team, so we got to bring our A game.
Ready for that rematch?
Well said.
Definitely?
Yeah. It's always a good series versus them.
Yeah, definitely going to be a great series. And lastly, I want to get you up out of here, okay? We
You're not
still
trying to
got a
give
lot of
nothing,
Call
bro.
of Duty to play here throughout the weekend.
His interview dragging.
And these fans, they're ready to turn up and party for you guys win today, as they've been doing all weekend long. What do you want to say to the Green Wall fans that made it into the venue today and everyone that's at home that's going to be coming in here tomorrow to make this a sold-out show?
Nah, yeah, I appreciate y'all. Still a long tourney, headed to Saturday, but definitely looking forward to the rest of the matches.
You heard it from Hook, everybody. They gonna do this one for you guys. That's gonna do it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Saw some awesome cosplay here. Shout out to everyone who made it out to Vegas. I got my man Nameless attached, and of course the lady Rosalie up here at the desk to break down a very swift hardpoint game 4. I want to start there with you, Nameless. You said you noticed something
All
throughout
right.
this series. What about the hardpoint specifically did you witness as we take a look at the highlights?
Yeah, that was about as beautiful as a Colossus as you're ever going to see. I mean, you're talking about an Optic team where they look at bad situations.
All right, y'all. I think we're going to call it there. I think that's going to do it for us tonight. But a great show today, and had a lot of fun watching the matches at COD Champs today. A lot of crazy shit. Tomorrow is shaping up to be a great day. So looking forward to watching some more matches tomorrow. We're going to be right back here whenever the show starts tomorrow. And then I believe we have the Halo 5 Warzone event tomorrow evening. So tomorrow should be a really long stream. Because we'll have COD Watch Party, and then we'll have Warzone event in the evening. But yeah, appreciate y'all chilling.